Hope this interaction doesn't lead to any kind of fallout between us. Fallout New Vegas.
Everybody. Hey, it's not up quite like it should. Hold on. Hold on. Microphone's wrong. It's wrong. That? No, still not quite. Hold on. We're almost there. All right, that audio should be better. Let's see, about there. Yeah, that should do it. Okay, hello everybody. Yeah, that was interesting. I just need to grab one thing. We'll be good to go. I'm gonna plug in my cat ear headphones real quick. Thank you for waiting. Hello everybody. We're gonna be playing some Jeez. Everywhere. Anyway, we're going to be playing some Daggerfall today. And that's about it. So the way we have Daggerfall set up is I actually set it to launch from Steam. So we can right click on Daggerfall here. And I have the Daggerfall Unity launcher set up to launch through Steam. So instead of launching Daggerfall, it launches Daggerfall Unity. But that way it tracks my hours, which is an incredibly stupid thing to do. It probably shouldn't be doing that, but who cares? There we go. Steam gets to track the hours. I can also access the Steam UI, and I can, what's that other thing we can do? Blanking on it. Have I looked at the Star Wars Genesis mod? It requires the DLC, and I'm not giving Bethesda / Microsoft. I'm not giving Microsoft any more money for Starfield right now. They're going to have to show major improvements. Otherwise, I got like tons of other games I'd rather play right now. Yeah. But someone's going to bring up the Star Wars Genesis mod every time I play KOTOR. And I'm going to be playing KOTOR, KOTOR 2, and the Old Republic MMO. I think I have, yeah, I've got the case for the Old Republic MMO right here. Point is, I'm going to be playing those this year. So, that's, yeah. Let me see, what else we got? You also set your Daggerfall launch from Steam, but you launch Mod Organizer 2. I understand that. I manually installed all my mods for better or worse. If my loadout got even a little bit bigger, I think I would probably do the same thing as you. But for now, I'm at like the upper limit of what manual can do. We're in Vanshire. It's a town in the kingdom of Menevia. We've already left Daggerfall behind. So, let me see. Anything else? Oh yeah, I was going to drink coffee. Completely forgot about that. But, yeah. Hello, everybody. Okay, good. All right, so we are in the town of Vanshire. We are playing Zatima, we call it a Khajiit. As you can see, we have a custom class. We're running archery, long blade, critical strike, mercantile, pickpocket, and lockpicking. Streetwise, etiquette, dodging, medical, restoration, and thaumaturgy. In our miscellaneous skills, we are trying to currently... by the way, we shot someone in the back with an arrow, and that's how our backstabbing went up. It's kind of funny. But we're currently in our miscellaneous skills working on stealth, climbing, and running. The mobility skills for miscellaneous. Any good lore for Menevia? Not too much. I mean, I can tell you that the tomb of King Lysandus can be found here. Which is like a major plot point for the game. Additionally, it is the primary seat of the House of Dibella. Remember that this is at the point where the Divine Temples were individual, what do you call it? They were individual religions that either allied or disliked each other. So, it's kind of an interesting situation. But we have decided to worship Dibella. If we check our affiliations, we've done nothing with the Red Lantern. We're gonna probably not do anything major with that. But that's the prostitution and what do you call it? Spies. Yes. Anyway, moving along. We got Archaeologist Guild. We're a field agent. The Fighters Guild. We are a journeyman. Thieves Guild, journeyman. Dibella, we're an initiate. There you go. And the Mages Guild. Got any backstory for this character? So, interestingly enough, we did not create our own backstory for this character. What happens is Daggerfall will generate a backstory based on all of your choices when you begin the game. So in this case, it talks about what your parents did, how you found out about Jaegertharn's death, what do you call it, eventually, like how you came into the Emperor's service. And it's all different based on your choices during character creation. So in this case, we were given a magic staff, and we saved a member of the Emperor's family from being killed by bandits. And that staff... basically, when we tried to invoke it, it destroyed the staff, but it killed the bandit as well. So the other bandits ran, and the Emperor, impressed, wanted to talk to us. He asked us for a favor. So, not the Staff of Chaos, but I know what you mean. Anyway, join the KOTOR playthrough. Yeah, I'm planning on playing more of that either tomorrow or the next day. Like, I'm looking forward to, at some point this week, doing more KOTOR. Thinking, like, it's going to be once a week type deal. But, yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. Let's see. I'm peeking at a couple more things. Yes. That should do it. I think we got everything. Yeah, we should have everything we need. So, let's move on. You asked about polearms. Polearms are covered under the long blade skill, and crossbows are covered under the missile weapons skill. Do you think mainline Elder Scrolls games could focus on stories of the past eras, or should they always be progressing in time? I think if you're going to have a numbered sequel, it should be moving forward in time. However, I would very, very much like to see an Elder Scrolls Legend or an Elder Scrolls Adventures game set in the past. I would love that. And I do think they could focus on stories in the past eras, and I think that would be good to do. The major problem for me, at least, is that I don't like Red Dead Redemption 2, for example, is a prequel sequel. You know, that bothers me, right? Anytime you have like a numbered sequel that then goes back in time, it's like that bothers me a lot. Anyway, let me see here. What else are we doing? Not a whole lot. Okay. Reduce this down now. There we go. Right. So, trying to figure out what else we wanted to do here. Oh, we have no active quest, believe it or not. Yeah. Red Dead 0.5. Red Dead Revolver 2. That's the game we need that we were never given. Is Red Dead Revolver 2. Anyway, let's see. Slightly used. Yeah, we can just have both of these cloaks. Keeps us nice and warm in the terrible time. Yeah, today is it's late in the afternoon, and we're going to have a look inside this shop. It's a clothing store. I'm always peeking around clothing stores. Let's see. Embrace the Final Fantasy naming conventions. Oh, the Kingdom Hearts ones. You mean like Birth by Sleep and fucking Dream Drop Distance. Yeah, I'm going to be honest with you. I played Kingdom Hearts 1, and I enjoyed it. I played Chain of Memories. I did not enjoy it. Then I played Kingdom Hearts 2, and that's it. Now, keep in mind, when I talk about having played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, I'm not talking about integrate final mix version 2, like 9.99. I don't fucking know. I'm just talking about the original on-release versions. Like, I played them, and then I quit. After which, I watched a friend play some of the others. I poked around at Dream Drop Distance myself. I rather like the Roxas character, but I can't say I will ever go back to Kingdom Hearts again, even if they... Like, I'm not going to play 3, and I don't see myself playing 4. I think it... I think I am done with the series utterly. Anyway, let's see here. Would be interesting if Nomura brings back, because I know they like made him like an optional boss fight. It would be interesting if Nomura brought back the what was his name again? The guy from Final Fantasy 13 Versus. Not the person Prince Noctis turned into. You know, like Final Fantasy 15 is bizarre and just not very good, to be honest. But it like if you checked out the pre-release material for like it was originally going to be called Final Fantasy 13 Versus, not Final Fantasy 15. And it was very interesting in concept. Like it was basically the prince of a fallen kingdom and kind of like a Romeo and Juliet style forbidden romance between him and the princess of the kingdom that destroyed his. That was the original concept, and it they kept the characters, but changed like a whole ton about them. And the princess is like conveyed in letters now. She like does not fight at all and basically is not there. Instead, it became a boy band road trip simulator, which in concept actually sounds kind of fun, but in execution, there's just so much weirdness, you know. Here, hold on. Final Fantasy 13 versus. Before we get like going through Menevia, I can pull up the trailer there. Yeah. Shut up. Sorry. I'm just gonna go to the scene here. Like this was the like the original concept. So, you know, this Final Fantasy nonsense was very Kingdom Hearts nonsense, as you can see. Like, he, you know, still summoned swords, but, like, yeah, the original concept for Final Fantasy 13 Versus was very strange. Like, all of the action set pieces that they were showing off were just very strange. But he was presented as a very lonely character, right? And he didn't have a retinue of friendly people around him. Um, he was quite sad. Yeah. Hmm. Anyway. Do, 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 do. Okay. I'm going to keep looking at the clothing really quick. Do, do, do. Yeah. I'm going to buy a formal cloak and a casual cloak. Yeah, I'll layer those cloaks. That's a good purchase. Cloaks wear out. They're your protection against the weather. And I cannot carry any more stuff. Oh, this is the druid. I remember him. How are you? Level rogue druid. Yeah, I recruited him into my party not too long ago. I recruit people all the time and then they die, unfortunately. But it beats me killing them because, you know, like, I'm recruiting enemies, essentially. Let me see. I need to figure out what's... okay, it's the fact that I have, like, fish and meat and stuff. I need to sell this stuff. Yeah, I just need to sell all of this. That's the answer. As far as clothing goes, though, I should pull out, like, my damaged cloaks from the wagon and sell them to this guy. If anything, just get rid of them. Let me see. I don't see any damaged cloaks here, meaning either I got rid of them or they're way high up there. We go. That one's a cloak of featherweight. Don't need to worry about that one. This one's almost new. That one's in good condition. I think we should just go with what we got. You're not into Kingdom Hearts, but you're considering getting into it if they integrate the Versus 13 ideas. As far as I know, like, they want to use that variation of Prince Noctis as something in the in like the next Kingdom Hearts. They were like teasing him as like a TV show initially, and yeah, slightly used. We're getting rid of the used cloaks. Anything that's like used or slightly used, yeah, and anything that's worn down, we're gonna sell. We're fine. Khajiit mod. I don't have a Khajiit mod specifically, but if you're talking about the paper doll, it's the paper doll mod, yeah. That'll be on my mod list with everything else. If this game were released in 2026, we would need DLSS to run it at 30 FPS. To be fair, I get some pretty big lag spikes myself, but that's because I've changed this quite a bit. Holy Makote. Makote. Hold on a second. Let me look at this. You might have a point. Let me see. Okay. Hold on. We said you can't even afford GPUs in 2026, much less RAM. it's interesting because GPU prices have been artificially inflated by um, cryptocurrency mining, but cryptocurrency mining eventually went from proof of work to proof of stake, and when it did, it stopped being that stopped being a reason to use it. So NFTs became a big thing. Uh, to try to keep crypto, to keep people kind of invested in the idea of crypto mining, even though it isn't really that worth it. Then AI, running LLMs on your in your data center. That was the next big thing. Yeah. Nvidia needs competitors. It shouldn't just be AMD. Correct. But you'll notice that in our society, there is a duopoly going on, where like every major industry has two competing brands. And there may be more in some industries, but basically they're trying to circumvent monopoly laws. It's kind of like how you have Chromium, right? The Chromium browser, and you'll notice that Google and others are funding. Um, they are funding the what do you call it? The development of Firefox, not because they, legitimately want Firefox to exist, but because they don't want to be accused of having a monopoly on browsers, right? That's it. Exactly. Let's see here. So they can turn around and say it's not a monopoly. Correct. It is part of our great scam world. It's true. It's true. This is the timeline of the great deception. The great key jingling is upon us. Not that we haven't had the great key jingling in the past. It's just that with the internet, it was more difficult. Sorry, it was much easier for people to get absorbed in their own real lives without seeing windows into other people's lives, right? When someone is able to explain past the propaganda, maybe it's their own propaganda, maybe it's the truth, maybe it's something in between. But when someone is able to explain past the propaganda, it kind of wrecks the illusion that you know what you're being told by your preferred media, be it on either side of the spectrum, um, is the only reality, and that's not true. Like it's two brands of propaganda trying to get your attention. Anyway, let's see here. Do, 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 do. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Anyway. You said that you've never seen this suit before. I got this in an after let's just say the wife got this for me in an after Christmas sale. So if I'll go over to the side. It's gonna look terrible. Let me fix that. So I just need to double click here, click in, click out, and then click in and click out. There we go. Okay, those are like the stock settings. Anyway, point is, yeah, I got this this jacket as a part of like an after Christmas sale. It's rather nice actually. I like it a lot. Um, Let me see here. You said it's very 80s style. Yeah, it was $20. So it's lighter than all of my other jackets. I barely feel it. Like it's super light material. Yeah. My goodness. Good sale. Exactly. I like a good sale as well. Um, let's see what else. Reminding you, Brave New World roll. Oh, you're talking about the game? Yeah. Did a great tie. Well, I've had this tie for over a month now, and I sorta. Here, hold on. You can see. Yeah, I kinda left it in the storage room in a bag upstairs, and I kind of forgot about it and never wore it. So this is my first time wearing it. We got it from a Goodwill, you know, just like for $1.20. It was one of the many ties that were just discarded, you know. Let's see, what else we got going on. Yes. The internet has allowed us to peek under the skirts of reality and see how the world runs. Kinda, yeah. I mean, there are other delusions hidden under there, as well. Let's be honest here. A lot of what we claim to know is the truth is just a different shade of propaganda. And I think that at the end of the day, we all have our own biases, and we all kind of will. Who said that best? There was a quote, and someone can find the person who said it for me. Um, Passion, is a slave. Sorry, reason is a slave to the passions and can hold no higher office than to obey them. That was a quote I remember vaguely, and I don't remember who originally said it. I imagine it'll be, um, it'll be said in, yeah. There's a lot of just different, lot of different takes on that. But it's the idea that we all have our own idea of truth, and it's being filtered through the lens of our through our own lens. Yes, reason is and ought only. Yeah, yes. Can never pretend to a higher office than to serve and obey them. Yeah. Anyway, point is that yeah, Hume. Okay, thank you. Point is that we see reality through our own lens, and it is at the end of the day a warped lens. You know, people are like, we're always going to try to unconsciously twist things to suit our existing worldview. And so when we look, as you put it, peek under the skirt of reality to see, you know, like, look past the overt propaganda that's being put in front of us, the key jingling that's supposed to keep our attention, right? Um, it's you look underneath, and you know that shade of propaganda, and you're going to see, unfortunately, a different shade of propaganda, because truth, as you witness it, is being modified by your own biases. That's just a reality. That's just a sad fact of being human. So, you know. Anyway, let's do this. Let's put on the cat ears, and let's continue to play Daggerfall. I say that. This is all like, there we go. That's better. I was wondering like where this was. Kingsfield, probably Lunacid, not yes. Probably Lunacid. Okay, it was vampire questing. Men was for Menevia. So we're gonna hang out here today, I think. Very low. Let's see. Music is just that sound in the background. I need to figure out how to modify the sounds. Hold on. Applications. Bring it up to like 77%. I'm gonna bring down my own volume because my headset is murdering me. There we go. Bring that down to like 75. That should do it. Let me double check to make sure there isn't anything else going on. And then we'll be in the game. My phone went buzz. Oh, okay. It was an at everyone from Danny. There we go. I think we got it. So, all right. As I was saying, yeah. Now I'm curious. For those who don't know, Danny is a Morrowind mod maker. She's very good at what she does, but she also plays a lot of miscellaneous games. And so I kind of follow her Discord, and that's why occasionally I'll comment on, oh, that's Danny. That's who I'm talking about. She hold on. Let me do this. Yes. Is there a way to ignore the main quest without corrupting it? You can ignore the main quest in Daggerfall, but you need to understand when you do that you are killing the breadcrumbs of the main quest. Like, you will have to know to go to the three major, what do you call it? Kingdoms. Daggerfall, Sentinel, and Wayrest. And you just basically talk to all the NPCs in the castles until you find the appropriate people. It's possible to... the only things that'll really end the main quest are timed events that when you start, you need to finish. The opening main quest timer is actually ignorable, provided you know to go to the different places. You know, no problem there. Let me see here. Let me check one more. Let me post one more thing. So, what was it? Yeah, this was a good meme there. Someone posted this, and I appreciated this meme. It'll because we had a question in the chat here, and so this meme is appropriate to that, I think. There you go. That one was that was not made by me, but it is kind of funny. Anyway, there you go. So, what do you got? You need, yeah, we need more Daggerfall-like games. We really do. Speaking of which, Wayward Realms just favorited one of my tweets, believe it or not. It's kind of funny. It's Wayward Realms is the game that Once Lost Games is making, the Daggerfall people. They basically, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, Vivek is definitely an interesting topic because according to the lore, Vivek is both male and female. And the real problem is, like, what Vivek claims and what is real are probably very different. I'm not saying Vivek isn't. What I'm saying is that Vivek's sermons specifically are definitely positively propaganda. There's no getting around that fact. And let me see here. What did I post? What did I post? Yeah. So I posted this on Tumblr. I have it like listed here because I was talking about Vivek. So I said perfectly normal Tumblr post. I think I found it. So here was the perfectly normal Tumblr post. This one, as you can see, there's nothing out of the ordinary there. But yeah, so that is according to the what do you call it here? Hold on. There you go. Perfect. This is according, if you take everything in his sermons at face value, he did this, right? But you also have to realize that his sermons are probably just propaganda. So what is real and what he's making up is entirely up to your subjective interpretation as the player. So believe as much or as little as you want. That is the virtue of Elder Scrolls lore, in at least as far as Morrowind goes. Anyway. Okay. That should do it. Said, Elder Scrolls is best when you're a normal dude doing normal things. I understand that. I like Daggerfall a lot because you'll spend a lot of time navigating the politics of the Iliac Bay, but just by doing like normal adventuring, because I'm a big dungeon crawler fan, like Atarian Odyssey, Legend of Grimrock, stuff like that, right? So Daggerfall panders to my love of dungeon crawling, while simultaneously, like putting you on the whims of what is going on in the Iliac Bay. Here's an example. Let's go over here and talk. Hello? You need something? I'm gonna go blunt. I'm gonna ask about any news. You heard about that werewolf some Khajiit hunted down? That was me. I hunted down the werewolf. I did that. I'm that Khajiit. Meow. Wait, you said dungeon crawling and store crawling simulator. Yeah, it's true. What happened to Sothasil? Sothasil was killed by Amalexia. Sothasil already kind of lost the will to live, having like found his answer. And after that, he allowed Amalexia to kill him. Amalexia did it because she was obsessed with power and holding on to power. But yeah, she killed Sothasil. There's a lot of fan-made lore that says that the what do you call it? That the Clockwork City retains his mind, or some such. That the Clockwork City continues to exist as a way of stabilizing Mundus and stopping it from basically falling apart. There's a lot of that. And when I say fan-made, I mean it's held up by a lot of Kirkbridean interpretations, which is, again, a lot of out-of-game lore. So use as much of it as you want, but otherwise it's not really referenced in-game, right? It is left out on purpose. Let me see. Yeah. Sothasil rarely used his heart powers. Suggested others refrain from doing it too. And he said, seriously, it's optional canon. I mean, Elder Scrolls canon is terrible. Like, as a canon story, the Elder Scrolls is just kind of crap, to be honest. So I believe that canon exists so that we can understand, like, we have a baseline level of understanding. And then we create levels of abstraction from that, which is all the Kirkbridean lore and such, right? Because we consider that quote-unquote ascended lore because it's written by someone who wrote a whole ton of canon lore, right? But at the end of the day, it's a video game. Tamriel is not a living, breathing world. It's a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. And we just pretend that it's a living, breathing world, right? And, yeah, the problem is very often that the really cool stuff isn't used by the current developers. And when it is, it's very often done to a much lesser degree so that it can work easily within their game design. Remember, they're designing games first, they're telling stories third. Not second, third. Anyway, I'm going to steal the fish. Hopefully, no guards. There are almost never guards when I steal outside. Doesn't matter. Point is, making money. Yes. You're making you think how ESO hand-waved the Walking City way. In the Elder Scrolls Online, in the Elder Scrolls Online specifically, they said that Falinesti, the Walking City, disappeared one day. And there's a whole quest line devoted to it where they explain that the thief god Rajin, by the way, my Khajiit in Skyrim prays to Rajin as her patron god. Anyway, Rajin is like stole the Clockwork City just because she wanted to. He wanted to sleep with a woman, and the woman's husband was in the Walking City at the time, so he stole the whole ass city so that she'd be alone and she would give herself to him in order to get her husband back. Really fucked up, right? But I mean, when you you look at the type of people who could steal their way to godhood, that's not fundamentally a good person, right? You know. Anyway, I rather like the concept of Rajin and what he did. I just really, really, really dislike the execution and the fact that it was done not to expand the lore or make it more interesting or make the world bigger or more interesting, but rather to narrow it down to something that they could easily make a video game out of. And I'd rather they just not include those sections of the world and, you know, that they feel they couldn't do justice to. But they really were committed to having Olaf Tamriel, so Olaf Tamriel has been made to a lesser degree. Again, I played ESO yesterday. I was enjoying it. For those who don't know, on my Discord server, let's see. So, my Discord server has this, hold on. So, yeah, this is my Discord server. You can tell it's mine because I look like this instead of the bird. But if you go down to the bottom, there is a cat face here. And open chat, you can see that I was in fact playing ESO World Content. That was yesterday. And so I do that from time to time. I hop on my Discord server and I'll play a video game that's, you know, not on the YouTube or Twitch. I do that sometimes. So anyway, point is that's where you can find it. Oh my god. What's this music? Don't switch the audio device. Burn the music off. Thank you. Very good, very good. Do you think stealing and abusing skooma comes naturally to the Khajiit? No. No, that's because of where they are. You see, skooma is the byproduct of moon sugar, which is a cultural mainstay, right? They make tons and tons and tons of moon sugar because it's used in everything, because like it was the natural product there and elsewhere. The problem is once moon sugar got refined by unscrupulous individuals into skooma, it got turned into a very addictive drug. So that, like, you know, it just comes down to the fact that you know, it's like Khajiit are predisposed to moon sugar and moon sugar related products, and then you go and you create a drug out of it, and so they're predisposed to that drug as well. It's not something that you know, if skooma were never created by ye unscrupulous people, then they would just be enjoying moon sugar. It's that simple. Anyway, let me see here. We should be good to go. Ooh. Let's see here. They add moon sugar to all their food. Yes, yes they do. Now, as nice as this jacket has been, it's starting to get a little warm in here. So, gonna take this off. Yes, it's a part of their cultural spice, part of their religious ceremonies. Exactly, exactly. You got it. You got it. Damn. Okay, okay. Put this. There we go. Anyway, as I was saying, where I got distracted, we are going to you here. Hello, hello. So, like the spice from Dune? No. I mean, the spice melange is a little different. I get it though. The comparison exists for sure. I just sell most of this fish. Keep these fish. That's a good amount. Trying to figure out what we want to have in our inventory and what we want to get rid of. Sell those, yeah. We're just selling some stuff, processing other things, no big deal. Morrowind is pretty doony. Yeah, it is. You're right. I'm thinking about what other settings. Anyway. Place there. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we're getting out of here. More like the spice that Han Solo was smuggling. Yeah. Ord Mandel. No, Kessel. The spice mines of Kessel. That's what it was. Okay. I like those little references here and there. Those are fine. Okay. The dwarf and sturgeon. I don't need any of that. Let me see. There's a few more shops I want to go check out, but then we got to go deal with stuff. Getting late. And the rest of the day. I guess I should go to the Debella Temple. Think of it. Let me see. There should be a Debella Temple over here. Go over there to the Debella Temple. Get some training. It's going to take 3 hours for us to train. Let's go do that. Anyway. That is the palace. We're just going to ride right by that. That spice gives you the Kessel runs. Oh, no. No. Alright, here's the House of Debella. Okay. So, where are we going now? Going in here. We're going to walk past everyone else in the House of Debella and talk with this lady who should train me. She can train me in lockpicking. What I want. Yep, 500 gold? Sure. At the training there. The giant cities help with the immersion. Yeah, I mean, they're small towns by real-world standards, but that doesn't matter because it creates the illusion that you're going through a huge, you know, pseudo-medieval fantasy city. That's really good. So in Dune, is the spice like a drug? You be able to... spice was in Paul's food in the first Dune book. It like there's spice in the air. They breathe it. Obviously, they want concentrated and refined spice, which is the you know, the stuff that enhances your what do you call it? Your consciousness. And it also allows navigators to fold space. Without it, the Empire would basically fall apart into a few scattered colonies. Alright. This is a reasonable quality shop. I kind of want to get those bodkin arrows if I can. Yeah, let's buy those. Good. Not just a stimulant. It's absolutely... they can't synthesize it. Which is why... it's why Arrakis is the most, what do you call it, most fought over place, galaxy. The idea is the houses went to war for all variety of reasons until the spice was discovered and, you know. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, so it's used for many different purposes, but primarily it expands consciousness. All right. Not in a, of all the aspects you enjoy most about Daggerfall, it's definitely the dungeon looting, selling experience. Being able to buy your own boat is cool as well. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You get in here. I'm going to check out the Golden Smithy. At least I was going to check out the Golden Smithy, but I don't know where the door is. There's the door. It got dark and I didn't turn my lantern on because I'm stupid. Alright. I don't want those arrows. I want... I'm trying to find more bodkin arrows. Yeah, those. Bam. Those are good arrows. I like having those. But, let's see. Okay. Looking for something. Alright. it's nighttime now, so we're gonna go find an inn. The Blunt Bull is right there, so we'll check them out. But otherwise, we're gonna be, what do you call it, looking for a good inn. This is a true quality, meaning it's both expensive and you'll get good sleep here. So we're gonna do that. Ask the Tavern Keeper for a room. 34 gold per night, sure. Like, the best quality will be like 50, like that, you know, expensive inns. I don't mind too much. But I would like sleep. This will do. Okay. So first things first. Before we do anything else, let's figure out what skills we can raise. I want to raise Mercantile more than anything else. And get that done now. So we need to figure out if I have a Mercantile book here. Physical improvement. Tomes of Arcane Knowledge are nice. And book clock. Part of the hunt. And then haggling. Here, we can use the haggling book right now. And we look at our skill. Mercantile is ready to level. Excellent. Aside from that, etiquette's ready to level as well. I'd say we push lockpicking. So we have the book for it. We'll see. Should be right here. Yeah, locksmithing. This one is... Check it. It is slightly used. We got it. Okay, very good. Hopefully the Rare Drums gives you more to spend your gold on. Yeah, I understand that. Okay. For the Daedra Lord. Jeez. The Daedric Seducers are very, very special creatures. See? I noticed that this version of them doesn't get naked, because the Seducers do very, very much. All Daedric can detect invisible foes. That's scary. Anyway. Inventory. Yeah. Your vaults. That's right. Double check. Yeah, we're on the verge of passing out. It says you really need some sleep. I'd say we take that sleep. And take 8 hours. Don't piss off the Mage's Guild. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We pissed off the Mage's Guild a while back. Let's see. Wait. Etiquette. Mercantile backstabbing. Nice. Your rest was excellent. Oh. And it's going to be like, you need more sleep. Okay. So. Yeah, we got kicked out of the Mage's Guild one time in the Kingdom of Daggerfall because we were... we didn't do any quests for them, and then we did a quest for the Archaeologists Guild, which is rivaled the Mages Guild, so it pushed their reputation down. You gotta kind of alternate between the two, and make sure you aren't doing quests that piss the factions off exceptionally. Kind of funny. Alright, it's like 6 a.m. The kitchen isn't open yet, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to figure out what needs training. Looks like we can get some more lockpicking training in. I'm going to spend like 2 hours lockpicking. Lockpick training real quick. Yeah. That's 2 hours lock training, and now the kitchens are open. More importantly, I'm gonna eat, drink, and then I'm going to get another hour of training. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. So let's go find the Tavern Keeper and ask him, hello, sir. Yes. Give me a royal breakfast plate and a mint tea. Then I'm going to hang out here and spend an hour training lockpicking. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we studied lockpicking, and now lockpicking's ready to level. So when we sleep, we'll get a lockpicking skill up, guaranteed. I don't think there's anything else I want to do here, so we're going to head on out. You hear someone roaring under the shining sun. Barbarian shouts to the people, haha, I'm the avatar of the gods. No one can defeat me. The fighter then begins swinging the axe recklessly, trying to impress the villagers. People look worried. This may turn dangerous. Do you wish to try and stop the barbarian? Yes. You call for the mad fighter to stop, only to earn their wrath in return. Marching at you, the berserker shouts, "You've left well enough alone, Khajiit, I can't..." Nice. My internet just disconnected and reconnected. So that's lovely. So he said, "I can't be beaten." That's we got our armor on. That's good, but we need to put our cloaks on so we don't freeze while we're doing this. Assuming it's brisk out. There we go. Cloak on. And now we're gonna be fighting a barbarian. There's the barbarian.
You there! Stop!
Yeah.
You won't leave here alive.
Won't leave here alive. You can't pacify this enemy. Damn. I like how we've paralyzed the barbarian. Yep. Brutal. Uninjured. They weren't kidding when they said they were the avatar of the gods. Holy crap. I hadn't... Yeah. That was pretty impressive. When that paralysis wears off, we're screwed. They're uninjured. Yeah. Yeah, they're uninjured. No. That barbarian is, like... I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. That barbarian... When that barbarian said they were the avatar of the gods and can't be beaten, they definitely gained some kind of protection, so... Rather than, yeah. Like, we managed to paralyze it. I'm getting out of here before it, comes back. That's for sure, yeah. You can't cross a Dragonsborn. I mean, we are able to learn Dragonish. Should be, yeah, it's right here. We have it at 3 out of 100. Barbarian wearing the Savior's hide. We don't know. I know that the Savior's hide in Elder Scrolls Legend Battlespire is incredible. It's one of the best items in the game. It's used to stop Mehrunes Dagon from instantly killing you. Let's see. Got heavily nerfed later, obviously. Your armor of the Savior's hide protects you from the magical forces that restrain your friend. Okay. And you thoughtfully delivered it to me. Okay. Broadhead arrow. Let's see what else we got. We're getting out of here soon. I'm just picking up a couple more arrows. Yep. I was not a fan of my recent attempt at replaying Battlespire. It was, I was hoping for like a Daggerfall Unity situation, maybe. Did you ever play Battlespire multiplayer? Only briefly. I would, at some point when our schedules align, I'm going to bug a certain person named Kamer to play it. Assuming he's still up for it. Alright. We're going this way. Let me see. Yeah. Good. Good. Well, I auto-run that way. Auto-run is a feature. I'm going to really quick look at my phone because it's been buzzing at me for a while. And it's like, who's trying to talk to me? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Okay. Is there a new engine? No. No, there's no new Battlespire engine, I'm afraid. I would like there to be. But, you know. It's one of those cases of, as things stand right now, it's very unlikely that I will play Battlespire anytime soon. I would like to explore Menevia a little more. I want to go north and check out some of the side roads. Particularly not on a quest, because quest is timed, right? So, rather, go over and grab some crops. They'll let me do that because I'm dependable. Also, the crops grow back in, like, 1 day. So. But, as you see, like, as I grab the crops, my harvesting skill will go up. The Elder Scrolls has something known as a success spiral, where the more successful you are, the faster your skill goes up. Therefore, the more successful you are. That's why I prefer games that you learn from your mistakes, and you gain skill faster. You fail at that skill. Because an earnest attempt to get the skill correct would yield you more knowledge having performed it incorrectly, as opposed to having performed it correctly. Like, how do you learn to optimize when you're doing everything right all the time? Let's take the road to the east. Yeah, let's go to east. Okay. We're gonna spend today just kind of wandering the roads. I say today, like today in the. It's just casually stealing the farmers' crops. As I said, we're dependable in this region, and the crops will come back in like a day. We're gonna stop here, though. It says you bypassed an encounter, but I went ahead and I stopped here. Talk to these guards. Hello, Mr. Guard. How you doing? Oh, wow. Hello? Hello. They're not interested in my etiquette. Got it. That guy's gonna die. That's unfortunate. My rogue druid, apparently, is, yeah. The knight was killed by my rogue druid. It happens, okay? Now then, let's keep going. Onwards and sideways. Don't think about it too much. Just put it out of your mind. My rogue druid murdered a knight. No big deal. I'm gonna stop for a second and look at my rogue druid. How you doing? Wait us. Oh god, there's more knights. They're chasing us. We gotta go hunt them down. Fuck. Is that a rogue too? That is a rogue. Follow me. Rogue sneers at you. The rogue blinded me, but I successfully pacified them right as I was blinded. So there is no combat happening. I am safe. Okay. But just another day in Tamriel. Yes, I pacified him with my streetwise skill. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Don't trade with me. What's your name? Oh. Yeah. Fine. Rogue Druid, I must speak with you. How are you? Rogue Druid has 5 out of 70 health. We're going to cast a spell called Good Touch Low. The Good Touch heals 1 to 1 point, plus 15 points per 2 levels. So every 2 level that I am, it heals an additional 15 points. Good touch low. How are you? 7. He mostly resisted the heal. Yeah, he mostly resisted the heal. How are you? 68. Good enough. Alright, this guy right here who tried to attack me. Backstab time. Poke him. Really, really hard. That morale is my character. I go morale when I attack, randomly. Just, like, during my attacks, I will randomly meow at the enemy. True. Yes. Meow. Alright. Get going. Yeah, someone said, Holy Makote. They saw my character, but, let me... In effect, meow. Yes, exactly. No, I'm... Right down. Here we go. Yeah, there's definitely... there's definitely, positively, no common thread between my Skyrim character, my Daggerfall character, and my Elder Scrolls is Elder Scrolls Online? Yes, this is now the Elder Scrolls Online. Final Fantasy 14 is now called the Elder Scrolls Online because I don't know what I'm talking about. You know, definitely nothing in common with any of this shit whatsoever. Nothing to think about. Okay. Let's go. We are going to continue down the road. Our goal, if we open up the map, helps to have a map, we're going to go down this road to discover any towns or cities along here, and we're going to go check out the different, like, side roads here. That's our goal, to head down. And we'll stop just short of Wayrest, because I just don't see us going to Wayrest right now. Wayrest. Okay. See. Both the current agent and the Dragonborn playing a red-headed Khajiit, are they canonically related? That's a very, very good question. Probably. Although, we know that Tamriel, as it's expressed in Daggerfall, is modified by the warp in the west. And we know also that the, Morrowind's, whatchamacallit, Morrowind's world is not seen in, Oblivion, right? So I think it's fair to say, well, hold on, go back. Go talk to these. Night, I must speak with you. Knight Rider, not interested in speaking to me. Damn. Okay. Good, very good. Follow me. Knight refuses. Damn. Knight doesn't sell anything worthwhile. Let's go ahead and do this. Khajiit has wares if you have coin. Alright. Let's see. Nothing I can sell. Sell him 25 arrows. How about that? Boy. Cool. Got 30 gold. Like how I accidentally put a grappling hook down there. Like a rope on the edge of the ladder. Okay. Not a very threatening meow. Exactly. Meow or me wow. Oh, it's saying my stomach rumbles. Telling me I need to eat. Well, the fish are for. Don't eat the moldy fish. Moldy fish, it's to be sold. Keep it up. Okay, from here, the crossroads. We're still gonna follow the road. Have a look. Yeah, it's just the turn in the crossroad. It's fun. Alright. What else? Hello? Follow me. We have recruited the knight. So this is why we stop at all these, what do you call it, little checkpoints. Is, nothing I want. We try to recruit all the knights, noting that most of them will say no. Like this one did. That's fine. You know, but we're still practicing our etiquette skill. Etiquette is what we are using to recruit these peoples. That's why our etiquette skill, like streetwise is how we pacify bandits. Etiquette is how we recruit knights. And so sometimes we can get a bandit, like this rogue druid, for example, is considered a bandit. Because he's gone rogue. Incredibly dumb. Alright. Nope. Failed to avoid this encounter. I would have stopped anyway. Because... Follow me. No. Knight refuses. A man chooses. Slave obeys. At some point I need to finish up that Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands. I spent the last one just doing like random dungeons and stuff, but I should really just go ahead and start Broken Steel sooner rather than later. Definitely the right thing to do. But I am stopping at each of these. Oh. Nope. Ooh. Follow me. No. We look at our skill now. You can see it's 41 out of 81. Halfway leveled. Good. Alright. This way. Should be fine. Gotta drop the New Vegas remaster. Well, I don't see myself buying the New Vegas remaster. Unlike Oblivion, which only has like a few mods for it. New Vegas is like just completely covered in mods. So what's gonna happen is if they do remaster New Vegas, I'm just gonna shrug and say, unless the old mods are compatible, I'm not buying this. Sorry. And that's just the reality of the situation. Oblivion is put together with sticks and glue. I was hoping, and unfortunately I failed hope, that we could get a more stable version of Oblivion. That did not happen, I'm afraid. So, you know how it is. All right. Check a thing. What else? Okay, we're good enough. Yeah. Stop. And hello, hello. Bandits. Bandits must be killed. Follow me. I just recruited a bandit. I pinched a gold piece. And I convinced all the bandits to stand down. Good. So we should now... Yeah, we have a knight, a bandit, and a rogue druid narc. This is quite a silly, silly thing. So Oblivion remasters are very, very fancy graphics mod for Oblivion. Unfortunately so. I'm quite irritated at it, actually. Yeah, yeah. The deadlines. I don't know what you mean. The Oblivion remaster had deadlines. No, don't know. Anyway. Hey DB, good to see you. So, what's been happening? We've had a lot of fun on the tweeters. What do you call it? Mickey D put up a post titled, if you like the Oblivion over Skyrim, this happens. I admit, I considered getting a heart choker once. Point is, though, I said it beats being a Daggerfall fan, I think. Because, yeah. Anyway. What kind of car do we drive? That's a very good question of identifiable information. Yes. Time to... as soon as he tells you, start searching Google Maps in the region he said he is. Which is Denver, Colorado. So, you know, you'll immediately start searching Denver, Colorado to find the vehicles. Be surprised, algorithms can do that for you. Okay. As I was saying, let's skip moving. There we go. In the past, I drove a Toyota Sienna. Not now, but I did. I can tell you that safely because it's not my current vehicle. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. I like how we're going to kill this guy. Is your first car? Oops. Ford, Chase. It was a Ford SUV hybrid. Hybrids are expensive to maintain. My goodness. But I got my first car a little late. I did not have my first car for some time. I borrowed and took public transit for my college years. Whoop. Okay, here we go. Met one of my at the time girlfriends on the bus. Kind of funny. You don't meet people if you don't go outside. I'm pissed off this night, fortunately. My soldiers are coming in. Yes. Okay. Ooh, you bought a Honda? Yeah. You call it, Toyotas very often have trouble in colder climates, as opposed to like Fords or Hondas, which will very often be fine in colder climes. Depends on the situation, obviously. But yeah. Alrighty. So. Check my map. Oops, have a map. Yeah, we are going the right way. But I'd like to stop for a second and chat with them. This time we won't try to steal from the knight, which is what we did with the other one. Why she attacked us. Thankfully, that's not considered a crime. Crimes happen in town. I'm not committing crimes. I'm killing knights. These would be like war crimes. Who am I at war with? Who I serve? Who do I trust? Who do you serve? And who do you trust? Are there season/weather mods for Daggerfall? No. Daggerfall has seasons all on its own. In the vanilla game. But I don't know of any weather mod. I'm trying to recruit these guys. Game being pacified. Game being pacified. Oh, damn. Just died, and where did he died up there? Did he? Yeah, he got tossed up there somehow. Very good, very good, very good. Let's see. Most dry start the engine. Your Toyotas. Most Toyotas dry start the engine. Yeah. I'm not a mechanic. I only know the basics. Basics enough to tell a mechanic you're full of shit when they say that something is wrong. When, you know, it's a completely different part of the car than what was giving me trouble. But, yeah. Ooh. Hello there. Okay, you've heard that sound effect sometime? Yeah. I mean, I took shop classes in, automotive shop classes in high school. And, it's funny because you used to have an actual manual that came with the car that would tell you, it would just straight up say, okay, well, this is how you change the oil, this is how you do this is how you do that. If this indicator comes on, it's this or that, right? The manuals were in-depth and big. They were huge. Nowadays, car manuals say, take it to the manufacturer. Take it to the manufacturer. Take it to the manufacturer. Take it to a dealership. Like, yeah, not so much, right? Anyway, it's kind of funny. Like, you'll void the warranty. Wait, then their manufacturers have to pay access to for digital manuals. How special. Anyway, so absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's get going. Down the road. Wait, it's this way. The wrong way again. Yeah. Skip it all. Fine. This is gonna keep on going. The wagon breaks down the creek. Unfortunate. Thankfully, we have a wheel here. Immediately use. The wagon parts. Eat a cooked fish. Eat an, fair enough. Then we'll put away all this stuff. The other wheel. Yeah. Okay. Uncheck. Now the wagon. Running. Cool. Wagon is fixed. As it should be. Let's keep it up. Okay. Thing. Got it. You have failed to avoid the encounter. What's our current etiquette skill at it? Find out. Knight will refuse to deal with me. Hold on. Take this steel mace. You. He won't trade with me. At the very least, he can take stuff. Fine. A lot of people can't change a tire. And a lot of new car models don't have a spare. I had no idea that modern models did not have a spare. That I had no idea about. I knew that a lot of people couldn't change it, but I mean, that's mostly just due to ignorance. You'd still have a spare tire. You know how much debris there is in the road that could puncture your tire without any problem? Like, I was gonna say, even tanks break down. Like, their treads can have problems, you know? Jace. Oh, jeez. I hear something. It's a pig! A boar. Got it. The boar is defeated. We may now go and continue our journey down this lonesome road. Okay. Nope. Oh, potion of free action. I'll buy one of those. Thanks. You do not have enough gold. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Not bad. I need to grab some gold from my gold pile. Yes, gold pile. Right here. Roll up until we reach the gold pile. That's how much treasure I have. Glorious. I'm not seeing a gold pile, and this is concerning. There it is. I just need like 3. Oof. Your air fryer came without a manual. 2 QR codes for an app and web page. with a map of service centers. I see. Hybrids aren't too hard to work on, but the software to access their computer certifications are paywall/expensive. Yes. And there's basically when something quote unquote goes wrong with your hybrid, it flips a switch internally that'll stop the car from functioning normally, and you have to, in order to make that error code go away, you have to have access to the computer. And oh, you aren't certified for that. Sorry. It's not about having the knowledge, it's about having the access to it, right? John Deere does that with their like tractors and shit. Almost criminal how they'll lock down your equipment. Yep. All right. You don't actually own your car. You do own your car. You just don't own the software inside of it. It's a breach of your license agreement to change the software. Technically, it's illegal to bypass electronic security, which is hilarious because you own it. You could replace the computer in it, you know? If you did. If you were to replace, like, the actual hardware computer, you could have anything you want on it. But, yeah. That can brick the car. Yes. Yes, it can. It's just hilarious, that's all. Because what is legally true and what is physically true in the real world aren't necessarily the same, right? You know, I can tell you that I own Hyrule Warriors, right? I can tell you that. But Nintendo will assert that they own this, and that's like technically the intellectual property, they do own it. If you had true ownership of this, you could make copies without being sued. But that, you know, you could sell copies to people without being sued, is what I'm trying to say. But in the digital age, ownership is fucky. So what I own is a physical disc that has software that doesn't belong to me. I just merely have a license to it. Where is Daggerfall in relation to the Elder Scrolls map? So, let's... Hold on. Yeah. Okay. A page where you could print the manual? Yeah. Anyway, what was I saying? Okay, so you were asking about where this here is the province of, right? And basically have Skyrim, Morrowind, Blackmark, Elsewhere, Valenwood, and Hammerfell. Hammerfell is where half of Daggerfall takes place. The other half is north of Daggerfall in the Iliac Bay region. Hammerfell down here. High Rock up here, where Daggerfall takes place. It takes place in both provinces, basically. Yeah. Anyway, that's about it. Anyway, coffee. Answer is always drink coffee. Okay, so on your head. Cat ears with bows. Okay. Cat ears with bows. I mean, it's like what? It's like asking, you know, people have very strange questions. Like, you know, like, no idea. All right, as I was saying, let's get going, shall we? Very good. You pour Bailey's in your coffee? Not today. I'm just silly on my own. Anyway, let's see. Louis Rossman had a good rant. Louis Rossman has a lot of rants. Elder Scrolls lore? It's a topic we can definitely cover at some point. Not in the same way, mind. Alright. Let's get going. Wait. That's just a farm. Got it. I'm exploring the region of Menevia. That's what we're currently up to. But I mean, alternatively, instead of cat ears, there is this little hat I could wear. Like a little tiny hat. Except it needs to go like further to the side. There we go. Like that. There are also... This is bread. I'm not putting bread on my head. We got these cat ears. The wife gave me these. But, let me think. Ah, yes, bunny ears. These are, yeah. Bunny ears. Also have cat ear headphones, but those are entirely different. The bunny ears are made for the bunny dress I have, but last time I wore those, people were complimenting my cleavage, so you know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But not right now. Anyway, let me see. Cat ears back on, then we continue. But yes, we're playing a Khajiit. So obviously... Yeah. Back in? Click back in. There we go. Got it. Of my tie instead. Thank you. Thank you. This is, again, I got this like a month ago. I kind of forgot about it. Ended up in the storage room. So, the divine barrel. Here's the divine barrel. Alright. Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's go. Hello, sir. I'm in a room for the night. Okay, we're still exploring the region of Menevia, but we're gonna sleep for the night. It's like a broom closet. Doesn't have what we're looking for. We need just a room with a bed. This room with a bed will do. First things first, we need to see about repairing our items. Looks like, King Edward handbook. Yeah, the Tomes of Arcane Knowledge are almost broken, so I'd like to repair those as soon as possible. Yep. Tomes of Arcane Knowledge. Fine. Work. An exquisite tie. It was $1, I think like 25, 30, like $1.30, something like that. At call it the Goodwill. It was a thrift store. Yeah. I very often thrift for my clothes when I can. Anyway, history of locksmith. See if we've fallen asleep. No, we haven't. So yeah, we're gonna spend the rest of the time. Can we repair our stuff? Let's. So, I accidentally ate a moldy cooked fish. It'd be nice to see if we have a stomach rot disease. Funny. Let's try to sleep. No, we didn't. We didn't catch the stomach rot disease. Thank goodness. All right. Well, in that case, let's take a moment and access our wagon. We need to find a whetstone. We should have a couple of those somewhere. Maybe we have to buy some more. It'll be fine if. But I'm looking for them. Have I seen Google's new attempt at Stadia? They've rebranded to Luna. Can't say I have, no. There's the whetstones. Take one out. More hammer. Dwarven spear, fix that up. Hell yeah. Armor hammer. Lowest condition stuff needs to be... What time is it? Ah, we got like 3 or 4 more hours. I know nothing about Google's new attempts. Tell me more. Yeah. Amazon's gaming service. Oh, so it's not Google. It's Amazon. Amazon's new gaming. Hey. That sounds bad. Okay. Should be. Not midnight yet, yeah. You, know about going through GOG? I see. That makes sense. Stamina. I mean, if Steam won't play ball, what do? Or, don't you want to, quote-unquote, defeat your competitor, Steam? What do? Okay. Use GeForce Now. Still recognize it has issues? Yeah. GeForce Now is pretty good, though, for people who just do not have the hardware to do certain things, right? I think it's pretty cool. Yeah. Still not that light. Keep hammering away. Okay, our armor's fixed up. Our weapon is fixed up. I'd say we just read a Tome of Arcane Knowledge really quick. And then continue. Yeah, we Alteration, Illusion, and Mysticism. Just spent an hour reading. It's basically midnight. Sleep for 8 hours. Cool. Yep. Alteration and lockpicking have both been raised. They should be. Get out of here. You use it for high-spec games running on your Steam Deck? Yes. That is exactly why you would use the GeForce Now. Exactly why you would use oil breakfast plate and some mint tea. Good. Now, there's my horse. Do not see the horse on the other side of the tavern. There it is. Yeah. No big deal. Go now. We go to the north. Just spending a couple days wandering Menevia, exploring it. If we come across a dungeon, we'll do it, obviously. But for the most part, I'm just exploring this region. Pretty big. Careful, he is a big. Just speaker. We are for the big. Alright, let's go this way. We are traveling. Let's see, what else is going? Check. Hold. Fraction. Trying to find a particular link. Someone was telling me about option that. Give me just another second. Damn it. There it is. Okay. Thank you for the waiting. I am ready now. What do you love about the most about this Elder Scrolls? The fantasy life sim. You are, for one thing, this, like, the best way to explain how big Skyrim is. Skyrim is like the size of this small island here. Like, that's the... Right? So you've got scope and scale. Now, things repeat, so if you can't use your imagination to believe that this is different from this is different from that, then you're not going to have a great time, right? You know, this is for people who are enjoying the whatchamacallits. This is for people who enjoy like classical games, text-based games. Areas are representative. Really? I think we had an enemy. Ah, crap. That hurt. We got a rogue druid. Okay, there he is. Follow me. Rogue druid sneers at me and refuses to join. Is there another enemy here? Yeah, there's another enemy here. Let's kill it. Stop requesting. Won't join me. Meow. We defeated him. Important. Okay, it looks like we only have... Ah, crap. Another one. Here we go. Yeah. Come on. He's dead. There's more. We were ambushed. Most of our people were killed. Our knights were definitely killed. We're going to go ahead and use go touch... yeah, touch low on him. Oh, no. No, it looks like our guards survived. Interesting. Yeah, we were ambushed on the road here. It's really funny. Oh, nice. What did we get? A topaz earring? That's nice. Okay. Everyone's here. Most of the people were stuck behind the cart. It's kind of funny. Putting the cart before the horse. Yeah. That actually happened. I see. I see. Eat the fish. Can't eat the fish yet. Eat the apple. Yeah, that works. Anything else we need to do while we're here? I don't think so. I'm gonna use a couple bandages. Then we'll figure this out. Okay. So, grabbing all the loot. There's some hist sap there. How nice. A holy dagger. But the cities are too small in Daggerfall. That's funny. Unofficial raid. Yeah, I mean, they tried to kill me just now. Then they fell over and went boom. But that's neither here nor there. What's next? There should be a few corpses. I'm going to go ahead and get on my horse. Ride over to those corpses so that we can loot them properly. Good, good. Yep. Some arrows, some holy water, spear that I don't need. No treasure on that corpse. Alright, we're at the last point now. We're gonna... No, I don't wanna... Animals. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to grab here. We're good to go. We can keep on going. Huzzah. So, we're just traveling through the wilderness. Let's see. You see a Legion guards at the Copperwing field. What could they be here for? Soon you realize the reason. You see bandits have surrounded the area. A battle will soon take place. Join the battle. The answer is yes. I wish to join the battle. Yes. Will you join the bandits on the right? No. No. You've chosen to join the knights to defend this region. Okay. So, there is now a whole horde of bandits trying to kill me. Go ahead and save it here. And let's go. Oh, okay. Oh, about that. Yeah. Pacify this enemy. Go figure. They're quest-generated enemies. Rogues and bandits. There we go. Okay. I see a whole ton of enemies here. This is a problem. Let's see. You feel somewhat bad. Fuck. I need to immediately use Cure Poison. Yeah, I did it. I used Cure Poison. Took all my mana, but we did it. The warriors. Yes. The thief is next. The bandits have called for reinforcements. Damn. What I'm immediately doing is looting everything, because when the raid ends, I imagine the corpses will disappear. And I want the money. Oh, jeez. I equipped the wrong things. There we go. Fix those up. We should probably... I was going to think about switching to my crossbow, but I would stand a good chance of hitting an ally if I did that. Jeez. It's funny how earlier you said unofficial raid, because LOL, here's an official raid. Yeah. It's hilarious. At the very least, we got some skooma right there. That's lovely. What else do we need?
Another.
I don't own a wagon. I know I don't own a
This
wagon.
one's ours.
I technically I do own a wagon. I just I'm not making contact with the wagon right now. Whoops.
This one's ours.
Should we cut it?
Bandits have called for reinforcements again? Just how many bandits are there? This is very, very silly.
I smell your
Okay, let's very quickly go over to our wagon. And we're going to put everything away. No big deal, really. Anything being too small in Daggerfall is crazy to you. Yes, yes. An entire country? Yeah. That's exactly it. Okay. On. Trying to stab her. She keeps moving out of the way. It is a thief rider. It's dead now. Incredible! Okay. Hopefully. Never in your life you're gonna get over how big Daggerfall is. Yeah. My allies are dying, unfortunately. Which is fine, because I can always get more. Ooh. A silver crown. Emerald ring. Amethyst bracelet. Yeah, this is nice. The bandits that I've been killing have been hoarding treasure. Yes. It's the whole Fighters Guild. There's a, I mean, it wouldn't be the whole Fighters Guild, but yeah, there's a bunch of soldiers here trying to defeat these bandits. And as you can see, we're helping to destroy the bandits. Yep. There are a lot of people here. Oh.
Too slow.
Reinforcements have been depleted. Okay, cool. So the bandits don't have any more reinforcements to pester us with. That is perfect. I'm going to start here. Just a bit. Just a bit. Okay. Now. Wait. After a long battle at the Copperwing farmstead, the bandits give up. The reinforcements have been dealt with, and the remainder have fled into the wilderness. One of the guardsmen walks up to you, smile. Haha, we did it. We bastards on the run. Vienna Copperston and his band of crooks are only leaving with their tail between their legs. You've helped us greatly. Please take this as a reward, a payment from the noble Masterly himself. The bandits run off with nothing, thanks to your bravery, and you're the one leaving with the riches. They give you a bag of gold. 9,000 gold. That's right. Freaking 9,000 gold. Okay, I also will take... I'm going to do some good old battlefield looting. Yes, witch mod indeed. I'm not the person to ask for that. If you check my social, at the bottom of my link tree, there is a there's my website, and you'll find a mod list there. But this playthrough has been going on for months, and I honestly don't remember which mods do which for the most part. Like how I'm stealing the stuff from the farmstead. Really funny. Silver crown and an amulet there. Yes. Ooh, good, good. But yeah. Oh, nice. We got wagon parts. I'm pretty sure... no, I can't loot those wagon parts. Damn. Was hoping that I could just have the wagon parts. The game says no.
How long am I supposed to stand?
I like how all these guys are just hanging around. Okay, I think those wagon parts were generated by the battle with the bandits. And yeah, I can tell that like all the corpses have been cleaned up, and it's culling everything from the battle. Yeah. There's nothing else to loot here. We're good. Yeah. That should be fine. No problems. Put everything away. I'm happy. What else? No, that's it. Let's get on our horse and get out of here. I could be drinking right now. Yes. There's a lot of floating things, not just an X. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna try to... Yes, we did it. We're on a road right now. Road will take us up north. And we are basically done. Men 4 was the battle with the bandits, which we successfully conquered. We're considered dependable by the law of Menevia, by the way. Menevia knows about us and will give us preferential treatment in many situations. Whoops, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is a this is a bandit fort over here. Immediately click off the video, looking for a mod list. It happens. I don't expect people to be watching the video and reading the mod list at the same time, you know? There we go. Not impressed by my streetwise. We got him, hell yeah. Okay. Whoop. Get them both. There's one more out there. Hello there. Follow me. Sneers at me. She refuses to join me. Is that a gem? That was a gemstone. What kind of gemstone was it? Find out. It was a ruby. Worth 400 gold. You're kind of sitting there in the bandit fort. Or, not fort, but, you know, camp.
Shall we got this one
Oh, that was
together?
a ruby as well. Crazy. Yeah, I'll take that.
You'll die screaming!
I like how angry these bandits are even after I pacify them. Tiara. There's a lot of jewelry on these bandits. Okay, so it looks like she's trying to hunt her over there. I'm just gonna go ahead and stab. Yes. Yeah, she won't get stabbed. Got it. Oh, wow. Never mind. There we go. He was hiding pretty well. But point is, when bandits don't want to join me, I like smashing their faces in. Because it's appropriate. They refuse to join. They refuse to sell or trade with me. You know, they're doomed at that point. But seriously, got a lot of treasure, a lot of things we're looking at. Putting away all the clothing for now, noting that we'll be pulling out clothing later. But for the moment, there it is. Eat the fish. Cannot eat the fish. Use some bandages. Yes. All right. We're going to continue our journey north now that we've conquered the bandit fort. Let's go. Ooh. Hold on. Nah, it's fine. Harry Partridge Skyrim video. Harry Partridge is kind of funny. He's done a bit of porn too. Kind of funny. He what was it? He made some stuff for what was that other artist? Zone, I think. They did like a collaboration. Harry Partridge and Zone. Oh, failed to avoid an encounter. There's some spiders there. Yeah. Here we go. Pacified the mage with my etiquette skill. Oh, I convinced them to fight each other. That's funny. Follow me. Mage refuses. Ooh, Orcish. Dining in Orsinium. An Orcish phrase book. That's kind of nice. I always count on mages to have some good loot, I guess. I'm gonna kill this guy because he refused to join me. Oh, yeah. And then, yeah, I'm going to leave the book behind. But that's it. We're good. Got everything. Okay. Let's continue our journey. Defeated the spider. You wouldn't think a spider would have that much meat. Spider meat is not abundant. Okay. Mm-hmm. Whoa, 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 what's that? The graveyard. With at least a bandit. Yep, bandits here at the graveyard. Fine, fair enough. Pretty big spiders, yes. But they got what's referred to as an exoskeleton. Kind of terrifying, actually. I hear arrows. Yeah, I definitely hear arrows. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. Nah, we don't need to worry about any of that. Remove everything. Anyway. Yeah, chitin is a little bit different. The horse is this fast. This is the speed of the horse. See, this is... You see where it says time, times, and a number? This is time dilation. In other words, times 10. Time is passing 10 times as fast. Favorite anime girl? Probably either... If I had to pick, it would probably be... Let me see. We have, of course, Ulfric Stormcloak as a duck. That's a pretty good anime girl, right? There is also Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. Yeah, Barrow Keetir, the Void Trader. He's a waifu. Of course, if I had to stop bullshitting, I would say probably Tamamo. Okay? Or Tamamo. Or maybe, possibly Tamamo. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. Also, Samus. Yes. Samus. But the big, bulky power armor Samus more than the skimpy Zero Suit Samus. Yeah. Barrow always has fucking nothing. You need to be, what's his name? If you're talking about Barrow Keetir, you need to be Anaros Prime, and then he'll turn into the adoring fan from Oblivion. He'll be like, by the void, by the void, by the void! It's God King, let's go on an adventure! You'd be surprised. If you've never been Anaros Prime in front of Barrow, he will turn into the adoring fan from Oblivion. He'll be like, God King! Well, let's go to the void and get some relics. And he will, too. Like, you'll be able to pick up a mission from him called Void Raider, where you can get some unique stuff. True. Anyway, let me see here. That's about it. I mean, there are other things. You know, there's Princess Zelda over here in the corner. Sailor Jupiter over here. There's a Princess Peach, Daisy. Princess Daisy got knocked off, go figure. Well, anyway. But Richter Belmont's a good one. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Let me see. Oh, you know, I'm not a huge fan of, I'm not a huge fan of Fairy Tale, but I fucking love Urza Scarlet. Let me see. I think I have a ridiculous Funko Pop in here. Zero. Now Zero's a great character. Not really, but I like him a lot. Anyway, yeah, I've got like a. This is dusty because it was underneath this. This Urza Scarlet Funko Pop, LOL. Next to a Shantae Funko Pop and a Mercy Funko Pop. Mercy. I remember when I liked Overwatch. It was a good time back before they added Brigitte and ruined the basically everything about the game. Brigitte wasn't to blame, mind you, but it was like a herald of the end times, is what I would call it. Yeah. Now let's see here. This is one of those breach hands from Path of Exile. I use it to hold my Xboxo controller. There you go. What else we had? Grease. Got a lot of Eevees. Here, hold on. I'll show you. I have tons of little Eevees here. Eevee there. There. Eevee there. Eevee everywhere. Yeah. Okay. Rise in melee enjoyer. I see. Anyway. Yeah. It's very difficult to get me to buy early access game. Let me see. I have to move some stuff around. Jeez, what was that? No, those are just weird things. Okay. I thought I saw something. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Close everything up. No problem. There we go. Ahem. Now, need to pour more coffee. The answer is always more coffee. Right. Anyway. Radio. Gonna grab the crops really quick. Our harvest skill has not increased this entire session. There we go, 27%. Bit by bit, we will try our best. Berries and potatoes. I think they're root bulbs. Doesn't matter. Point is, I'm gonna run over here. And, ingredients. Yes. Like that dwarven staff we're gonna end up selling. My goodness. This is a heavily modified version of Daggerfall Unity. If you downloaded Daggerfall Unity today, it would look nothing like this. Would not play anything like this either. I highly recommend checking the mod list. Hold on. Going. This way. Onwards and sideways. Gotta go north. This is just a small town. Yeah. It's a small town. There might be, like, a temple. Okay, there's a palace here and a tavern. Nothing else. Yes. Thankfully, as long as the guards go halt, 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 it'll always be Daggerfall. Something like that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. We move along. I've got 2 videos on my YouTube channel. One is a Daggerfall New Player's Guide I recommend people check out. The other one is it's titled 2 Ways to Play Daggerfall. And it's predicated on the, the New Player's Guide. But it kind of piggybacks off of it and teaches you things about 2 distinct ways to play the game. This being the second style. Rock looks familiar. I'm gonna go check it out really quick. I'm gonna wander around the rock for a second. You said this is not the real Daggerfall? Yeah, exactly. The real Daggerfall is very different. But I mean, that's like saying that AM2R isn't a real Metroid game when it's better than most Metroid games. Right? Yeah. Anyway, we can keep going. The real Daggerfall is the friends we made along the way. I remember, wait, there was a really good meme. Oh, jeez. What do we got? Our party's going out. Yes. Rare to see Daggerfall that doesn't have AI slop texture. No, this isn't upscaled. This is downscaled. You go to effect settings, you go to retro mode, and we've downscaled it to we call it 640 by 400. This isn't upscaled. This is downscaled. It's 1080p brought down on purpose. Default Daggerfall Unity is too high resolution for me, I'm afraid. Here we go. Oh, crap. I tried to... Okay, I converted one of them, but my rogue druid died. In fact, I converted a few of them. And, oh, no, I just got them to fight each other. My bad. My knight has fallen in battle. This is a problem. Okay, let's back up. Let's back up. We're not going to win this in melee. We're going to use our adamantium crossbow of Oblivion. Yes. Here we go. Yeah, we're hitting him with bodkin arrows. My thief has fallen. Yeah, my group is basically dead. This is unfortunate. Here, hold on. Hello. Follow me. I've convinced her to fight her enemies. Fight my enemies, yes. I can, no, I wasn't able to do it. Fuck. Okay. Here we go. What is one thing you want in Elder Scrolls 6 spellmaking? That's an easy one, right? Thing I want spellmaking is super easy. I could say, you know, good world building, or a well-crafted story, or interesting characters. You know, I could say plenty of things. Yeah, these guys are still after me. Yeah. Jeez. Okay, I'm trying to dodge those arrows. Fine. Okay.
We've got company.
Yeah.
Strike now while she's quartered.
I'll make you suffer for that.
Okay. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and cast stamina, balm, and then I'm gonna go for melee again. Just a second. Empowered blunderbuss. You know what? You know what? Actually, I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. You asked what's one thing I want from Test 6. And I'll tell you right now what I want. Functional mod kit. Because the Oblivion remaster didn't have one. And so there were a lot of bad things. Meditate on what I've learned about jumping. How nice. Okay, let's get back to the spear then. Fuck it. My group is all dead. Gotta finish these guys off. Here we go. I'm confident.
You'll pay for that.
I will pay for that, yes.
Could you?
Pay in blood. Okay. Yep. A proper SDK is the best we can hope for. That's what I'm saying. Software development kit, please. Thanks. Like, I could shoot for the moon and ask for it to be set in Somerset Isles, dealing with the old Elnathay and how the Thalmor are being tricked into basically trying to unexist themselves. But I don't think any of that's going to happen. I think that a software development kit and not having it over monetized to hell is the best we can ask for. I am going to bit by bit like go through my cart. Oh, putrid meat, nice. Everyone loves putrid meat. Can I eat the cooked fish? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's get moving. We're gonna move our thing over here. Yeah, I was gonna say, if the Elder Scrolls 6 has dungeon crawling equivalent to Fallout 76, I'll be happy. Like, I enjoyed Starfield quite a bit in terms of its dungeon crawling, but then I was done with it utterly. And after, like, what, 236 hours. I enjoyed Starfield for that long, and the story of Starfield sucks, obviously. But that didn't matter in the face of just being able to enjoy the dungeons. Problem is, it doesn't have replayability like the Elder Scrolls does. It was like a one-and-done thing. And that people are like, but it has New Game Plus. Like, that's not enough to get me to want to replay it. Yeah. Okay. Just putting everything in our wagon. We're going to be selling that stuff in town soon. I should consider buying a boat soon. Storing my treasures on the boat. That'd be nice. Last playthrough, I intentionally did not use a boat. Because I knew, like, you don't have a house if you have a boat. But I think we'll go for a boat this playthrough. Ooh. Okay. 100. Blacked. There we go. Ooh. Basically good to go. How much do I have in the way of gold? Hold on. 26 pounds gold, armor, others. Others are weighing me down, yeah. Others. Soul trap there. Love that evening gown. It looks spectacular. In fact, looks better than our open tunic that we're using right now. We unequipped the open tunic. You can see it's a little exposed. So let's try that evening gown. It'll be fun. Yeah, that's a nice evening gown. Can I hit use in that? No, no. Only has one form. That's fine. Can I get a normal cloak? This formal cloak will do. Either that or the strapless dress. I like the strapless dress a lot. Okay, strapless dress plus formal cloak. Yeah, that's great. I need to worry about anything else. Got 60 bodkin arrows to like burn through. I'm wondering like why is my inventory so full? It's like, yeah, I'm doing it to myself. Thank you very much. Put 20 of these away. Mostly we don't need more than about 20 of each arrow type. Otherwise, we're weighing ourselves down. Okay, I think that's good enough. Get going. All our followers died to the bandit horde, unfortunately. But we did get a lot of treasure in the meantime, and we were able to loot our companions' corpses, which is grim, but, you know, no problem. Anyway. Sunflowers, and lots of them. This must be a Dibella temple. This is... a House of Dibella, yeah. We could probably get some training here. So I think I'd prefer to grab all the flowers here really quick. Pushing my harvesting skill up. There's nothing to harvest during the winter. So it's important to get what you can when you can. Mostly to raise your harvesting skill. What do you mean someone harvested all the flowers in the gardens of the temple? Yes. Uh-huh. There you go, 28. How'd you know it was Dibella just based on the flowers? I didn't. I took a good guess. There is a much higher chance of it being a Dibella temple because in the kingdom of Menevia... here we go. In the kingdom of Daggerfall, there's a much higher chance that this temple type specifically is going to be Kinnereth. In the same way, in this region, Menevia, there's a much higher chance that that temple type, like that prefab, is going to belong to Dibella, because Dibella is the deity of this particular region. Yeah. There are some regions without a specific deity, and those will be more difficult to figure out. But in Menevia, there's a very, very good chance that it's Dibella. Yeah. You said 200 hours in this game? You didn't know that? Yeah, Daggerfall's region is Kinnereth, despite, you know, having the Knights of the Dragon, you think they'd be Akatosh, but no. No, not even. In any case, 29... Do they focus on specific zones? Yeah, that makes sense. Honestly, if you're doing the main quest, you don't think about a lot of how the world is laid out. You just kind of wander through it, get it done, and then that's it. You know, if you make the main quest kind of your thing, and you don't... I like how these carriages are, like, drifting. They're funny. But no, I was gonna say that, yeah, if you just do the main quest, or you just focus on, like, the guild in a region, and you don't, like, travel and explore a bunch, you really don't notice these things, you know? I'm always looking at the prefabs, because I think Warframe, Path of Exile, and Daggerfall all share these prefabs that you, what do you call it? That you can memorize, and then know the dungeons, or know the, you know, areas that you're gonna encounter combat in. Yep. You don't tend to do the main quest, you found yourself doing other regions, other playthroughs, because you want... Yeah, I get that. Aw. Could have sworn this was the edge. There it is. Okay. We're going north. Yep. We don't need to be here anymore. Save the game and advance. Yes. What else do we need to do? Put something in the middle here. Got it. Failed to avoid the... Oh! This is a bandit fort. Fair enough. We'll knock them over. Take their stuff. Maybe convert them to our side. We'll see. Hello there. Follow me. Thief refuses to join you. Damn. Well, what has she got? She's got a lodestone. I'll buy that from you. Thank you. Now, let's see. Oh, hello. Follow me. She refuses. So, what's she got? She got some hiss sap. I'll buy that. Yeah. Far below market price. I know. I know your hiss sap is far below market price, but I'll buy it anyway. Okay. Follow me. This thief joined my party. This one refuses to join. Okay. Fair enough. We have recruited... We've pacified all the thieves. We're obviously going to kill the ones who didn't choose to join us. But one chose to join us, and that's nice. I'm confident in my abilities. I think she's dead. We can take her stuff. Fine. Should be like an edge here. There you go. And yeah, she'll attack me because she... Oh, nice. How are you? You're dead. Yes, I'll gladly take your money. And your jewelry. Importantly, are you gonna face me? No, you're not. Good. Alright. Yeah, she heard me killing her friends. That was why the first one attacked. Fine. Jewelry. Let's eat that apple. There we go. It's the sap. Okay. Grab the rest of their loot. Same deal here. We stab her in the back. She didn't join me. She just was convinced not to kill me. So, you know. Obviously. That's unfortunate. Put those. But better. Put the rest of the stuff away. So much blood everywhere. Fine. This works. It just lurks. You know what Todd Howard was famous for saying? Sometimes. Let's see. Okay, we go over to pictures. Useful. Streaming. Memes. And then sometimes. Here we go.
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
There you go. Very good, very good. Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. Okay. What else? Club Penguin HTML5 closed beta has begun. I see. I see. You know, I never played Club Penguin. That was after my time, I'm afraid. But, yeah. Penguin username, Discord username, email. Why should we choose you? Yeah. I'm not endorsing the new Club Penguin, but apparently it's a thing. Yeah. You look my age. My first video game that I owned personally was the Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt combo cartridge for the... I was going to pull out the cartridge, but I realized like I have it somewhere else. Oh, here it is. No, this is the Legend of Zelda: The Adventure of Link. Different one. Point is that, yeah, like, you know, no big deal there. Your age. I don't know about that. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay. To the north. Yeah. The Super Mario Brothers remake for the Game Boy Advance. Yeah. I mean, Game Boy. Hold on a second. Yes. You remember the Game Boy, right? But this is not actually a Game Boy. It's a DS. And that's because I always called the DS a Game Boy. And so the wife got me this as like a joke because, you know, I was called the DS a Game Boy. Yeah. The one you had was rechargeable, I know. I got a lot of stuff around here. But no, you can see up in the corner, if we pull up the side here, what do you call it? This is the Game Genie for the Super Nintendo. I have the Game Genie for the NES as well, just not the box. You know. No big deal there. Well, lots of fun stuff we have around here. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. Haha. N64. Yeah, this is a Nintendo 64 here. Let's see. Here is a PlayStation 2, the fat kind. Right here. Yeah. Fat PlayStation 2. Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, my favorite Nintendo game. My favorite Nintendo game is Kid Icarus Uprising. Yeah, Kid Icarus Uprising is my favorite Nintendo game. Damn it. There's a handful of things I got around here. A lot of stuff. Let's see. Is there pain and suffering? Ah, this is the original Super Mario Kart. Yeah. The original Mario Kart. Yeah. What else? What else? Oh no. Oh no, this isn't a game. This isn't a game at all. This is Grave of the Fireflies, a fucking depressing movie. This is a very, very depressing movie. Holy crap. It's also a bit, judgmental toward the viewer. Got a chip on its shoulder. Yeah, if you want a super depressing movie, check out Grave of the Fireflies. It's, from the Japanese civilians' perspective during World War II. Yeah. In other words, impoverished and dying. Let's see what else we got here. Ah, yes. Battletoads. Battletoads. This game is a meme. Let me see. Here's my favorite video game. Just straight up my favorite video game. Chrono Trigger. I played the SNES version the most, but the DS version has the most features. The PC version is based on the cell phone version, which is based on the DS version. Same amount of content, basically. If you ever seen the series Lex, also known as Tales from a Parallel Universe, this is the complete series. Yep. I like how they put Kai and Prince on the front. No mention of the actual main character, Stan. Because he's not popular. Yeah. Yo way yo on Bahare. Wo way Raja Rom Brunen G. Wave Race 64. Donkey Kong Country. Come on. Go. Reach. Mortal Kombat. Jeez. Anyway, got a lot of stuff. Actually put some of the stuff back underneath in the storage container where I got it from. I don't want it to get lost or broken or anything. What's this? The Goonies. Okie dokie. Like the Highlander series? Yeah, Highlander series is pretty good. I like the original movie as well. I unfortunately like Highlander 2: The Quickening, the other movie, and it's not very good. It's actually very bad. You know how it is. But, yeah. Let's see. Anyway. To be careful not to stab this into the ceiling or hit the light. Yes. I like... No. The Highlander 2: The Quickening is a bad movie. It is objectively terrible filmmaking. Terrible storytelling. Bad special effects. Highlander 2: The Quickening is a bad movie. And I love it. I like it despite it being bad. Yes. Or maybe because it's bad. In the same way others hold up Manos, The Hands of Fate, or, like Prince of Space, Space Mutiny, Hercules Against the Moon Men. Hercules Against the Moon Men is a classic of, like, bad movie making. There is basically no redeeming qualities in Hercules Against the Moon Men. I'm just saying. Zardoz is art. Despite me thinking that Zardoz is a bad movie in a few ways, Zardoz has like an artistic message that it sets out to convey, right? It isn't just some kind of pandering film or a cash grab. Zardoz really did set out to tell a story and to speak to the human condition. And therefore, I hold up that Zardoz is the high art of filmmaking. And people will get pissed at me for saying that because, it's also quite bad. I have contrary opinions in my head. And, that is just how it is. Anyway, I don't think we're going over anything else. I have, like, other swords and other shenanigans I could pull out, but the real answer is that the, the Nintendo 64 and the PS2 are going back underneath the desk where they belong. Jeez, hold on. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Better. Now, let's get back to the game. I think. Maybe. Shin Megami Tensei? Not in a long time. I'll tell you, though, Persona 2 is one of the best games ever made. Persona 2...
And that sometimes it doesn't just work.
Ooh. Okay. So, what do you got there? Anyway. Another nonsense is going. Damn. People, sending me messages. Okay. Yeah. People are still sending me messages over this, ridiculous post. Because, Mickey said, if you like Oblivion over Skyrim, this happens, right? That's what Mickey said. And so, I said, beats being a Daggerfall fan. And, I'm still getting messages over this. Okay. Now then, we need to go... I'm going to cut cross-country to get to this crossroads here. I'm going to try to get to this crossroads, yeah. I realized we're not going to end up where I want to go, yeah. Okay. Crap, I see the enemy. Right in front of me.
Another fool walks to their death.
Always hit? Why would I need to do that? She won't join me, but she'll turn against her her former friends. When they aggro on me, she'll attack them. Hello, sir? Oh, nice. I pacified both of them using my streetwise skill. This is perfect. We don't have to fight them. I'm gonna kill them anyway. Get their loot. Stab her in the butt. There we go. Okay. There we go. Yep. And miss a single hit. That's because you build correctly. So long blade is 62. If your weapon skill is over 30 and your agility is over 60, you're probably going to land a hit unless you're encountering something much higher level than yourself, like a ancient lich or a Daedra Lord or something, right? But look at the agility. See the way I have a +2 modifier factored into my combat odds? That is universal to all my dice rolls because I'm at 70 agility, right? And then you have to look at what your primary skill is. My primary skill is 62. That's like double what you need. Also, keep in mind, iron has a -10 chance to hit, as opposed to something like steel, which has a like +1 chance to hit, right? And I don't remember what dwarven stats are specifically, but it's much higher than that. So your chance to hit increases with your material type. In other words, there's something called a success spiral, where basically you the more successful you are, the more successful you will become, and it'll just spiral out of control until you're winning all the time. With some exceptions. Obviously, Daedra Lords, Ancient Liches, and Ancient Vampires can kick my ass. Yeah. You build yourself a bum. I have a couple videos up on my YouTube channel. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me get a couple things in order here anyway. Should be... Yeah. The things I recommend looking at. Let me open Discord. I'm just gonna like. I have to hop from link to link, but it's worth it because once it's open, it's open. Discord's official birthday is May 13th. I need to know that. Why are you bothering me? Anyway, wants me to talk on stage. I'm not talking on stage. There we go. Okay. Move it there. And then, now I just need to get to my YouTube channel. I remember people saying, like last week, someone was going, I can't take him seriously with his cat ears. Like, I'm playing video games on the internet. You're not supposed to take me seriously. Do you really take, like, the people who play video games on the internet seriously? Like, I have news for you about all those other YouTubers. Like, never meet your heroes, man. Like, okay. Anyway, let me see here. Okay, so here's my YouTube channel. You look at the what do you call it? If we go over, let me like expand that out. There you go. Okay, so like, you know, this is obviously streams. If you're I call it, I'm well overdue for like wearing a dress, so I'm probably gonna do that like next stream. Yeah, it's been like what, 2 months? Yeah, it's been about 2 months. So we'll fix that soon. Anyway, if you go over to videos, click on videos, then you look at, it should be, there's 2 of them. First of all, 1 year ago, there's the Daggerfall New Player's Guide, right? Check that one out, right? Yeah. Check out the Daggerfall New Player's Guide. Highly recommended, seriously. Then check out the 2 ways to play Daggerfall. Both of these videos, this one first, the New Player's Guide, and then the 2 ways to play Daggerfall. You should check both of those out, seriously. Yeah, I recommend it. Anyway. Yep. You checked out the 2 ways when it came out? Yeah. But if you're having trouble with Daggerfall, check out the new player's guide. I go over 3 separate builds and explain, you know, how they would be used. Yes. It's fun stuff. All right. As I was saying, we need to fight this guy. He wants to kill us. Yeah. Not interested in talking to me. Oh, got him. We'll take his everything, as it should be. How you doing, Mr. Thief? 61 out of 61? You're not even hurt. Nice. Well, let's grab the, there's no treasures there. Hello. Okay. So, as I was saying, yeah. Oh, 10,000 gold. That would kind of explain why I was having carry capacity issues. I just have too much money. Then Ender Pearl, that's Basilisk Eye, I believe. I know. You think, oh, what about the Eye of Ender? Now, when did I last play Minecraft? Let's find out. Hold on. Let me see. Those are videos. Let me go to live. Looks like it's been a while. Jeez. Like, it was before Halloween, even. Yeah, it looks like 2 months ago. I was playing my Necromancer. Anyway, let me look at the thumbnail. I'm curious now about the... let me see. Not that one. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, it was before Halloween. I just want to see what the thumbnail looked like. Ah, yeah. Okay. So you can see the skill tree from Path of Exile behind me in the thumbnail. That, it's called Craft to Exile 2. And, Craft to Exile 2 is a, like, it just does, like, Path of Exile skill tree along with, levels and things like that. It's not really focused on building so much as it's focused on exploring. Dungeon crawling, right? And I've been really enjoying that, playthrough. Anyway, let's see. Once you finish Baldur's Gate, will you consider streaming Neverwinter Nights? Yes. After Throne of Ball, I'm going to do Neverwinter Nights. I'm going to do the original campaign. Then I have to start a new character for Shadows of Undrentide and Hordes of the Underdark. But I want to do, like, all 3 of those at least. And then maybe consider other things afterward. Yeah. Considering. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. So... we're still cutting across to this little junction. About an hour and a half to get there. It's all good. But yeah, Craft to Exile 2 is kind of great. Alright. Moving along. Oh no. This can't be the crossroad. No way. I mean... oh, our stomach. There isn't a path to follow in that direction? Oh. The game just stopped. For some reason. There we go. 42 minutes. Thought we were a little ways off from our destination. Just a little bit. Okay. Right. Okay. The wagon broke down again. Go figure. Why we bought a couple wagon wheels last time. Where'd it go? Oh, lovely. So it's not even here. Like, it bugged out. Wagon rescue. There we go. Brought the wagon over. We just need to find wagon parts really quick. Be around here somewhere. There it is. Jeez, we got a lot of stuff today. There should be a lot more wagon parts than just that. But it's funny, to me at least, that that's how much we got. Okay, let's go. 21 minutes to our destination. I believe. Right. Uh-huh. Okay. A lot of stuff it is. Baleborough. Okay, we found an area called Baleborough. Interesting. Can we loot these? Let's see if we can. Answer is no. That grass is not for us. The grass is not for you. Looks like there's a single shop and a tavern. We can go check out that tavern, but yeah, it's nice finding a place that actually exists. We'll be going north of Baleborough soon, but in the meantime, let's check this. The grass is not grass. Grass is not a harvestable plant, unfortunately. You do not have enough gold, the game says. You are poor, and that's why, what was it? Hold on. It was... What was that, that one, thing over? It was, trying to find the you are poor. Ah, there it is. I got it. Okay. So it was Santa Claus. Why do you never bring me presents? Right? Why do you never bring presents to me? And that's because your family is poor. Yes. That was true. Okay. Now, let me see. What were we doing? Ah, yeah. Yeah. What do we got? There we go. Money. 3,000. Taking 3,000 gold out of our wagon. More importantly... Bandages. Bodkin arrows. Yes. I need... more bandages. Let's grab some, like, fruit. Don't need broadhead arrows. I'm gonna drop the broadhead arrow. Second. Yeah, get rid of that. Select it. Clear. Clear everything. Okay. Those only. Yeah. Okay. Unfortunate, but true. Okay, buy some wagon parts, you bet. How much? This is a good quality shop, right? Thinking. I don't want to sell anything here. Okay. I guess we can go to the tavern. Called the Wet Dog. I say. Well, I despise your kind. Go away. Damn. Yeah. I despise your kind. Go away. He'll still trade with me, though. He'll still do his job. He just won't talk to me. I tried to engage him in conversation. He's like, oh, never mind. Cat girl's a wet dog? No. No, I'm afraid not. No doggy here. Okay, let's focus. So what we need to do is eat an apple and an orange, and then howdy, Bobby. What do we got? The Hunter's Handbook. Let's have a look and see what we got. Hold on. Let's see here. Guess we should push archery, if nothing else. Yeah, I think we should push archery. Yep. You were talking to the lady on the bed? Oh, okay. Anyway. You said booba jump scare? Ah. You see, has just become normal to me playing Daggerfall. Hunter's Handbook. This one is worn. This one is Haggling Guide. Now we're going with the Hunter's Handbook. Fuck it. 1, 2, 3. Let's make sure we don't pass out. Time is it? Not that late yet. Let's use stamina. Better. Now, archery. 1 more training session. We're good to go. Yeah. Nope. There it is. Hunter's Handbook. What about the other one? Yeah, this one's battered. It's gonna break in a second. It's funny. That should do it. Have a look. Excellent. Archery's ready to go. So is Longblade. Yeah. I'll stand for that room. Well, I mean, if you're making jokes, there are these naked ladies in the game. They're actually monsters. They're not people. They're called nymphs. And what the nymphs do is they hit you with a what do you call it? They hit you with an effect that drains your fatigue until you pass out. And if you pass out in front of them, you are killed in your sleep. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Critical Strike said, where are the beefcakes? In the House of Dibella. Yeah. That's right. Okay. Critical Strike. Don't know if we have any anatomy books. Hold on. I'm thinking about this. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna go with the vault. Yeah. Secure vaults, locksmithing. Do I have another one here? No. Just, you know what? Tomes of Arcane Knowledge. Fuck it. Let's study. It uses up a bit of our magicka. No big deal. What time's it? Yeah, we can get 1 more training session in for the Tomes of Arcane Knowledge. Just gonna read a bit more about magic, destruction, restoration, illusion. Yep. And now we're out of magic, and we should go ahead. What time is it? It's not even midnight. Yeah. Are you rich in the game? Not really. I mean, we have like a couple 100,000 gold, but that's like barely enough to afford a ship. Note that houses are like anywhere between 500 and 900,000 gold. A couple of them are like 1 million, depending if you can find a mansion in a good town. Also, magic items are very expensive. And, you know, getting materials set up, that's also very expensive. So, in general, I wouldn't recommend being an adventurer. Very expensive way of life. Let's actually change out of this. Hold on. I'm gonna see. Yeah, change out of those tights. I'm gonna try the loincloth and the blue top. That's a blue day gown. It's good enough. Yeah, that'll work. So just wear the black cloak over it and put our shoes back on. Excellent. Okay. But yeah. No, if you go to the House of Dibella, you will definitely encounter strong naked men. I say naked, they'll have a loincloth, you know. Alright, let's go. Food, bread and cheese. Food. No, not food. Drinks. The mint tea. Okay, we should be good to go now. Under overcast sky, a woman in fairly formal clothing accosts me. Excuse me, I need a delivery. Christopher Woodwing at the Wet Dog is expecting berries. Will you deliver to him? I mean, I'm right next to the Wet Dog, so sure, I'll deliver it. Let's do it. Go to the Wet Dog, take these berries to him within 24 hours. Got it. So, I turn around. Hello, sir. Mr. Woodwing. I'm looking for Mr. Woodwing. Christopher Greenhouse? Copperwing. Horse Sky, Hotcroft. Trying to figure out which one it is. This is Miss Copperwing. Are you sure it isn't you? Hold on. She, like, pestered me to make this delivery. And, I don't know who we're taking this to. You there. Oh, thank Julianos. You came with this. We shouldn't have gone another day without it. Thank you. Here's the gold. Okay, fair enough. She asked me to make a delivery inside. She refused to go inside. I wonder why. I bet she's not welcome in there. She probably did or said something that was naughty. And now she isn't allowed in there, yeah. That's just my assumption. I have no idea. See if we can steal some fish. Okay, yeah. Gonna move my cart over here. We'll just play a sneaky game. No big deal. No big deal. That's it? No. Okay. I think we're good. Let's get out of here. How developed was the lore? It was written by various members of the community and then edited by Ted Peterson. Ted Peterson also wrote a good amount of it. But it's important to know that most of what you know of the Elder Scrolls was rewritten for Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. And the modern iterations of Tamriel, as you know them, are all are derived from the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard Pocket Guide to the Empire. Michael Kirkbride wrote that. That's why, even though Michael Kirkbride didn't really contribute too much to newer Elder Scrolls games, his initial world building was very influential. A lot of it was stolen from Celtic mythology, like whole cloth. You just change some of the words, you know? But I don't mind. I'd say that can be a fun way to do things. All right. Let's see. I'd like to go north. I'd like to deal with that. But, unfortunately, we're like 3 hours into the playthrough. I need to take a moment, stretch, walk around, grab something to drink that isn't coffee, you know. Coffee doesn't really hydrate like it should. So, what I figure is I'll be back in like 5-10 minutes, somewhere around there. And I'll be playing more Daggerfall. We're going to aim to actually do a dungeon today. I'd like to do that. I am just exploring Menevia for the moment, but when we hit another major city, I'm immediately going to pick up a quest. So, we're going to aim to get a dungeon done today. But that'll be in a few minutes. I shall see you all in a moment. Okay, let's have a peek here. Hello, hello. Give me a second. I'm gonna mess with some stuff here. It's the first is they said you can't take people without cat ears seriously. Well, I just put my earbuds on charge, so I guess we'll have these instead. Now. Yes, yes, yes. Who cares about being taken seriously by strangers on the internet? Not myself. If anything, people should take me less seriously. But, he said backups for backups. Yeah, I actually have a standard set. These are like fully charged. They got like 12 hours on them. So in the event that both my earbuds and my cat ear headphones were out of battery, these got like 12 hours on them. Cat ears have like 8. Longer if you turn off the LEDs, but you know how that works. Doesn't, obviously. How ridiculous. Anyway. With that all said, we should be more or less good to go. I'm going to throw all the hair back. There we go. That's better. I didn't used to have these problems. These are problems of my own making. It's fine, though. So,
and that sometimes it doesn't just work.
That was a mistake. I meant to hit the Caesar button. Yeah.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
There we go. As I was saying, though, Adamfall. I looked at it. It looked super interesting when it first was announced, and then I watched more footage, and it became kind of less interesting. And now I just don't really care about it, I guess. It's a case of I have too many games I want to play right now. And, you know, he was technically correct. I know he was. Yeah.
Only Imperial stormtroopers are so precise.
Okay. So, what else we got going on? Let's see. 16 times the detail. Yes. Anything else? Let's do a Morrowind clip. How about that? By Morrowind, I mean Redguard. Oh, really?
I've not returned to Morrowind since then.
Who'd want to? All that ash and fire. Those dark elves could keep their curse.
Don't forget the bugs.
Don't forget the bugs, everybody. So, anyway. Yeah. That's Cyrus the Redguard, one of the greatest heroes the world has ever known. Kind of funny. They're making him out to be like the Drist of the Elder Scrolls, and that like he went to all these different places, did all these different things. You got to see like one of his adventures, just one of them, you know. Let me see. What about this one?
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Please. Okay. Anything else? I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about here. Everything looks normal. Yeah, please. All right. That should do it. No problem. Okay. It could even be the name of the next Elder Scrolls. they've been pretty lazy. They've called Morrowind, Morrowind and Skyrim were pretty lazy. They were just using the province names. I'm assuming they'll do the exact same thing, although people were like, well, Oblivion wasn't called Cyrodiil, so we think that because Bethesda took out the Redfall trademark, that the next Elder Scrolls game is going to be Redfall because it's going to be the Red Guards of Hammerfell, right? Redfall. And so, what ended up happening, believe it or not, is when Redfall was announced, and oh boy, was Redfall announced, the subreddit went, well, this is awkward, and they didn't know what to do about it. They said, look, we aren't actually interested in a vampire game, so we'd like to hand the subreddit off to people who are interested in the vampire game. And that was pretty funny. That was really, really funny. Because, yeah, the people who had, like, pre-registered the name Redfall for, like, their subreddits and stuff, and for, like, their news, you know, like Redfall News on Twitter or whatever, all of these people who had, like, prepared for the next Elder Scrolls game were, like, thoroughly disappointed when they found out it was just a, it was just a vampire game. But, you know, they had spied on the trademark, right? The trademark Redfall. And, yeah, it's incredibly stupid. Do you think you've been everywhere? No. No. I haven't been everywhere because not everywhere is relevant. That's the honest answer. In Daggerfall, not everywhere is relevant. Yep. How much does the Kingdom of Menevia... How much oil does the Kingdom of Menevia hold? I don't think we do oil in the Elder Scrolls. What do we do? Like, how many ebony mines does the Kingdom of Menevia hold? The Empire may need to reconsider their commitment to the legions in that area. Yeah, it's the ebony mines, sir. You need to use proper Elder Scrolls terminology here. Anyway, so let's get going.
And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. Please.
Okay. Yep, you need Morrowind for security reasons, jeez. No. Not, yeah. The Empire yearns for the ebony mines, exactly. Okay. We got bandits to fight. You there! Orcs? This is an orc camp. Follow me! The orc does not understand you. Orc, help me fight your... Oh, no. I pacified one of them, and they turned... Yeah. I used my orcish skill to pacify that one. That's great. Squire's Guide to Physical Improvement? Pretty sure that's athletic skill. That's an athletic skill book. Nice. But Emperor, I don't want to go to war for the ebony. I want the cat boys. Meow. Jeez. Oh, another skillet. Nice. We can have that. Potion. Great. What else can we have? Stacks. Yes. Can't have any barrels there. Another potion. Damn, this camp is full of stuff. Sword? Is that a camping kit? That looks like a camping kit. I can't have the camping kit. Or can I? Wigs. What? Flaming Wrath? I can cook here? No, I can craft. A Luna stick is ectoplasm and twigs. What? This is like a crafting kit. I've never seen this menu before. Venomous. Paralyzing. Let's see. Yeah, I can't make any of this. I don't have the materials. Traps. This is like... I can make a trap here. Trap making. How the hell do I get one of these in the other game? Whatever. Like, in the rest of the game, I don't know where to get those. I'm gonna stab this orc, though. Wait, I'm grabbing the axe. Hell yeah. Let's look at our weapons. I'm curious. Iron saber, broadsword, silver archer's axe. That's nice. Let's kill this orc. There we go. Orc's blood. Hell yeah. Let's get going. Okay. That should do it. What else we got? Okay. Anyway. Put this away. Fish. Okay. Use the fish. Use the meat. Yeah, I'm not hungry. Do I have another skillet? This skillet is slightly used. Okay, we should put the other skillet away. Having a backup skillet is great, but it shouldn't be carried on my person. That's just weight I don't need. Let's continue. Let's have a look at the map. Okay, so we're going to be heading down this road, trying to discover everything we can here. When we hit the next major city, which might be Uptower, we'll request a quest and start doing some dungeon crawling. But I just want to explore the region. That's all. Okay. Let's see here. I miss Kitty. Hi, peeps. Hello, hello. All right. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. No, there's no problems here. Okay. What we got next? Oh, little bandit fort. We'll knock this place over. Get the stuff. A-okay. Wrong side. He's facing this way. What an interesting location. Okay, here we go. She's not interested. Oh, geez, I'm blind. I can't see. I'm backing up. I've killed the thief. Okay. Well, hello there. How are you? 61 61. Okay, you're fine. That's my thief. Got some hiss sap there. Yes. We gotta sell all the illegal drugs soon. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna try to dodge that arrow and hello. Follow me. The thief sneers at me, refuses. What do you got? Nothing? You won't trade? No. She won't trade. Let's have a look at our skills really quick. Looks like our streetwise skill is at 48. Our etiquette skill's at 49. My goodness. Street misfire. Okay. I don't think I'm doing a whole lot, but thank you. Okay. Gotta go and kill these guys. Oh, jeez, I'm getting my ass kicked. I'm getting hit pretty hard by these guys. We did it. Let me see. Which videos on YouTube? It's when I've been to the Elder Scrolls. So I initially played Elder Scrolls 1, the Arena, when it came out, right? But it wasn't very good. It felt like a shitty copy of Ultima Underworld. I would later find out that it was inspired by Ultima Underworld, so that explains everything. But I didn't like Arena at the time. I played it for like an hour tops, right? What's down there? Hold on. I ended up becoming a fan of it. Like, I didn't get Daggerfall right when it came out. It was like a little ways longer. But I ended up enjoying Daggerfall and played like a stupid amount of Daggerfall. I didn't really understand the game when I was playing it, so, you know, I died a lot, and it was... Oh, there she is. Okay. There we go. Yeah, I didn't really understand it back at the time when I was playing it. So, rest and meditate on what I learned about backstabbing. I used to improve my backstabbing skill by backstabbing her. Go figure. Anyway, I really, really got into the Elder Scrolls at Morrowind. But I always went back and enjoyed Daggerfall now and again, right? I definitely... I can appreciate Daggerfall a lot more because it reminds me of the text-based MMOs called MUDs, or multi-user dungeons, that I used to dial up to back in the day. Keep in mind, the mainstream internet didn't exist as we know it now. There were, like, you would dial up to a service, and then you'd have access to what that service had. You know, you'd be able to connect to Usenet and, like, share news articles and stuff, you know, like, that was something that was common. Internet Relay Chat, IRC, that was common, right? But, like, there was no World Wide Web. You know, that came later. So, no, I played a lot of, like, text-based MMOs on these different bulletin board services. They were called BBS. And so, like, your modem would dial up to the BBS. You get access to all the files they had there. So if, like, you got a game on disk and the game was, like, buggy, you could very often find a patch for the game in the FTP, or File Transfer Protocol, stuff that was, like, the server that was attached to that BBS. And so, like, id Software, for example, would upload their Doom patches to all the BBS. And it was very interesting to see. That was back when Doom was new. Eventually, we ended up getting, like, ftp.cd-rom.com, which was, like, universal across the internet. And we didn't have to worry about these, like, individual services anymore. You know, the big ISPs stopped segregating their stuff. Though AOL tried really hard to keep you on their terms and not access the rest of the internet. It was kind of weird. Point is, though, that's when I got into the Elder Scrolls. Was mostly like I played Arena, didn't like it. Played Daggerfall, liked it a lot, but it was buggy, glitchy, and painful. Right when I finished it, put it to bed. I only got back into Daggerfall like a lot after I played Morrowind. I played Morrowind on its own. Then eventually I used a mod called Giants, and that got me into modding, like installing mods for Morrowind, and I really enjoyed that. What got me initially into modding was Doom, though. Yeah, Doom was what really got me into modding. But only Doom modding, right? So Doom, Quake, and Half-Life was like a pipeline of modding that I did, and like I actually made mods for that. The Elder Scrolls, not so much. I understood immediately how much time and effort it would take to make a good Elder Scrolls mod, and so I said no. But as far as like Doom, Quake, and Half-Life, I used to make mods for that all the time, different maps and things. We used to go to LAN parties, so you know. I would have custom maps ready to go. Anyway. Yeah, Quake World was great because you could put a custom map on a server and it would automatically distribute that map to everybody. That you didn't have to have like a common library that everyone had to download first. You just like players would download the map directly from the server. Quake World is the like a custom client that id Software made after they made Quake. So there's Quake and then there's Quake World, and then Quake 2. But Quake World is like a Quake 1.5, but like only for multiplayer. It also used what do you call it? It used something called push latency, where instead of like if your internet connection like stuttered, your character, like the whole game wouldn't just freeze up for a second. Instead, push latency would predict what was going to happen in the game, and then it would like snap things back based on what actually happened. But the server would resolve all of the predictions in Quake World, and basically, if you shot a guy 3 times, and your shots more or less lined up with where it predicted they would be, then the server would acknowledge that and convey the damage. You know, even though their positions were slightly different. And it allowed for some really weird cheats to be developed because, you know, it wasn't using real logic, it was using predictive logic. But for people who had dial-up internet, it made the difference between, like, playable and unplayable, you know? And most of us had dial-up internet back then. So, you know. It's cool stuff, is what I'm saying. Anyway, point is, though, that I'd say Morrowind was what really made me a gigantic Elder Scrolls fan, even though I went back to the Daggerfall Unity engine specifically, made Daggerfall into like a completely different game that I thoroughly enjoyed on its own merits, you know. Like to see a Child of Doom and Daggerfall. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second. Give me a moment. Where's my Boomer Shooter channel? Okay, here is Boomer Shooter. FPS Classic Boomer Shooters. Okay, so let's see. Can it run Doom? Here it is. Try the Inquisitor 1.4. Try that one. That's on my Discord server right here. Yeah. You can find that in my link tree. You might enjoy that. The Inquisitor 3D 1.4. I have the ModDB link on the Discord server. You might enjoy that. Doom is my comfort game, for those who don't know. Like, I have a lot of different games that I play for a lot of different reasons. But Doom is the one where I just want to kick back and relax and not think about stuff. And it's engaging, you know. I'm talking about Samus's butt there. What a time! What a time to... What a time to freeze. I was literally talking about Samus's ass and not see. Okay, hold on a second. Let's go back here. There you go. Jeez. Yeah. But let's see here. Hold on. What Mankybus? Okay. Gotta be careful about this. Ways to play it. I put it in both YouTube and Twitch chats. That's InBarn for the original version, and Medieval Lands for the remake. Yes. Okay, I was talking about something else there. I'm always providing something. I'm always shilling something. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. Doom 2016 is pretty fun. I'd say I don't like it nearly as much as classic Doom, but I still like it. As in, like most things, how much I like something is a spectrum. And, yeah. You were gonna watch the news. You shouldn't watch the news. Look, you don't have to watch me. Okay, like, that's optional, right? But you still shouldn't watch the news. The news, regardless of which source you choose to get it from, at least on television, is propaganda of some sort. You like the tie? Thank you. The news sucks. You hate that show? Yes. Doesn't matter whether it or which major source you get it from. The news is a propaganda outlet of one source or another. So, you enjoy Doom 2016? I like Doom Eternal. I like its gameplay loop more than I like Doom 2016's because Doom 2016's doesn't commit to the open world exploration enough. When I say open world, I mean just like the standard level exploration. Like Doom 2016 throws you into arenas. It tries to be an arena shooter and a standard Doom game. It doesn't really commit to either one. Whereas Doom Eternal commits to being an arena shooter, and the classic Doom commits to being a classic shooter, right? Doom 2016 is a weird hybrid that doesn't really know what to do. And that's why I don't like it as much as either classic Doom or Doom Eternal. Because classic Doom and Doom Eternal have both fully committed to what they wanted to be, right? Classic shooter versus arena shooter. Let me see. Really quick. What else we got? All right. I see. Anyway, the Cat Girl Doom. The Cat Girl Doom is called Space Cat Saga. Hold on. Okay, I think I understand this now. We gotta go back into the under caves. Figure out what's where. Finding it. The BFG? Oh, okay. Yeah, it was Space Cat Saga. Yeah. There we go. Got it. That was it. How to install this, you're asking? Oh, jeez, hold on. Only the best stolen music in Space Cat Saga. Seriously. Let me adjust the volume here. There we go. Okay, that's better. So, how to install it? You just download it, and you use the same mod loader as my, what do you call it? My Doom guide. Let me go over to my YouTube channel, because people don't know how to install stuff for Doom. And I understand that might be a problem. So if you look here on my YouTube channel, it's this is the live tab, right? Well, as far as the live tab goes, if you go over to videos specifically, and you look at one of my more recent videos, specifically free Doom mod guide, you'll be able to see that there is in fact a there's a mod loader, and it'll explain how to use it. And you just apply what you learn in that video to the Space Cat Saga, and you'll be able to run modded Doom without a problem. There you go. Anyway, having past Eric explain things is great. Yeah. All right. Right. Let me see here. What is this nonsense? All right. Damn. I saw like 16 notifications pop up on Twitter, and it's all the same person liking and retweeting things. I'm like, okay. Hello, Aurora. Good to see you. I was just having my VTuber avatar explain modded Doom. That's what we were doing a moment ago. Cat Girl Doom is a thing somehow, and we're gonna play it, is the name of the video. So yes. Jeez. Okay. What else we got? All right. We're going. Onwards and sideways. Jeez. Okay. It was pretty funny. I'm getting absolutely flooded with messages on my other monitor of people who suddenly took notice of that post I made. I said it to the chat earlier, but like, we had the Mickey D picture where it's like, if you like Oblivion over Skyrim, this happens, right? And that's Mickey D, right? And so then below it I said it beats being a Daggerfall fan, I guess, you know. And yeah, a lot of people are responding to that, sending me messages. Like, oh, you discovered something, did you? Gonna have to reply to that later. Anyway. Hold on. Gotta fix this. The world we live in. Okay. So, what kind of town is this? It's a single inn. Is it a real inn? Or is it like a fake inn? I think this is like a fake inn. There's no inn here. That's what I thought. Come on in. Yeah. This is just someone's house. I can tell that the villagers mod is conflicting with the the villagers mod is conflicting. How can I tell? Well, glad you asked. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go. Yeah, perfectly normal. Nothing to see here. Yeah, that's screwed up. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Ridiculous. Let's have a look. So, yeah, it's called the Rusty Gin Inn, so there should be a tavern there. But it's, not a tavern at all. Sad. Anyway, let's get going. A warrior just died and a rogue just died somewhere out there. For some reason. Not gonna ask why. Gonna keep on going there. Yes. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, I see. Wait, whoa. This way. Okay. Looks like there's a bandit there. I'm gonna try talking to him. When I say talking, I mean like, yes, pacified. Joins my party. Don't use the dream mod. We do the opposite of the dream mod. We use effect settings, retro mode, and we downscale the game to 640 by 400, the original resolution for the game. Yeah, not only are we not upscaling, we're actually putting it back down from Daggerfall Unity to its original resolution. We are opposite Dream Mod. Evil Dream Mod says what now? Ooh boy, grab this. Let's go. Yeah. We recruited those two. Let's keep on going. I don't know which way this goes. I need to be careful. Like, I don't want to go into Orsinium by accident. Okay, yeah, we can go north as soon as we get there. This will be good. Oh, stomach rumbles. Yes. Are there any expectations for mods in 2026? Poison Song. Tamriel Rebuilt's Poison Song expansion is going to happen, and I'm going to make a new playthrough for that. Also, in addition, the Project Tamriel is going to expand into Skyrim Belongs to the Nords. We're going to get Markarth's Side, which is a city on, as the name would imply, the side of Skyrim. So Markarth's side is super interesting because it is not a city of the dwarves. It is an imperial city, and the Imperial College of the Voice is there. Yes. The Imperial College of the Voice. Markarth's side and the College of the Voice were both left out of Elder Scrolls V. I'm looking forward to this. Alrighty then. So, anyway. Should be going along, yes. Would you play Arena before? Yes. I played Arena. Didn't like it as much. They're going for a more lore accurate Skyrim than Elder Scrolls V. Yes. See, what they're doing is Project Tamriel is disregarding Oblivion and Skyrim in favor of what the lore said was going to be there. So all Project Tamriel releases will prioritize Oblivion and Skyrim lore. Yeah. The First Pigeon. What a name for your tavern. Welcome to the... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no. Something's going on back there. I think it's a fire demon. It's an imp? Impossible. Damn. Got him. Imp is destroyed. Gorgon snake. Excuse me. Excuse me, how are you? 21 out of 56. You're almost dead. Yes. Now, the cool thing about the Elder Scrolls is each game is basically its own time capsule, right? Every single game retcons a previous game. Daggerfall retcons Arena, what do you call it, and so on, like all the way down the line. They make changes in every game. So every game is its own like time capsule where artistic intent changes. So the idea is that Project Tamriel is focused on not old lore, but rather Morrowind era lore for a Morrowind mod. It makes sense in context, as opposed to just calling everything either current or old. Rather, Oblivion lore is different from Skyrim lore. And remember that Tamriel is not a living, breathing world. It's a set of performance pieces put on for the player's benefit. And it can get kind of awkward dealing with people who truly believe it a living work, because it isn't. It's a series of works that were done by different artists at the time, or different writers at the time. Captures a time slice when Morrowind was created. Correct. Absolutely correct. So it is, like I said, it's real to me. You love how detailed the lore was in the Morrowind era? I think that it's not necessarily that it was overly detailed. I think that it was... There was a specific bit of artistic intent built into Morrowind's lore. And I don't mean like all the lore of Tamriel. I'm just talking about literally like for example, the contradictory accounts at Red Mountain, the contradictory accounts of the dissonant priests versus the what do you call it? Versus the Tribunal Temple, versus what the Imperials think, versus what the Nords think. And all of it was written contradictory on purpose, right? When we look at contradictory accounts in Oblivion and Skyrim, they're almost always done by accident, right? The writers just wanted to do something different. It wasn't that they had like an artistic intention to butt up against the other interpretation in order to force the player to decide which one is real. Rather, the developers have kind of just come up with their own spin on the lore, and it overwrites the old lore. That change basically came with the changing of the guard. You said writing biases is fun? Yes, exactly. What I'm trying to say is that there were several people who were present in Morrowind who either weren't present in Oblivion or in some cases were more hands-off in Oblivion, also working on other projects at the time, right? And that's how you can kind of tell the massive difference in writing is when they bring on new people, they went from writers who did level design to level designers who did writing. And it's very clear when that change happened. Anyway, I like Oblivion. I like Skyrim. I just view them... Whoops. Here, hold on. Excuse me. Thief is in combat. What are you fighting? What are you fighting? Okay, I heard an explosion just now. What was that? There it is. Got him. Hell yeah. Put him down. Put him in the dirt. All right. Layers of truth you can discover in the same quest? Yes. Exactly. I think that the most controversial stuff in Skyrim is mostly due to a lack of information, right? Players overthinking things that are simply not fleshed out. That's where, almost all of the controversies in Skyrim about the lore come from. Is, the players overthinking something that was, not necessarily poorly written, but underwritten. You know? There's the idea of overwriting, and I've seen that happen before in franchises. But underwriting is... Oh, this is a poor quality store. We're going to grab some fire arrows. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Anytime I see fire arrows, I'm going to pick them up. Because this is, poison? Fuck it. Buy some poison arrows. The writing is wide but not deep. Correct. No, not enough money for that. You love the huge leap they made with graphics? Again, graphics are the lowest level of consideration I have for whether a game is good or not. But at the same time... distracted for a second. At the same time, bodkin arrows, buy those. Epoxy glue, buy that. Cool. I don't know. I think that Oblivion has great atmosphere in places. I especially like the Knights of the Nine dungeons. Really appreciate those. Okay, this is a poor quality shop, so I'm going to sell all my weapons. Not all my weapons, but a lot of my weapons. Poor quality means we'll get a good price on this stuff. I'm going to keep the crossbow and my spear. But everything else goes. Yep, 1,000 gold. Sure. Has my opinion on Skyrim changed since its release? Well, I mean, when I didn't analyze it whatsoever, I thought it was pretty cool. But the more I like something, the more I dig into it. And, Skyrim's story is much worse than I initially thought. I knew Skyrim's story, main story was bad. But I didn't, what do you call it? I didn't realize it was as bad in real time. Until I'd played through it a second time and went, oh, yeah, this is really bad. But, as far as, a game experience goes, I've almost always had fun with Skyrim. It's a sandbox, and a fun one. I don't think that, Daggerfall's mechanics are definitely, quote-unquote, deeper than, what do you call it, than Morrowinds, and Morrowinds are deeper than Oblivions, and Oblivions are deeper than Skyrims. But, what do you call it? As like an open world exploration sandbox, I've thoroughly enjoyed each game, and I think that like Skyrim's sandbox is better than Cyrodiil, because Cyrodiil is mostly generic. Let me see. You noticed a lot of Reddit writers seem to more than one sentence or line than they should, and it ruins what was good or cool about the line. One thing that I think, what made Michael Kirkbride's stuff work is that Ken Rolston was there to kind of offset his stuff and, you know, as the developers at the time called it, you know, Kirkbride's nonsense versus our nonsense, right? Because this is a fantasy world and it's not real. So they basically called it our nonsense versus his nonsense. And when you think about it in that capacity, it makes a lot of sense why, you know, why people need to be checked by other people and have their ideas reeled in, you know? Reeled in, yes, that's the word. It's, you know, there's a reason why most of Kirkbride's stuff are lore books that are, like, attached to the side of Morrowind. We just recruited that night. That's why I always go check out these check posts, because we can recruit members into our party. Let me double check this to make sure we're not going into Orsinium or something. That is a... Yeah, we just went through that town. We go north. We'll sleep in the middle of the night. It's fine. Like, no big deal. I'm gonna stop here for a second. Make a save. Save it under Men 8. Menevia. Yes. That's why the original Star Wars movies work better than the prequels, because that people told Lucas no. I mean, even, like, that is such a famous, there is a really famous scene from an interview where, Mark Hamill gets on camera and he explains that both Harrison Ford and Mark Hamill, they told George Lucas no about one of his lines, because Han Solo was supposed to go up to Luke and say, look, when this is over, we're going to, I'm going to find, like, a moon or someplace to drop you off, right? Because, like, Alderaan's gone, there's nothing going to happen. Like, we're not going into that big station, you know? And, you know, and then Luke was supposed to suddenly go and say, the security there couldn't be any worse than Akalai or Solus, and what little defenses they have are probably aimed at a full-scale assault, and not a small one-man, like a small crew on a little ship, and you know, Mark Hamill went, who talks like this? George, they may not get pissed at you, but they'll get pissed at me, the actor, for saying those things. I'll sound incredibly annoying if I say those things. And he basically talked, yeah, George, people don't talk like that. And so, they threatened to, hold George Lucas at gunpoint and make him read his own lines that he wrote. Anyway, the lines were cut from the movie. But, a lot of that, like, George Lucas in the originals had people to, rein him in, to tell him no. In the sequels, in the original trilogy. And then the prequels, he had no one to tell him no. I'm frazzled at this point. So much going on. I'm looking at the other screen and people are still reacting to that post I made. And so it's just like, oh, there's a lot going on. But no. It's very interesting, regardless. The idea that George Lucas like had people who told him no for the original trilogy, and then the prequels he had no one to tell him no, and that's why things got weird. You know, it's interesting because there was going to be a scene in which Obi-Wan confronted Padme and said, "I know about you and Anakin." That got cut. But he left in, "I hate sand." Okay. Let's get going. What's happening here? Centaurs? Oh, crap. Aha! The centaur is not impressed with your Sylvian tongue. Aha! Aha! I'm trying to pacify the centaurs, but they're not impressed by my Sylvian tongue. Crap. Okay. The thief has fallen in battle. The thief is dead. Meow. Meow. Okay. Damn. Yeah, one of our thieves died here. We got a bunch of other people to loot, though. Centaurs. Do you hate sand? I'm pretty neutral to sand. LOL. Even great writers write things that sound dumb to everyone but themselves. That's why you need others to read. Yes. I'll be honest, like, without editors, I would be screwed. For one thing, I really, really suck at typing. I mean, typing with, like, accuracy. And so I need someone to go over, like, everything I've written and fix the errors. I can write fast, but not necessarily accurately. I would be just completely screwed without an editor. Alright, let's see here. Alright. Occasionally you get, you'll get a message where it's like, making this grammatically correct changes the meaning of it. English gets fucky sometimes. Do you stream on Twitch too? Yes, we are streaming to Twitch. Deathtron on Twitch said, "I see every game as something akin to a D&D campaign, every Elder Scrolls game as something akin to a D&D campaign with a different dungeon master in their own vision of the world," which is true. Every game being a bubble universe. Yes. Your opinion has changed on the Phantom Menace. You thought it was better than episode 2. Yes. Let me see here. Okay. Oh god. The UDP versus TCP. Dwarven Battle Axe. Yes. Okay. Come on. I need to put things away. I put away most of the weapons, but there's still stuff in there. Yes. Okay. Anyway. Fast but not accurate. Yeah. No, I posted a meme at one point with TCP versus UDP, and it was special. I think I can't remember when I posted it. It was definitely special. Let's see. What's this? Hold on. Get ready. Did you ever hear about the tragedy of Ubisoft the Greedy? They told their fans to get comfortable with not owning games. Then what happened? They got hacked and their source codes stolen. Ironic. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. Let's see. Now then, let me continue to skim really quick. Hold on, hold on. Let's see. What about this one? Linux on 4 gigabytes of RAM. 16 gigabytes of RAM on Windows. That's a Tom and Jerry one there. That's pretty good. Yep. It's not wrong. Hold on, hold on. I'm still skimming. Microsoft doing Microsoft things. Here we go. They killed Windows Phone, they killed Skype, they killed Windows 10, and now they're coming for GitHub. They're going to integrate AI into it whether you like it or not. All your GitHub projects will get AI. Let me see here. Ah, here we go. I found it. I found it. This is, yeah, that's, TCP versus UDP. There you go. Yep, I found it. That's it. Okay. Now, let me see here. Okay. So, everything's fixed. Just debating if there's anything else I missed. No, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. I think we're good. Okay. We should be good to go. Just gonna finish skimming. Lots of skimming. Okay. So do it. Soon they'll be killing Office. Actually, all of your documents are non-consensually being rolled into Copilot. Correct. That is actually happening. They've confirmed, for those who don't know, they have confirmed that their mods add conjuration to Daggerfall. Yes. But no, I was going to say, they absolutely confirmed that they're replacing Office 365 with Copilot 365. So what we're going to have is we're going to have an experience where Copilot's going to be integrated into absolutely everything Office, whether you like it or not. They've flat out said, like, everything you do will be integrated non-consensually with Copilot. Yeah. All your data belongs to them. Correct. Anyway, I highly, highly recommend you go and install LibreOffice instead. It works on Windows, Mac, and Linux. LibreOffice is definitely the way to go, as opposed to Office 365. Yes. You have a special version of Windows 11 that has no Copilot on your PC at all? Yes, of course. You think you deactivated Copilot for now. They can put that back on. Yeah, they can turn that back on whenever they want. As long as you're using Windows. Yep. Let's see. What else we got going on? Alright. SteamOS isn't going to be something you're going to want to use as a desktop, more or less, yeah. I've seen some people use it as a desktop, but like on that use their Steam Deck as like desktops. It works, but it won't work for everything. Correct. Who asked for that shit? The shareholders. The shareholders have been assured that AI is the next big thing, and that they need to be there first before everyone. Remember when Mark Zuckerberg did this? When Mark Zuckerberg said, VR is going to be the next big thing. It's going to be the metaverse, right? And we're all going to live in the metaverse, and we're going to work in the metaverse. And he spent, what, 2-3 years with millions of dollars, period? Like, seriously. That, he said, thank you, Daggerfall, for making cat girls canonical to the Elder Scrolls. Yes. Now, let's see here. Billions. Okay, sorry. Billions of dollars. True, it's true. Anyway, Microsoft is basically doing, like, the entire U.S. economy is, like, bottled up in AI. The U.S. economy has had negative growth since the AI bubble started, if you ignore AI. That's the problem. My goodness. Said, yeah, I agree with you. Of course I do. Okay. The crash fix video for Skyrim? Yes. I mean, it doesn't fix all crashes, but it is kind of nice. The shift from meta everything to AI? Yeah. Wait till the AI bubble goes boom? Yeah. Exactly. Anyway. Let me see. Okay. Anyway, yeah. We're gonna get moving. Okay. We got distracted. We need to make sure we've appropriately looted everything. I think we have, but let's double check. We have not. And we haven't put away everything yet, so we're gonna max out. Damn. We got distracted by other things. I like the fact that streaming distracts me from things. People go like, sorry for derailing the stream. You mean making the stream more fun? There are people who apologize for all kinds of things. It's crazy. They become chronic apologists. It's funny. Anyway. Okay. There are a lot of Politico stuff I want to stay away from, Moo Moo. But aside from that, it's interesting talking about tech. Because tech is the future. It's what we're playing on right now. It's, you know, I need a $5,000 computer so I can play old games faster and not play new games. True. Let me see. How does the cat girl Eero paradox work with the Ohmes-Rhat? I'm sorry, but The cat boy to cat girl pipeline is real and one way. Getting off on tangents, it's fun. That's the whole point. Alright. Just play games from an old computer. The problem is I need to be able to, I need to be able to stream and also do like 4 monitor, do stuff on 4 monitors at the same time. Yeah. It's the, New Vegas is your most played game. Should you be scared of this pipeline? No, actually. But when you combine, like, Morrowind and, I mean, it's funny. It's funny that there's all these different, like, super popular games that are bundled up in the hypothetical cat boy to cat girl pipeline. Jeez. Okay, let's get out of here. We're going to the north. Jeez. Anyway. I am swinging my legs back and forth as I say this. Okay, we stop for a second. There's, it's loading a city or something. Like, maybe the mountain. I don't know. There are enemies near... why are there more enemies? What is happening here? Okay, you said RuneScape is particularly popular. Well, RuneScape has way too many people already, right? Like, RuneScape is just a giant demographic for everyone. It's a melting pot because, like, you have some of the worst human beings on the planet who are gigantic RuneScape fans. You have, like, all the normal people who are neither, you know, neither great nor terrible. And then you have, you know, the people who are special. Everyone, like, RuneScape is well played by, like, everybody. Everybody. Except me. I've never played it. Seriously. I've never played it. Anyway. Can't be worse than Hoyo shills. You know, it's funny. I have, like, a big amber, right? And you can't see the venti because it's green on a green screen. But I've got a venti. And I've got official. But I am so uninterested in playing gacha games. It is not funny. Like, there is almost zero chance of me ever going back to Genshin Impact, even though I really enjoyed it on release. I explored all the content I could explore, and then I hit the resin wall and went, nope. Like, that is an energy bar. I know what an energy bar is, and I'm not having any of that. What do you mean you don't want to grind the spiral abyss again? Okay. If you want a good gacha game, try the new Wizardry game. It is silly and spectacular. There's a Wizardry cell phone game, which is actually good. Hello there. I pinched 4 gold pieces from him. I pacified him. Yes. Did I ever play Wizard 101 or Pirate? No. I have never played any of those games whatsoever. I'm sorry. Those are after my time. I am old, you see. People tell me I don't look it, but I'm old. Oh, it's this streetwise skill. Nice. I've convinced these two to fight each other. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay. You look maybe 30-ish. Tack on a decade and change. Alright, let's see here. Okay, we are gonna go... We're going north. Yeah, we're passing them by. This is fine. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Said 60 is the new 30. I'm not old. That is kind of funny. Hold on. I see another camp. Yeah, I think this is a second camp. I'm gonna go check it out. Here we go. Hello, sir. I need to pacify you. Please be pacified. Okay, there's a guy up on the top, I think. Jeez. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. No. No. Please be pacified. They're not being pacified. This is unfortunate. Yeah. Need to stab her. We got her. Okay. Let's see here. Happy New Year. Hello. Oh god, we got a lot of stuff to loot. Excuse me, sir? Sir? You are near death? You don't want... Yeah. Khajiit has coin if you have wares. No, you don't want to trade with me? How are you? You got dodging. Wait, I hear something. What's happening? I hear someone shooting. There's fighting going on. I just don't know where. Okay, I'm going to pretend like I don't know where it is. I'm just going to pick up these potions. And I guess I'll go for the loot next. Yes. How was Christmas? Christmas was spectacular this year. No politics talk whatsoever. I got, for Christmas, I got a bunch of new clothes. Stuff I can't get in stores whatsoever. What do you call it? I got some... I got a new blanket. This Marie blanket. What else? I got a bunch of workout equipment. I just bring these in because I can. But, yeah, I got some workout equipment. The rest is in the other space. What do you call it? I got a bunch of Steam cash that I already spent. And I got the Metroid Prime game everyone hates. The new one. Yeah, I got the Metroid Prime game everyone hates. And I got the amiibo for it. Samus on a bike. It was really nice. Lots of nice gifts. My goodness. Cannot see the health and stamina bars. Let's try fix that. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me try to fix that. I think I can do this. So I'm gonna replace the stopwatch with like a replica of the health, stamina, and magicka bars. We'll do that. So basically, the health, stamina, and magicka bars are right here, but I'm duplicating that image in front of the compass. That's what I'm doing. Anyway, yeah, I got Metroid Prime 4. I did. Favorite Disney movie? I mean, if maybe the Miyazaki movies. You know, yeah, the Miyazaki movies are pretty good, but said I don't look it because I always hide it behind skirts and cat ears. Do the skirts really make me look younger? I don't think they do. I just like them, that's all. But the cat ears, on the other hand, they adorn the face. The hair adorns the face as well. So, you know, it definitely changes like how the face shape comes out, you know, with hair, right? The cat ears do that too, I think. But no, I can't imagine the skirts actually do anything to that degree. I don't know. Now then, let's see. But yeah. So, Christmas was good. New Year's was good. I actually streamed KOTOR on New Year's. Like, the family got together for Christmas, and then we kind of just did our own thing for New Year's. Let me see. We go to the live tab on my server here. Yeah, we did Knights of the Old Republic for New Year's. Yeah. Jeez. that live thumbnail there. Oh, shit. Okay. That was pretty funny. YouTube picks those live thumbnails. Like, it's YouTube's decision. Like, you can see Alucard there. You can see, like, the Drifter there. You can see, like, a Greybeard there. You know, you can see it, like, sneaking in power armor there. Yeah, like... But for whatever reason, that one was like a Stolfo. Okay. Well, thankfully we don't have anything embarrassing like that behind my my web browser there. Nothing of the sort, right? My goodness. Someone asked me the other day which of these two characters I wanted to be, and the answer is yes. All right, let's see. What do we got? Where are we going? Over here. Jeez. Hello there. We're leaving. We're leaving. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. So. Save it there. Said let's get this one. He's not even real. He won't fight me. What is this? What is this? New Year's goals. Honestly, I just want to continue to grow up my hair. I want to use that workout equipment to get stronger in the arms and what you call it, torso region. Yay. My legs are already fine. Like I can run and walk. I've got a treadmill here that I can like hook up to my standing desk. Not hook up to, but you know, like use in conjunction with my standing desk. So like in terms of home workouts, I'm pretty good in that respect, but why torso? Why not? No. The answer is strength. I need strength. I'm getting old. Yes. Why only? Only, yes. Mostly arm strength and the strength to support what I would be. Oh, jeez. Ah. Oh, come on. I don't know who's fighting what. Fuck.
No sudden moves.
No sudden moves. Okay, she's dead. Good. We convinced this guy. Convince this guy. What do you got? Agrotat. A dwarven staff. Yes. Mm-hmm. What year you're from? Long, long ago. The first game I owned was a Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt combo cartridge. Yes. Okay. Right. Okay, where are we going? Yeah. Someone said I was in my... That I looked like I was 30. But throw on an extra decade and some. 36. That's cute. That's cute. You're a youngster. All right, let's get going. So, here we go. I am old. I'm like the old orc from Skyrim. I look fine. Okay, these guys won't fight. You can't believe I'm not 30? Thank you. I appreciate that.
You down. They better pay me extra for this.
Okay, so we pacified these two. We've been working on our speechcraft. We're gonna stab him first. Yeah. The other guy doesn't know he's next.
Another fool walks in.
Another fool walks. Rah! Yeah. We're killing the bandits. We pacify them, then we kill them. That's our strategy. That's why we've been putting points into personality. We're considered authoritative, according to this. Wish me a happy and healthy new year. Thank you very much. I apologize for your questions. I don't remember. I'm sorry. The day Bison graced your village was the most important day of your life. But to me, it was Tuesday. That's a joke. Momo, 89 months. Thank you. But no. Thank you very much, Momo and SG. It's the pigtails. I don't have any pigtails right now. This is just hair. I mean, I could fix that, of course. Let's see. Do I have? I have hair ties here. Yeah, I got hair ties. We can do that, obviously. Yeah. There you go. I can look extra stupid for the camera. Looking stupid is fun, honestly. Yeah. There you go. You said it's the pigtail, right? I got a hair tie right here. I mean, I got multiple hair ties, so it's fine. Anyway, put that to the side. No problem. There you go. Anyway, move that over here as well. Yeah. I can do it. But seriously, let me see. I can't believe you're not butter. No, I don't remember what questions you asked. Like, I just, I tend to be a very private person. Like, I don't want to give the internet the ability to screw with me, so I very much don't, again, just like, I'm not ready to share a lot of information that other people share freely. Oh, this is so dumb. Put these down. Yeah, there you go. Incredibly silly. Yeah. Okay. That'll do it. Yeah. Perfect. All right, there we go. Yeah. It's stupid. I like being stupid. Oh God, what was that? What the hell just happened? Something's back there. It just, like, swiped at me. Okay. That's a Minotaur. I pacified the Minotaur using Sylvian tongue? We got wolves to fight. Another Minotaur and... Oh. Okay, I can't pacify this Minotaur. Maybe the other Minotaur will help me? That was a... Okay. Oh, jeez, I'm almost dead. We need to really quick. We're going to use bandages. Hold on. Okay, so... bandages. I'm going to do 10 of them. There we go. 15? 15. Oh, jeez! Okay. Yeah, that other Minotaur's not going to help me kill his friend. What we can do... We can switch to our crossbow of Oblivion. And then switch to fire arrows. No. What the hell is going on here? I think because I'm, like, loading in a city. Oh, I one-shot him with a fire arrow. Yeah, I'm in, like, a load line for a city. So, like, as I run around in circles, it, like, unloads and reloads. I'm not fighting that extra Minotaur. That's not happening. But, yeah. No. On me, the pigtails are very silly. Okay. Should be able to go straight down here, and my wagon should be... Yeah, there it is. Horse and wagon. Perfect. Okay. Can you recruit the Minotaur? If your Sylvian tongue skill is high enough. Which, it's a miscellaneous skill for me. So, yeah. Wait. Yeah, no treasure on the Minotaur. We'll go talk to him and see if we can. Hold on, hello? Yeah, my Sylvian tongue, yeah. I've failed my Sylvian tongue skill, so I can't recruit him, no. You can, there's a whole, like, list of skills. There's a necromancy skill for, like, recruiting undead. It's really funny. Okay, where the hell? There's my wagon. I don't know why I ran past it. Wasn't there. It didn't load properly. Doesn't matter. Okay. Miscellaneous ingredients. Get out of here. How much do I have in gold? 7 pounds in gold? That's not too much. It's all the meat and jewelry and drugs. I'm gonna eat the apple. Actually, can I eat a fish? No, I can't eat the fish. I can eat an apple. Yeah. Okay. That's better. Let's go ahead and get on our horse and get going. So, despite the fact we got ambushed by a Minotaur, we managed to run past it, come back and pacify one of them. The second Minotaur we managed to kill with a fire arrow. That was nice. What's this? Okay. Peeking at something really quick. Anyway. We're going. Onwards and sideways. I think that'll more or less do it. We failed to avoid an encounter. And there's definitely enemies nearby. Okay, here we go. I don't know where they could be. I have no arrows. Yeah, I have no regular arrows. It's funny, you can't use the crossbow with regular arrows. Oh, sorry, without regular arrows. Like, you can use alternative arrows, and it's kind of funny. There's some kind of fortress over there? That's kind of weird. I want to go find out what's up with that. Yeah. I can't run... Oh, interesting. Whatever I was in combat with decided to give up. I want to see what's down... those are just rock... That's just a rock formation. There's no actual, like, fortress down there. I thought there was, but there wasn't. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. I'm hoping to get to the next major town so I can, like, pick up a dungeon quest. We've discovered a whole lot here. Like, I'm very happy with our exploration as of yet. But, I see to the left there was a thing. Doesn't matter. We should be fine. Okay. Let's go ahead and, I'm going to swap the, cat ears for the earbuds again in a second, because the earbuds will be, like, fully charged. But first things first, there's a camp there. I think... Oh, no. My target's over here. Okay, we gotta get this combat done first. What's over here? Is Daggerfall big? You want to know? Hold on. Okay, so... If you look at this, I'm currently in the Menevia region, right? Here's the Daggerfall region. And you like, it's, okay, so Skyrim could be comparable, like, sorry, this is bigger than Skyrim. The island of Bethany. This island right here is bigger than Skyrim. Yeah. The game is the size of Great Britain, but much of it uses prefabs. There's only a handful of it that uses, oh, jeez, okay, what's this? Wildflower. Follow me, Ryder. The Ryder will not join me. What a shame. Okay, pinch for... I love that I pinched 4 gold pieces off that guy. Let's keep it up. I'm gonna... Yeah. Follow me. The Thief Rider will not join me. Regular Rider. Okay. I've just recruited a regular Rider to my group. That's fun. You can find the mods... So, on my... what do you call it? On my link tree at the bottom, you'll see my website. On the bottom of the website, sorry, in the website there is whatchamacallit, my mod list. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, nonsense here. Give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and plug this in. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So, we got the earbuds. And then we can throw the fuzzy ears on top, I think. Beep, boop. Telling me, beep, boop. Is it really? Bluetooth. No connected devices. Connect! Okay. Do this. There we go. Perfect. All right, there we go. Now we're looking extra silly. Okay? Let me zoom this into... Yeah. Extra silly, as I said. There's more hair on this side than there is on the other side. Or it's just extra fluffy. Yeah. So point is, I absolutely bonus silliness. You got it. Okay. So, yeah, this is definitely a fluffier side than the other one. Let me see if I do this. Still fluffier on this side. Fuck it. We will be asymmetrical. Let's commit to asymmetry. Make it look even more ridiculous. Okay. So, figure out who's where. The riders are gonna fight each other in just a second. Yep. My goal is to kill everyone here, because like we pacified. This is the thief. These are okay. This is a knight rider. The sheet has coin if you have wares. I don't think so. I could kill them for bonus. Oh, that was a bear. What the hell? What was with that bear? I don't know. It doesn't matter. Okay. So... yeah, those were lizard men. There are thief riders. Yeah, the thief riders are all dead. Yeah. Okay, we can keep going. Yeah. Just need to find my wagon. Getting late. We're getting tired. I'm gonna go ahead and use stamina. How are we feeling? It's cool, but we're not frozen, so that's nice. First things first. Let's go to the wagon and remove items, so we're not over encumbered. A lot of meat. Sure. Bear livers have vitamin C. The scurvy. Okay. Let's head on out. Yeah. Okay. You're an old school YouTuber? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't change except in the ways I want to. And, oops. The problem. Let's get our lantern on. Lantern. Could be like near the top. Near the bottom. There it is. Got the lantern. Enough ration to quit the main... What are you talking about? You mean go off the roads? And just go through the wilderness? Because I can do that. Just, I'm trying to find towns and villages. Like, if you look at the map here, I can get to this city, and I'll be safe. But I want to try to, like, discover a couple areas here. And the towns are on the junctions there. Dagger shark. Dagger cat meow. No. Crap. I hear something screaming at me. Lovely. It's definitely indicating that we're going to be happy in just a second. That's a troll! Okay, good news, everybody. These druids are killing my rider. Yeah. Follow me. I've just recruited one of the druids. Yeah. So that, this is a problem. This is a big problem. There is... I don't have an arrow. We're going to be screwed. No, I have no arrows. I got to access the wagon. Gotta access the wagon. Okay. Wait. Who died? Who died? Okay. I got your arrow. That's fine. We can use that arrow. We need to get the crossbow of Oblivion ready. Adamantium crossbow of Oblivion. Let's go. Okay, see the way the troll just woke up? You have to shoot its corpse with fire. Come on, come on, come on. I have no arrows left. Fuck. It's gonna get back up. I need to desperately find the arrows. They're somewhere in the wagon. They're probably at the top. I need arrows. I have a gigantic wagon, which is almost full. Most of it is drugs. Powerful drugs. But, seriously. I need to, like, not broadhead arrows. I'm looking for, like, regular arrows, because they're, like, the key to making the crossbow work. You need to, like, the fire arrows are actually just, like, augments for a regular arrow. And I need regular arrows. And I do not see them because I am stupid. My pattern recognition sucks. So, we need to just slowly go over this. Yeah. Okay. Now, as I was saying. No, as I said to someone else, I'm, Oh, here we go. Cool. Let's just grab 50 arrows. Fuck it. We got enough. The troll is back. My Knight Rider has fallen in battle. My Druid has fallen in battle. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. We need to shoot him one more time. One more time. Come on. Bam! His corpse is gone. We lost most of our men. What a shame. Hold on. My knight's charging out into the wilderness. Crap. Okay, what's next? Give me a bodkin arrow. There you go. Dead. Who's next? That's a barbarian. Hey there. Follow me. Barbarian joins your party. We just recruited a barbarian. It's glorious. You there, I'd like to recruit you. Fuck, you're not interested? Fair enough. Okay. Now, despite my content, you don't know I have my many subscribers because I fight against the algorithm. That's right. I don't do what the algorithm expects me to do. The algorithm wants me to do certain things, certain behaviors, certain activities. The algorithm wants me to behave in certain ways in order to foster growth, and I actively purge certain parts of my following by doing certain things. Yes. Thought I was waiting to have provisions leaving the roads. No, I have provisions. What I'm doing is I am, what do you call it? I'm trying to get a, hold on. Do this. Good. I am trying to discover certain towns. I have the towns not pre-discovered. I have to discover them on my own by going on the roads. There are some towns that are not on the roads, but most of them are. And so I'm just slowly discovering towns. Going through, picking stuff up. Good. We got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. We're gonna need to sell armors soon. We're gonna be over encumbered as it is. Like, our wagon's gonna be completely full. Which is glorious, considering the amazing trip we've been having. We played the Skyrim multiplayer mod. It's okay. It's not as good as Test 3 MP, the Morrowind multiplayer fork of the OpenMW engine. But it's pretty decent. There are a lot of bugs. A lot of bugs and glitches. in the people requested dungeon. I'm planning on doing a dungeon after we find another capital city. But the answer is most of this stream today is going to be travel, regardless. That's just going to be how it is. We are doing this on purpose.
Release the Sadukar!
Cosmic, thank you for the 4 months. Happy New Year and well wishes to you as well. Okay. Thought I saw something. Must have been my imagination. See a farm up there, but I'm not going to that farm. I'll go this way. That is... We've already been here? Oh. Okay. My goodness. Come on. There no arrows? No, fuck, I put the arrows away. Okay, are we there yet? Yeah, exactly. Oops, here we go. How difficult do you think it'd be to port Battlespire? You'd have to basically make a new game from scratch. Whether or not it could run existing assets is less of a problem of recoding the game from scratch. Yes. Momo, do you think that Skyblivion will be Q2 or Q3? I don't know, but I'm happy they aren't rushing it. I'm really happy they aren't rushing it, because it would probably not be nearly as good. It would probably be extremely unfinished. I'd be okay with them releasing it in an unfinished state, provided they go ahead and, what do you call it? Label it as such. But, you know, hyping it up, it would be a mistake. I think we actually, like, went back the way we came. Yeah, we were supposed to go north. I was going south for some silly reason. I think what we're going to have to do is take a nap and just come up later, because there are other issues with this. Debating what's where here. Definitely got like a lot of armor. A whole... like, all this armor needs to be sold. The fact that we haven't sold this armor yet is pretty criminal. So, we got a lot of drugs as well. Powerful drugs. Okay, we're gonna grab like 50 arrows again. That's fine. Hello, hello. Alright. We're gonna... yeah, we gotta go north. Let's actually... we can sleep at the campfire here, I think. We don't have to set up a camping kit. We can just, like, stop here and sleep. I think that might be the way to go. Save it first, just in case. Here we go. We don't need to cook. We can just... we're currently unwell due to poisoning or disease. Resting well may lead you to an early grave. We're guaranteed. Rest for an hour? Yeah. Rest for 1 hour. And then hopefully we can diagnose. We can't diagnose yet. It's probably poison. Yeah, it's probably poison. Yeah. Alright. Any plans for a Q&A? Probably not yet. I don't think we really have a... we don't really have any milestones yet. I think when it becomes playable in a larger capacity, like, I understand the main quest won't be finished yet, but, like, when it becomes truly playable, I think that's when I will ask for an interview with the Test 3 MP guy. You tried playing with no fast travel. You were level 15 by the time you did the first quest. That's really funny. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Poison. Nope, it's disease. Well, time to reload. I reload the wrong way. Said, why are you not playing with the Dream Retexture mod? I'm actually doing the opposite. Give me a second. So, people talk about increasing the graphics. What I've done, if you go over to Effect, I've gone to Retro mode, and I've turned it down from 1080p to 640 by 400. So I've actively downscaled the game, not upscaled it. The opposite of what everyone expects. I said that these Daggerfall Unity-based graphics are too good, and they need to be put down to vanilla standards. That's what I said. Now, let's see here. First things first. We're gonna do cure disease. And rest. Yeah, it was a disease. There you go. You came here for 4K Daggerfall. Well, then get fucked. Okay. So, rest for 8 hours. Actually, 6 hours. Rest for 6 hours. There are enemies nearby. What's happening? Skeleton. Good. Mm-hmm. Seven hours. Yes, to morning. What time is it? 4 a.m. Okay. Mm-hmm. What was the expected resolution of Daggerfall? Vanilla Daggerfall runs in 640 by 400. That's vanilla Daggerfall. You know, 320 by 200 is also an option. 320 by 200. Yeah. Not 1080. Okay. VGA or SVGA. That's right. So a RTX version of Unreal 1 just hurts your eyes and your soul. You played Tomb Raider and Quake on your Voodoo in 1996. You now prefer to play them in software mode. I don't necessarily care about software mode, but I think that Daggerfall benefits from the crunchiness. The Daggerfall Text Edition. If you make a really good MUD or multi-user dungeon for Daggerfall, I'll consider connecting to it for sure. No question. Yeah. Hello, hello. We are at present just heading through the woods. We tied these up in real time, so this one is like extremely fuzzy, where this one is just like slick. And I can't solve this problem without untying them, and I don't want to. All right, let's see here. Okay, the art was made for those limitations. It makes sense. Yeah, exactly. The crunchy look fits Daggerfall so much better, in my opinion. Okay, let's double check this. Yes, we've discovered a new town. Buckingsley. It's not even a town. It's Buckingsley Manor. Interesting. You always hated bilinear filtering? I see. It turned everything blurry. Yeah. Can you train a pet rat? Yes. So what you need to do is you need the animal taming skill right here. My animal taming is 7, so I can't have a pet rat or bat. But you can absolutely use this skill to get your own pet there. And make it fight for you. And make it level up. And grow stronger. You should absolutely get a healing touch spell. So that you can keep your pet alive. Because they will attack things. And they will die. But otherwise, yeah. Get a heal on touch, and you should be fine. Let me see here. Anyway. Pretty funny. Okay, we got a bandit thing here. Good, good. Healing slap. An invigorating slap on the ass, I say. Here we go. Hello there. I'd like to speak with you. He is not impressed. Yeah. Yeah, he's damaged me like 3 times. I mean, obviously I'm wearing good armor, so I don't care, but yeah. Has there ever been a video game with most of the mechanics of D&D? You mean like Baldur's Gate? Icewind Dale? Rod's Possession? Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space? Hold on. Neverwinter Nights? Neverwinter Nights 2? Planescape Torment? Let's see. What else? What else? Yeah, the list is quite extensive. Okay. Knights of the Old Republic is heavily modified. Yeah, I pacified both of these guys. Yeah. Anyway. How you regret 130 hours you spent on the DOS version, you haven't touched Unity yet? I mean, Unity is as modified or as simple as you want. There's even a mod called Classic Exploits for Unity, which is pretty damn good. Like, it'll give you access to, like, a lot of the bugs that have been fixed. The ones that'll, like, improve your character, you know? Jeez. Okay. Fine. Yeah. You ever played Grubs? No. I've watched a game, but I've never played it. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. To those. Here we go. There we go. He's dead. You're next. I knew it would come to this. Yes. Good. Hold on a second. So, what else we got? Dark Sun setting is pretty cool. Yeah. There are 2 games in DOS that take place in Dark Sun. Yeah, we weren't really talking about the settings. We were talking about more of the game systems. I get what you mean, though. Let me think, though. Let me think about this. Okay, so you said you've heard of most of these. Also, in terms of role play, they will only be as good as the worst DM/GM, of course, because they're video games. Yeah. You played through KOTOR. Yeah, KOTOR is interesting because it feels like Neverwinter Nights of the Old Republic. And Neverwinter Nights of the Old Republic is like, we're talking about like modified D&D. Geneforge, don't recall that name. Alright. Haven't seen many mods increase the variety of dungeons. There are like a couple mods that modify dungeon blocks, but you're not going to find truly expanded dungeons beyond the vanilla scope at this point in time. That might be something to campaign for. Tell people, hey, this is something you want. But currently, I don't... Like, if you've mastered the vanilla dungeons already, chances are you might find, like, a mod or 2 that change a few of the blocks. And that's it. Not really expand them, right? You won't find brand new... You won't find additional blocks beyond what already exist. Right? What I mean is, like... When they change dungeon blocks, they actively transform existing blocks. They don't add new blocks to the configurations. So that would be something to figure out. Yep. Imagine if Oblivion was perfect and Morrowind. Well, Morrowind isn't perfect, but if Oblivion were much better, yeah, I would like that a lot. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Are you a Daggerfall fan? Name every city. Yeah, exactly. That was really fucked. Like, I was there when, like, girls who grew up playing games would be accosted by, like, random kids who'd be like, I don't think you're a real, you know, fan of this particular, like, franchise. You need to prove it to me. And it's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you, kid? They just assume that, you know, what was the meme? A slut with a controller? Yeah, that was fucked up, honestly. Yeah, those people should, you know, burn. 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 To hell with you. Death. All right. I'm talking about the people there. Yeah, yeah. Right. Never a TES fan, always a TES enjoyer. Plan. So I like Elder Scrolls games. I'm not really the biggest fan of Bethesda as they are right now, to be honest. Like, I think they're kind of like, their management sucks, is how I'll phrase that. I gotta kill these bandits. I've temporarily pacified them, but we're gonna murder them. Yeah, good. All that jewelry belongs to me. My goodness. I've never liked anything containing wand wizards. I think wand wizards are like the shittiest wizards possible. Hand wizards are awesome because, you know, you cast from your hands. Staves are awesome. What do you call it? Rings and other regalia that you can use to cast spells with are awesome. But wands always seemed like impotent, you know? Little stubby things. Alright. Bam. Anyway. Placid magic. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Okay. What's the likelihood of Bethesda folding? I mean, that's up to Microsoft. Microsoft will decide Bethesda's fate. What? You didn't implement AI into Elder Scrolls 6 in a way that would make us lots of money? I'm sorry. You're, we're gonna go ahead and liquidate, like, half of your company. Yep. You said Bethesda don't exist anymore? Basically. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Yep. Hold on. How did I have time to download and install these mods? I turned those into live streams. That's what I did. Instead of playing Daggerfall for like several days, I just looked up mods. That's, yeah. I live streamed the process. Yeah. Hello there. Follow me. Nate will not join me. Mm-hmm. An AI assistant, LOL. No. No. If you want to be my assistant, that might work, but I don't want an AI assistant, thank you. Okay. Let me see here. Mm-hmm. Did they remove the best Daggerfall mod from the Nexus? And what is the best Daggerfall mod? And who is they? The secret cabal? I have no idea what you're talking about. Wait, what the hell? Okay. The mod that replaced... Oh, copyrighted music. Fair enough. We've arrived in the city of Uptower in the Menevia region. Yes. Uptower. What's this? A farmer with a sickly-looking cow trudges along. Cause seems to be unnatural. He blames on the Daedra, witches, his mother-in-law, and other sultry sources. Let me see. Restoration, difficulty, medium. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and inspect it. Skill check passed. You hail the farmer and offer your aid. Your skill shines through, and the animal responds rapidly to the healing spell. The owner cheers and promises to tell the townspeople you're a good character. You don't receive a material reward, but a charitable reward on your behalf can go far. There's an orkin shooting a fireball at me. There's an orkin shooting a fireball at me. I managed to dodge it just barely. I moved slightly forward. Hello. Okay. We got her. Orc defeated. What's your FPS now? Inconsistent. Sometimes it's 60. Sometimes it's 4. All right. So, what are we doing now? I need to get back to my cart and deposit the thing. Oh, geez, centaur. Sylvian tongue. No, centaur ain't having any of that. Anyone else? Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. My goodness. Nintendo 64. Are you talking about? Hold on. Let me find it really quick. So it was I think it was. Okay. Hold on.
I say, dear chaps, shouldn't you go to Game World wherever... Come on, guys, we have work to do. We come from the Action 52 Game World where every game is...
Yeah, we're talking action and lots of it. We got space, dragon, adventure, even war games.
Yeah, dude, we even got rescue games, and man, they're smooth, like ice.
Hey, what about you guys?
Oh yeah, we're in there too. The Cheetah Man.
Yes, but that's another story. If you want...
Yeah, did you know the Cheetah Men are incompletable without
cool. 52
cheats?
games in one, and you can even play it on Nintendo. Man, it's awesome. Get yours now.
There you go. Get yours now. What are you talking about? You were talking about the whatchamacallit, you were talking about yeah, Cat Girl Doom. It's called Space Cats Saga. Yeah. Space Cat Saga. Really good. Anyway, let me see here. AVGN had a good episode on that. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Let me find it. Oh, that isn't it. I looked for a very specific thing and I found pornography instead. Ah, here we go. DeviantArt. Yeah. DeviantArt would contain it. Nope, they have deleted it. Create any image you can dream up with AI. Thank you, DeviantArt. I see. Ah, here we go. Okay. So Action 52 had some characters. Let me pull this up. So let me do this. Okay, so first, this is the Action 52 rescue game, right? You can see it right there. I've zoomed in, and what happened was a lot of people have made fan art of the Action 52 rescue game. A lot of people have made fan art of the Action 52 rescue game. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. There we go. And yeah. People just keep making fan art of it. Yeah. I don't know why, but it all stems from this little picture there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is pretty funny. me see here. From just a few pixels to realize boobs. Jeez. Okay. Let me see here. Right. Anyway, let's get going. We defeated the everything. We must go into the town now. What's the closest direction? That's a ways away. Gonna go up then. Uptown. Remake with RTX. I see. I see. Beautiful, beautiful RTX. Is that right? Okay. With proper physics, of course. I refer to them as pudding cup physics because they're not realistic at all. But, you know, that's just me. Alright, so we've gone down the road and we've explored a lot, but we finally found Uptown, is it? Is this Up Tower? Let's have a look to see where we're at. Yeah, it's Up Tower. It's the most northern city I've found. Anyway. A prideful manor. Care about that. Let's go. That store is closed. It opens in 15 minutes. Well, I think we can waste 3 hours by going to the Temple of Kinnereth. Yes. Upper Horsemane physics? Oh, no. Let me see here. But no, I really appreciate games with stupid pudding cup physics that do not represent the human form whatsoever. Someone got mad at me for showing off my Skyrim character as being silly and, you know, ridiculous as it is. And they were quick to scream misogyny because, you know, they assumed only the female characters would look like that. And, you know, I linked them to, what do you call it? What's that clip? Christie's skimpy male armor mod. That's what I linked them to. It was really funny. Yep. Christie's skimpy male armor mod. Yep. It's definitely striped. No question about it. Hello there. Give me training. I need training in lockpicking. 500? Yes. Okay, we just wasted 3 hours getting lockpicking training. I need to eat a fish. Give me a fish. There you go, the fish. Not the moldy one, the regular cooked fish. The moldy ones need to be sold to a vendor. They'll use it for compost or something. Barbarian just hangs out at the entrance. Not funny. Alright. Now we can go check out the Blessed Bargains. What a name. The Blessed Bargains. Okay, so we're moving on. We got only true degenerates know what the SOS Skyrim mod is for. I probably won't use that. If possible, I don't include either what do you call it, lower body parts in my Skyrim loadouts because I don't use sex mods. All right. Let's see here. All right. This is of average quality. I'm still gonna sell. Like I'm running out of options, so we're selling everything. Yep, everything. I believe. Amazing. You said sex mods are annoying to make work with non-sex mods. I see. I see. I didn't really extensively test the sex mods. I had fun poking at them back in the day, many, many, many years ago. I think it was like 2013 or something when I played around with them just for the lulz. So it's been a while. I can't tell you the current state of them at all. All right. Use the Force, Luke? Yeah, he reacted to one of my videos, and some people came in and were confused. Some people were angry that I was cross-dressing. I thought that was pretty funny. No, you don't understand. He uses a VTuber avatar that... The discourse on his channel was fucking not him. I mean, like, his comment section was fucking hilarious. Pure comedy to me. I don't invest enough of my, like, I don't invest enough in my emotion, I don't invest enough emotion into how other people perceive me to actually be, like, angry or upset about that. I think that, what do you call it? I think it's funny, but at the same time, people will go like, well, why are you banning people for calling you out on it? And it's like, because they're disrespectful. That's it. I don't want bad vibes here. That's it. That's the only reason. Like, I've been banning people over it. Is just like keeping the bad vibes out. You know? Alright, let's see. I'm double checking that I don't accidentally try to sell illegal drugs. He said the fact people can't tell it's a meme is sad. I mean, does it matter whether it's a meme or not? That's what, like, when people asked me to my face, are you trans? I ask, does it matter? And if it does, we have a problem. Actually, factually. Let's see here. Dagger Talk? Yeah, I'm using Dagger. I'm using an old version of Dagger Talk. It's been updated since I started this playthrough. Okay. Anyway, I think we're good. I think we've gotten rid of a whole lot of stuff. You watched my TS lore from a long time ago? Yeah, I'm happy enough to not get rid of those videos, but at the same time, I think my opinion on a lot of things relating to the Elder Scrolls lore community has changed over the years. Mostly because I no longer have any confidence in Bethesda making things good moving forward into the future, you know? That's my concern. As like I have no confidence in Bethesda, so I'm definitely more on the side of FanWorks than I was before, because that's where hope lies to have more interesting stories, as opposed to what we're going to get now, probably, which is Corpo Slop. If they prove me wrong and not make Corpo Slop, I will be pleased. And I'm not going to deny myself, you know, the next Elder Scrolls game, because I think it's going to be Corpo Slop. I just, that's my assumption there, you know. Yeah. I'm just going to sell all the jewels, honestly. Get them out of my inventory. I think that'll do it. Yeah, I think this will handle it. There's a lot of wagons, a lot of other things. don't want to get rid of all the boots. Want to be careful about this. Let's sell some other stuff here. Wands. Dagon I don't care about. And these moldy fish. Yes. All right. It's amazing how bad companies have gotten at giving fans what they want. It's true. It's absolutely true. Oh my goodness. Yep. Anyway. 24,000 gold. Okay. He actually had 24,000 gold. That's lovely. Now, what we must do is we must leave and come back. I'm gonna go to Menevia 1 because we're now in town. That's great. I'm gonna go back in and try to sell the illegal drugs just to get them out of my inventory. Let me see here. But yeah, as far as I may end up having to reload after I go to jail for, you know, illegal drugs. But I'm trying to try to sell all the skooma and tree sap and Mara's breath, tobacco, all the good stuff. Yeah, hag's breath. What's this? That should more or less do it. I think that's all the illegal drugs. Was I reported? No, I was not reported. Good. Awesome. My personality is high enough to get away with, you know, this, like, more often than not. I'm very happy. But yeah. I think that, oops. I think that I haven't really made that clear enough, though. That, if me being a certain way is a problem, then, you know, you'll probably find out about it sooner rather than later. I've been on a campaign to effectively... Oh, nice, I crashed the game. I'm good at that. No. I've been on a campaign to effectively drive away reactionary people for the last, like, 8 years. It's been progressively ramping up as I've been going more and more mask off. That's something that a lot of people haven't quite realized. I embrace my silliness. I don't need to be taken seriously because I'm talking about video games on the internet, right? Because it's like, this is non-serious shit, and therefore I don't care whether people take me seriously or not. So I try to be extra silly for fun. But if me being not normal is a problem, then I'd rather not have people who consider that a problem not here. I'd rather have them gone. And that's why, you know, I started with very silly wallpapers, and I escalated. And I had characters dressed up in weird ways. You know, so on and so forth. Like, I've progressively been driving away reactionary people, you know, as I go more and more mask off with how silly I am. The people say, like, well, I took you seriously because you wore a suit, and it's like, yeah, I wore a suit because it's a costume, you nit. Just the same as the maid outfit. It's absolutely just mind-boggling how people, like, make up fan fiction about me, essentially. Anyway. Yes, you thought I was a cat boy from a maid cafe. Well, that's just it. I I wasn't joking when I said a lot of things, but at the same time, I know for a fact that saying those things will troll people, certain people who are ill-prepared to hear them. So, you know, it comes down to, I was absolutely positively being malicious with trolling certain people. It's just that, though, you know, not everyone realizes that that's what's happening. All right. Let me see. The suit's what caught your attention? Not what made you take me seriously? Yeah. But no, it is kind of funny. Although, like, the lopsided hair is starting to, like, get to me. I'll fix it later. Probably after I, like, wash my hair, because it's, honestly, I need to do that tonight. All right, let's see. 32722. Okay. 17312. Good. So we have 162,000 gold in the Bank of Menevia. I'm going to withdraw, let's say, 2,000 gold and put it in the bank. Put it in the wagon, I mean. But we went ahead and we deposited most of our gold, so that's good. Having like 100,000 gold in the wagon is definitely going to weigh it down. I mean, the alchemy ingredients and the illegal drugs, different kind of illegal drugs, those are for the Thieves Guild, will absolutely weigh me down too. But let's go to the Thieves Guild and see if we can like get a quest for the Thieves Guild. I don't know. You're growing your hair out for the first time. You never realized what a pain in the ass it is. I don't think I was... I think... Okay. Back in 2010, 2011, somewhere. Okay. Oh, God. Anyway, let's get back to it. That was the VTuber avatar video talking. Okay. What was I saying? So... I think that's why I didn't complain a whole lot when work forced me to cut my hair back in 2010, 2011. Yeah. I think I think that the fact it was like extra curly back then because I was young, it definitely caused issues. But yeah, basically for the purpose of interviews, I cut my hair short so I would quote-unquote be taken seriously. Now I care much less about being taken seriously, and I'm going back to, you know, growing my hair out. But it is interesting nonetheless that, like, it's one of the reasons why I was okay with getting it cut is it was a pain in the ass to maintain, right? A real pain in the ass to maintain. It's much straighter now than it used to be, but it was, yeah, it like curled up and got tangled, and, you know, I'd constantly have to fight it. Was, not the best of times. So, now that I'm older, it's, straightened out quite a bit, and is, at least at this stage, much easier to maintain. Yeah. But, yeah, we're all just a dot in this world. Exactly. But, a lot of the things I do for myself is, like, people don't realize that. Like, you know, a lot of it, the fact that it trolls certain people, or it makes other people laugh, you know, it's seen as a bit. That's a good thing. That is a positive side effect of just doing something I wanted to do in the first place. And that's the best way to live, I think, is just to do what you want. Right, it doesn't cause you too much trouble. And if it puts certain people off, well, they don't deserve to be around you. And it's better that you amicably part ways. My goodness. Said best way to live while taking a sip out of a goblet. Yes. Sipping coffee out of a goblet, and I got like a full pot there. Yes. He said, I'm not streaming for you, but you can watch. Exactly. No, it's really cool having a nice, you know, chat to chat with. Seriously. So the pot's huge. It's 15 cups of coffee. Yeah. Okay. Nuka coffee. I mean, I used up the Coke already. Yeah. Anyway, let's see. Do you see yourself enjoying the original DOS game? I enjoyed the original DOS game back in the day, right? The original DOS game was it was difficult. I had to fight it a lot, right? You know, there was falling through walls, crashing, things like that. You said the selfish gene argument. Is there anything really selfless? Jeez. No, he said story time. Well, I think that I really enjoyed the base game, but that it's just too unreliable these days. Buggy, crashy, and what's worse is the game-breaking bugs where they, like, your save file gets corrupted or whatever. You know, there's just so much to the original, to the Daggerfall Unity engine now that I don't have to worry about that kind of thing anymore. Let me see. But, is there anything selfless? Well, I mean, let me see. You can actually, mathematically answer that. Nice. Relativity. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway. No, it's very interesting how people will get angry over what someone else does to enjoy themselves. You know, like, I've always been, I've always had this idea that as long as you aren't hurting anyone else, you should be able to live the way you want. And when someone else comes at you and tells you you aren't allowed or you shouldn't live the way you want, those people need to be cut out. That simple, right? There are reasons why I would conform, you know, like a job, things like that. But when it's not necessary, do what you want. Live the way you want. Otherwise, you're going to it's a recipe for a life of misery if you just don't do what you want. And you know, when we look at something and you say, oh, Zarek's doing that as a bit, that's part of it. Isn't the only reason I do what I do, but it's part of it because it's haha funny. If someone doesn't find it haha funny, then well, that might be a personal problem, or it might be time to move on. And that's fine. And when someone asked, why don't I have as big a YouTube channel? That's part of it. Because I need to enjoy what I'm doing, or I will not be sincere. I'll be one of those soulless, big YouTubers that covers latest thing because latest thing is popular and latest thing gets views. Yeah. Anyway. Let's see. I'm not saying that I won't ever cover latest thing. I'm just saying that the average YouTuber lives or dies by the algorithm. They need to be seen as much as possible. They're fighting to be seen as much as possible because their mortgage depends on it, right? Their rent depends on it if they aren't seen as much as possible. And they will sacrifice themselves, their very soul, on the altar of being seen so that they can live. Because the alternative is not being able to pay rent, not being able to eat. And so they become desperate. And they'll cover whatever they can to get attention. And that is a terrible way to game, to enjoy oneself online. I understand it, and I respect it because they're doing a job, right? But at the same time, I don't want to be them. So when people ask, what do you call it? When people asked about this, whatchamacallit? When they asked about this, like this here, this thing, right? This meme that came out, right? And what do you call it? They asked, why is every Elder Scrolls YouTuber coming out right now? I said a new year is a time for new beginnings in some cases. Then again, you get other people who make posts like this and then spend months or even years confusing people for their own entertainment. Because it really shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't matter. But for some people, it does. And I'm here to make fun of them. I'm just being the happiest version of myself possible. That's it. But some people are allergic to happiness if it doesn't conform to their very specific standards. Kind of funny. And sad. That's why you keep popping in? Yes. All right. So, we're going to go try a Guild of Thieves and see what happens. We may not work. May be a problem. Okay. I'm going to save here in front of the Thieves Guild. And then we're going to... Whoa, what do we got? Okay. Get a quest. Simple item. House needs lifting. This is a local quest. Sorry. You've been on a fitness... Deathtron Hammer. You've been on a fitness journey in getting in shape and muscular like your dad, sister, and stepmother has been wild. Sorry. Your family has been wild and unsupportive of it. Okay. Like, your dad sent you a basket full of sugars, carbs, antithetical to your diet. It's very strange because your dad has always been a very in-shape person. Yes. Yes. Okay. Right. I don't think I want to... Yeah, sorry. Maybe your family doesn't like change. That's a very good question. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, a local quest. Sorry. Nothing complicated. Client wants to get a hold of an ivory piece. Master Heart residence in Up Tower. So we're going to try to steal something. Yes, you only like change when it benefits you. Exactly. Well, a lot of the time, there isn't really change. There's perceived change, right? very often, change had already occurred years ago. But when someone realizes that change, it becomes real to them in that moment, at which point they become upset by that. It's interesting. Okay. Let's get going. Here we go. I need to ask for the Masterheart residence. That sometimes people close to you don't want you to succeed because it reflects on themselves. That people don't change, tell it to people who want to win the lottery. Let me see here. Do you have ideas that you want to see implemented in mods? Tons of ideas, but like, stream of consciousness here in the chat is not a good place for me to go over them because I will misspeak. The Masterheart, interesting. Masterheart. I'm pretty sure it's Masterheart. Masterheart residence on my map. It's to the west. Okay, pretty sure it's the Masterheart residence. Double check. The Ivory is in the Masterheart residence. Okay. Got it. Oh, wow. It's outside the city. Fair enough. Let's get going. But, yeah. I think it's kind of funny, though, because I will occasionally get people who tell me I've changed, when in fact I have revealed. I have been, for the last, 16 years, roughly, been an intensely private person online. And I'm being a little less private now. And that's upsetting certain people. I think that's fucking funny. Alright, let's see here. You may enter. What were we looking for? We're looking for ivory. A piece of ivory.
No,
we get it.
moves.
Bless my lord, you're a feisty one. You better get out before I have to hurt you. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Where's the piece of ivory? Where's the piece of ivory? It's in here somewhere. Oh, no. The Khajiit scum killed Kalissa. That what happened? Yes. Let me see. The Daggerfall community is a miracle. Yes, it is. I don't see the ivory, and I might have to reload. Finally. There's another guy who wants to kill me. I don't see... There's the ivory. We found it. Okay. That's the ivory. Looks like my minions are just going to murder everybody. That's unfortunate because it means that we're in for a bad time. I don't know the way out of here. Exits this way. That door. Yeah. Okay. Rogues attack, inflict damage. Okay, we're gonna try to turn this in. No problem. Okay. Wish there were more games with such an absurd scale. Having empty games makes it feel more real. Sometimes. Depends. I think that mods have filled in huge gaps in the world. Yeah, it feels more real, but, it's at a cost. Not everyone wants to play through the kind of game that I've made, right, out of it. And I think that's important to realize that the incredible scale of this is, also renders it completely unplayable for some people. I think that's why in the vanilla game, you fast travel to everything, right? Okay, everything is fast travel. Anyway. Okay. really funny. Let's get going. Saw gameplay of Squadron 42 recently. You mean Wing Commander? It's Wing Commander, right? Like, it's supposed to be Star Citizen, but yeah. I don't know. What's this? What does it say? What are you doing here? A simple job. Thieves Guild reputation to uphold. Get over to Chesterborough and don't screw this up again. Fuck. Okay, I admitted I meant to. I was supposed to go to Chesterborough and deliver the gym. I didn't do that, so I'd say we just go do something else. Buffalo Wing Commander. Jeez. Didn't they get Mark Hamill in there to like do the cutscenes or something? I'm pretty sure they did. Here we go. New game. So there are some characters here. They each have their own set. Amy is a all-rounder with a laser arsenal. And starts with a strong handgun. Lux, it has a devastating arsenal. Strong melee attacks. Has a heavy laser gun, but she's slower. Yeshka. I really like that cat, Doom, but what happened is there's a, like, tap. If I tap here, hold on. Something like this. Tap here. Tap here, hold on. Is agile. Quick melee attack. Starts with a fast-firing plasma blaster. That's what happened. I was adjusting my earbuds, and it triggered the play. Yep. Okay. Good night. Okay. Seriously, though. The Serpent's Kitten. That's an interesting name. All right. And with a tape recorder, you thought it was a sketch? No, like whatever's the quote-unquote active video, if I do this, it's like, good night, internet stranger. Yeah. Let me see. The serpent own a kitten? Yeah, that's weird. I don't know. Is it this one? Is it this one? Phil is a powerful melee class. Has the ability to read. Yeah, apparently that's it. Okay. Mages Guild time. Hello, Mages Guild, the Dunmer lady. Yeah, there you go. Are these bows? They're like $5 earbuds. Yeah. They're like $5 at the store Five Below. I was yeah, they're cheap. They're dirt cheap. I just like them because I can be absurd and like wear hats. You can't wear hats with cat ear headphones, right? Yeah. Top of the line. But yeah. Hats, obviously. No, it's very, very silly. Okay, so what are we doing? We need to request a quest. I need to like pop out and save it there just in case. We need to create a an emergency mark here. Now we can teleport back in whenever we need to. Save it as well. Save it. Okay. This should be fine. Okay. Aw. Okay. Bizarre. Okay. We're good. We're good. Hello. Give me a quest. Wickton Manor. South. Let's see. No. By the crypt. Okay, what's this? Wickton Court. Okay, you're a journeyman. I'm looking for a dungeon quest, specifically. Tunwick is identifying objects. No. What's this? How was your walk here? On point. Gain some real-world experience, building character. Goodbye. Recently lost an emerald. Has been quite useful. Would you try scrounging one up from any source? No, I've sold one already. Sorry. This may interest you. One of our instructions goes to exotic locations. No, we're not keeping the students safe. Oof. My goodness. Do you remember sitting in 11th grade high school watching one of my videos on how to install DOSBox? Thinking I was a technical genius. But no. DOSBox is still useful to this day. I should probably do a better video than that at some point, because it is absolutely worth it, for sure. It's not that I'm particularly smart, because I'm not, but I try my best to explain things in a way that anyone, especially people who don't know anything about the topic, can understand it. And that's where I think the videos kind of shine, is that I always take an assumption that the user or that the viewer knows nothing, and that they need to be edumacated from the lowest possible point. Because I noticed that a lot of people have a tendency to assume knowledge that people may not have when they watch a video. Let's say, what's DOSBox? So there's a like, before Windows, we had this operating system called Disk Operating System, or DOS for short. And what DOSBox allows you to run an emulated version of DOS inside of Windows or Linux. Yeah. That's basically what it is. Anyway. Let's see, what do we got? Okay. Checking a thing. Okay. A virtual box, yes. But it's not a true VM. Like, it's not a true virtual machine. It is an emulated version of DOS, and like, you can straight up get a virtual machine suite of software and install real DOS. The problem is there are a lot of issues with real DOS. Recharge your energy. Thank you. If you install real DOS on a PC, you're going to have to jump through a lot more hoops than you would using DOSBox. DOSBox fixes a lot of things. Yeah. Jeez. Someone pointed out the Michelin Man in Warframe. Okay, apparently in Warframe, Vauban is getting a new skin, and it looks like the Michelin Man. Yeah. Okay. That is really funny. Okay. So, what's this? One of our instructors, exact location. No. That, what? Yeah, in Warframe, Vauban The you know the name of the Warframe. Vauban. Yeah, it looks like the Michelin Man. The new skin. Exciting. Give me a second here. Oh no. Where you're ditching Windows soon. I'm using Linux right now, but I also use Windows 10. Yeah, this. Okay. Here's the Vauban skin. And as people are pointing out, it looks like the Michelin Man. It's kind of interesting. Let's see. Let me go over to this here. We'll pull this up right there. Yeah, yeah. You can kind of see what we're talking about. Like, I don't know. I don't know. The extra oomph. Yeah, yeah. Okay. That is really funny. Jonathan Frakes is retiring from directing Star Trek episodes. His last is Starfleet Academy, Season 1, Episode 9. Let me see. I'm going to say I had no idea that show existed. Star Trek kind of outside of the Strange New Worlds. Outside of Strange New Worlds and being a not TNG, TOS rehash and kind of good actually. And the Lower Decks being Futurama. I didn't know any shows came after those. LOL. There you go. True. I had no idea. I thought Star Trek ended. Like, they were just... It just shows, like, I'm completely disconnected from modern television entirely. Like, or modern streaming, whatever, you know, like... I'm completely out of the loop, 100%. I have no fucking clue. What do you think about new show? I don't think about new show. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Okay. How was your walk here? No. Stop it. Oh, what's this? Travel to Wicton Court. No. Trying to get a dungeon quest. Here we go. Your fleet of foot. Aldingbury. Suspicious diamond stealing. No. Don't care about that. Need someone to use the open tunic. Okay. Premier Research Institution of the Empire. Help this man. Travel to Wixley Farmstead. No, I don't want to do these. I was hoping for a dungeon quest. What's this? The Countess insists we do away with this shape-shifting villain. The Dunyuk excavation. Okay, we're going to the Dunyuk excavation. There we go, then. There's a shape-shifting menace that's causing issues. Let's see. It seems the student became hopped up on power after using a chameleon spell for the first time, found it addictive. Then through experimentation with shape-shifting spells, suddenly we have reports of a tiger wearing robes who kills people. One of our students knew the hiding spot, which is the Dunyuk excavation. Get there, find our pupil, and in this menace, you have 11 days. Here we go. You don't watch shows or movies these days? Let's see. I get that. I totally get that. Let's see. The Dunyuk excavation is probably like the place in the corner, isn't it? Like, there's only one dungeon here? That can't be it. Yeah. I'm gonna reload because, like, there's got to be another dungeon besides that one. Like, I can't imagine, like, only going to that single dungeon. That sounds weird to me. Let's look. Hey, give me another quest. Local quest. Dunyuk excavation. Nope. Let's see. Aldingwing Court. I honestly think, based on all of this, Octon Manor, there may only be one dungeon in this area. Oh, Hearthwing's Hold. Okay, we found a new area. Let's see. Glamorous herb, materia researched. It's a mummy. Okay, we need to kill a mummy, get its wrappings. Yeah, Grumorous is what we need. That's it. We're heading to the mummy's tomb. Shouldn't take any longer than 7 days to get there. Grab it, get back. Remember, it has to be fresh. Preferably off its body. Okay. So we need specifically fresh mummy parts. Specifically wrappings. Very good. Okay. I have officially disconnected from culture. TV, movies, streaming services. Okay, there we go. Onwards and sideways. Okay. Not really on purpose so much as I don't feel a desire to anymore. Yes. Anyway, let's see. This way. You got here late? You did. You missed a whole bunch of ramble, too. Like, I was talking about all kinds of things. All right. Let's move on. Okay. Onwards and sideways. Let me see here. Going north. Where's our destination? Hearthwing's Hold. Okay. It's going to take us how long? 7 hours to get there? We're just going to go cross-country. We're going directly to our destination. No delays. Yeah, we need to get to that hold. Oh, the wagon broke down. Fuck. Okay. Hello there. You wish someone to make a Starfield mine tutorial? Starfield is terrible in terms of, like, modding. It has, like, no modding capabilities whatsoever. I say that with an intense desire to play the survival mod for Starfield. But I honestly think the only way we're going to get at Starfield is through, like, Mod Organizer or one of the, like, Vortex or something. Did Gamer Poets really not make one? Or has Gamer Poets kind of, like, dropped off of the tutorial making business? I'm trying to think, like, what other YouTube channels were really big into, like, making mod tutorials? I don't know. But, yeah, the problem with making a mod tutorial for Starfield is that I'd have to, like, reinstall Starfield. You can see how that would be a problem, right? I've played it for 236 hours, and I kind of used up all the gameplay I want to play. Does Starfield not have a creation kit and a script extender? It does. It does. It's just very bad at what it does. There's a bear over here. There's people fighting. There's people fighting. Okay. Anyway. Here we go. I'm gonna introduce these guys. Okay, they're burglars. Oh, the mage is in the burglar. Yes, I recruited the mage into my party just in time. Hell yeah. Okay, let me go ahead and grab all this. What else? Ow, 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 ow. Help, help, help. I'm paralyzed. I need to... Do I have anything I can use? Free action, free action. An amulet. Free action. Got it. There we go.
I smell your fear.
My mage, the one I just recruited, died in battle. Okay. These people are not interested in talking to me. They just want to kill me.
Impossible.
Fine. Impossible. Hello. This is my berserk. Oh, interesting. After much practice, you feel ready to advance further in dodging. Well, I did dodge a few times, didn't I? All right. You said I'm a badass? Well, thank you much. Okay. So, definitely odd to hear, but I'll take the compliment regardless. Anyway, moving along. What are we doing? Wow. I saw that head there on the ground. Okay. Imagine becoming a tiger, literal tiger, on all fours wearing a robe. It's pretty silly, yeah. Okay. Put these away. All of this. Got a lot of alchemy ingredients we're gonna have to deal with pretty soon. As soon as I can afford a ship, that's what we're doing. We're gonna get a ship and start grabbing like everything we have, and like all our alchemy ingredients, and putting it in the ship. Everywhere else gets purged. Yeah, so we have to be careful. Let's see here. It's also takes significantly longer to boot up Starfield than like Fallout 4/New Vegas, and with similarly sized mod lists. Yeah. Oh geez, reaction's wearing off and paralysis is still in. That's weird. Yeah, paralysis is wearing off now. I'm stuck here, unfortunately. You said Grok AI is great, but always gives whiskers to cat girls. Jeez. I've seen a lot of people who deserve to get sued into the dirt for using Grok in certain ways. Like, I look at some of those and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Let me see here. Okay. What do we got? Your stomach rumbles. Mass Effect handled loading screens better than Starfield. I mean, yeah. Yeah, there was no way that wasn't going to happen. Mass Effect is... I really need to replay it. Like, it's been so many years. I'd like to play the Legendary Edition. I know it messed with, like, the color palettes in certain areas. Like, artistically speaking, it's dubious. But I really want to play through, like, the remaster. I want to play through the remaster of that, and I want to replay Halo. Because it's been a long time since I played Halo. Anyway. No. It's just so bizarre. Like, Starfield, the only thing of value in Starfield that people want me to, like, engage with, they want me to engage with the mod, like the Star Wars mod. People keep bugging me about it, but it requires you to buy the DLC for Starfield, which I look at the price of that DLC for what it gives. I'm just like, I'm not interested in playing Starfield right now. I got too many other games I want to play. And so, yeah, it just comes around because I like Starwind. And I like KOTOR. And I like the Old Republic. And I'm going to play all of these in order, right? But every time I sit down to play, it's like, you heard about the Starfield mod? No. I mean, yes, I heard about it, but I'm not going to play it. Not right now, anyway. Maybe in a few months or years when Starfield has, like, a deep discount. But I just can't see myself, like, giving Microsoft money for that DLC. That sends the wrong message. And I'm also, like, dubious about, like... It's dubious as to how much enjoyment I'm actually going to derive for it, you know, especially with my schedule being as packed as it is. Anyway. So, let me see here. I pinched 6 gold pieces. I tried to recruit her, couldn't. What's your name? Don't know. Even the creator of Genesis mod says not a good idea to wait for later. The front page. Sorry. Even the Genesis mod creator said it's a good idea to wait until later. On the front page, he begs the potential player to wait. In other words, it's not done. It's not ready. So yeah, fuck everyone who keeps trying to get me to play it. I don't care. Like, I have other games I want to play. Seriously. Okay, the knight is not interested in talking to me. By the way, when I talk to these knights to try to recruit them, I'm boosting my etiquette skill. That's why my etiquette skill is higher than Streetwise. Streetwise is for bandits. Etiquette is for, like, knights and stuff. So I'm, like, they're at 49 right now, and my personality is at 80, so I'm considered authoritative. My whole build is around, this thing said Genesis, Star Wars Genesis, Momoko. You need to have, the, whatchamacallit. You need to have Starfield and then a mod for it. Sorry. Starfield and the Shattered Space DLC. Yeah. I just looked at that and I went, no, not for me. Sorry. Anyway, let me... Okay. Distractions aplenty. Let's get going. I'm going to put the ears back on for now. No. Okay. So, as I was saying. But yes. I got another comment. Oops. Yeah. There are enemies. Oh, this is a bandit camp. Crap. No wonder I can't travel. Here we go. Excuse me. I'd like to speak to you. She is not interested in talking to me. Got her. Oh, jeez. Come on. Let me talk to you. I pinched her money and I pacified her. Okay, this barbarian we have here. How are you doing? You have 134 health. Oh, jeez. Okay, you know what? I'm going to cast Good Touch Love, which is going to heal you. Then we look again. And full health. Yes. This barbarian's beefy, unlike you.
Damn you!
Damn you. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to stab you in the butt. Yep. There we go. Meow. That's the noise it makes. It goes meow. It's very strange. Okay. Anything else? Okay, we can grab these bushes. I think that's everything. There's nothing else here that we really need. Everything is empty. Okay. Everyone makes Starfield sound so bad you never played it. Starfield is, if you like Fallout 4 and you're willing to settle for slightly worse than Fallout 4, the dungeon crawling in Starfield is very fun until you've done all of it, and then the game will present you with more of the exact same locations on different planets. And, like, rather than trying to properly explain this and world build it and, like, take these exact same locations and, like, change up where the enemies spawn and where the items are located and, like, make, you know, like, make small differences within the prefabs. Instead of trying to do that, they literally just regurgitate the same dungeons at you again and again and again and again. And, Daggerfall does this, but Daggerfall, number one, its dungeons are fucking huge. Number two, they are laid out, like they're assembled randomly. So you'll start memorizing the prefabs in Daggerfall. Like when you're in a particular prefab, you'll know exactly where the secret door is. You'll know exactly where the ladder is, you know. You'll know exactly where the trap is. Once you've memorized a prefab. But the prefabs are snapped together in unique ways. So you'll never know what's around the corner, necessarily. That's, like, Starfield doesn't do that. Starfield is the, what do you call it? It is, unfortunately, yeah, same buildings on every single planet. Maybe that's their take of colonization space. I think it's a good idea, actually. Having, like, this idea that prefabricated buildings are being dropped. Like, that they're being manufactured whole and then dropped. The problem is the furniture inside should not be the same in every building. The spawn locations of every NPC should not be the same in every building. The buildings themselves, the superstructure should be identical. The rooms should be, like, not the room contents, but like the actual room layouts, how like one room leads to another, those can be the same. But then the actual, like, contents of the rooms, like, the same table shouldn't be in the same spot in every single version of it on every single planet. And that's where I feel the disconnect happened. Too few guns? Yeah. If you care about the combat more than anything else, too few guns. Honestly, it really does feel like worse Fallout 4 in terms of mechanics. I enjoyed the dungeon crawling until I ran out of things to dungeon crawl, and then I was just done with it. And now I'm apathetic to playing it again. And people are saying how good it is with Star Wars on it, but I'm thinking to myself, yeah, but I'd rather wait. I'd rather wait until Starfield is cheap, or like, I already have Starfield, but I'm like the Shattered Space, or Bethesda fixes the game in some noticeable way, right? Like, I'd love to be able to play it like not a fantasy life simulator, but a sci-fi life simulator. I'd love to be able to do that. Absolutely. But Star Wars mods will probably be amazing in 5 to 6 years. Yeah, exactly. Here's the biggest thing. I am not bored right now. That's like, I'm getting this, like, from a lot of people who yearn for the next Elder Scrolls game or the next anything game. I am not bored right now. And so I look at that and I'm concerned that my lack of boredom, coupled with other people's seemingly obsessive need to have the next thing, are incompatible. Anyway, recommend you a good dungeon crawler with good combat. That's a very good question. So, Elder Scrolls style combat is very rare in dungeon crawlers. Typically, you're getting first-person dungeon crawlers with some sort of a battle menu, usually. You know, it's some sort of a turn-based affair. That's typically how they work. You know, Star Explorers, the interstellar dungeon crawler, is fun. But do you have anything to do to stay excited and not bored? Well, I have, you know, dozens of games I like to play, and most of them are modded. And here's the thing. I'm nostalgic for a lot of games. Like, I want to go back and replay them. I'm just lacking the time to do so. You know, obviously I'm spending time here talking to you, but I don't feel that time is wasted because I'm having fun. But, like, I recently, last year, replayed Donkey Kong Country. I have that. I enjoy that. You know, recently, when we were talking about some Nintendo stuff, I've been replaying Wave Race, because Wave Race is fun. I enjoy it. You know, like, recently I've been replaying like last year, I've been replaying the Dot Hack series, because that's fun and I enjoy it. And what I'm saying is, like, I have tons and tons of games. Like, I am not lacking in games that I want to replay or enjoy again. And I think that's something that I notice a lot of people, they can only, like, a lot of people can only get that first experience once, and then it seems like the joy and excitement is gone for them. And I don't feel that way. Like, I can replay a game 2 or 3, maybe even 4 times and still enjoy it, you know? Dot Hack, you meant to play that, never got around to it. Grandia 2 is good. Grandia 2, gonna say Star Fox again? Star Fox actually has a new, like, I recently replayed all of Star Fox, all 3 routes, and it was good. But here's the thing. Funny. There's actually a new port to Star Fox, which isn't Starship. It's, like, built from the ground up as the new client, and I'm super excited to play that. But at the same time, I know that I also want to play Super Metroid again. But before I play Super Metroid again, I need to finish Metroid Prime 2. And it's just like, you know, there's so much going on here. You tried Dragon Quest VIII. Exactly at the half of it, you started to hate it. I see, I see. Another screen, you're currently going through Disgaea. But, I mean, with the item world and everything, like, if you are into Disgaea, like, really into Disgaea, like, mechanically speaking, not just for, like, the dumbass story, then you can rebirth all your characters into a higher class, higher level, higher rank. And you can also, go into item world and get your characters up to, like, level 9,999. I mean, if you're into Disgaea, there is, like, in just one game, there is so much content, if you like it. The problem is if you don't like it, well, then you play through the story once and quit, you know? That's it. Bam, done. But, you know, if you want to do, like, the optional boss fights, like Marjorie, well, that's a hyper boss. You're going to want to be, you know, stronger for that. Just saying, it's absolutely bonkers. Now, in addition to video games, I'm trying to reread The Legacy of the Drow. This is Drist's first few books. Yeah. I'm trying to reread this thing. How many pages is that, by chance? Just 1,073. Nothing major, right? Just 1,073 pages. Yeah. Okay. So, anyway. Knight is not impressed by your etiquette. Hey there. Cool. Yep, follow me. The knight scoffs at you. But yeah, I've been really having fun lately. Like, so far, as much as I yippity-yap about people being angry or this or that, I've been having so much fun. Seriously. It's been a great time. Okay, we're gonna go to Harthing's Hold right now. We're gonna fast travel there. So check this out. I'm going to go ahead and execute a special maneuver. This is the
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about on the map and instantly fast travel there. This gets you right to the fun. Fast travel. Fast.
And there we go. We've arrived. You be playing Disgaea 2? Disgaea 2 was fun. Like, I liked Adele. Adele's the main character. He's the last living human in his world. Everyone else has been turned into demons. And he's got a family who are demons, but like for whatever reason he has like he's maintained his humanity, and so he literally just punches people with like pure force of will. It's really cool. Yeah. It's dumb, but it's dumb in a way that I appreciate. Alright. Done Gone 01. D2 or... No. Disgaea 2. Sorry. D2 is a sequel to Disgaea 1. It's so... Okay. Like, how do I put this? Okay, so Disgaea 1... to Disgaea 2 is like a brand new story, right? And then D2 is like a direct sequel to the original Disgaea. Yeah. Let's see. What does it think you made as a bot? Hi.man. Only subscribers can post links. Hi.man. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see here. But yeah. No, so someone looked at this picture and said, she's hot, who is she? Like, I see. Sarcasm. I'm going to assume that's sarcasm. That is the most safest course of action. Okay. Let's get going. You're almost 4 hours into Morrowind, and you're almost level 2. Well, I mean, that depends on what you're doing there. Yeah. It's nice to find other people that are into this guy. I don't like strategy RPGs. But I will put up with any amount of strategy RPG to get more Disgaea. Disgaea is amazing. Yeah. Like, the elements that make Disgaea unique and amazing overcome my inherent dislike of the genre. Let's see. Fighters Guild mainly? Oh, I see. You're a hero now, and they want you to go to an island farther north. Oh, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't go to Solstheim. No. You should. Solstheim is the second expansion pack. Everything there is stronger than the final boss of the main campaign. You should do the main campaign first. Yeah. Okay. Valkyrie Profile. I haven't played the original Valkyrie Profile. Played a little bit of that. Haven't played anything else in the series, I'm afraid. Let's see here. I would like to. I mean, if you have a game that you think is super interesting that I should play, you should bug me. The link spam channel of my Discord server. What do you call it? If you at me there with the game information, I will look at it and potentially play it later in the year. And when I mean later in the year, I mean like toward Christmas, because I got way too many other games to play right now. Let's see. Righty then. The Northern Island is like level 20 recommended. Yeah. Sega swept Valkyrie Chronicles under. You know a game I fucking loved? Hold on. Let me pull this up. It's a 2D beat 'em up RPG called hold on. I got it. Could be the original. Hold on. Minus. I need to do a minus. I'm doing Google Foo right now. I'm taking like a word and I'm subtracting it from the results so that it doesn't apply that one. That should do it. Damn. Yeah, they do not want me to find this. Okay, change of plans. We're going to history. Then in my feed history, I'm going to go ahead and pull it up. Type in the word. Okay, found it. How many years ago was this? 14 years ago. Fuck. Okay.
Winning country will rule over the entire land.
Hold on. There we go. This is a 2D beat 'em up strategy RPG called Odin's Sphere. Anyway, point is that this game takes you through multiple characters. And their timelines cross over. You will play through the same events on different, through different characters' perspectives. And as you do it, as you replay the game again and again, more pieces of the story, more pieces of that puzzle come together. until finally, like, you have all the characters in one place, and you're basically deciding whether the world survives or not at that point. It's really, really good. It said PS2. Where have we seen that console before? The what do you call it? The PlayStation 2. Don't remember too much about that. Yeah, crazy stuff. All right, what do you call it? Let me take this jacket off again. Like I had a fan. I put a fan on. Not enough. I am too moving her. Sexy looking console. Yeah, yes, indeed. It's a fat console. Oh, gee. Okay, so as I was saying. Right. Anyway, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and stay here and make sure we've dropped everything. Our barbarian's probably gonna die. We're gonna pretend like we do this. Bats. A lot of bats. Damn. Blood and guts everywhere. Okay, the bats have been defeated. Their teeth will be mine. You may need to cook. A dungeon. Don't know anything about that. You'd think this was a dungeon crawler or something, but no. Let's see. What are my thoughts on the Switch 2? I don't think about the Switch 2 very much. So, interesting thing. I have a Switch 1. And the only game on the Switch 2 I thought about at all was Mario Kart. But not enough to think about buying a Switch 2. So when people ask me what I think about the Switch 2, I don't. I don't have any opinion on it because it's not something I intend to own anytime soon. It's interesting. Skyrim for the Switch. I own a Switch, but I have Skyrim for the PC, right? So I don't think about Skyrim for the Switch. When someone shows me the fact that you can, like, open up a treasure chest and Link's outfit is inside, so you can be playing Skyrim wearing Link's outfit, I'm thinking of Relics of Hyrule, which is an expansion, not a DLC, an expansion-sized mod to Skyrim that adds an incredible variety of things. Relics of Hyrule is tremendous, and Skyrim for the Switch is not. People will tell me that actually the reason you get Skyrim for the Switch is because it's portable, because you can take it places. And I think, well, wouldn't you want to do that on the Steam Deck so you can mod the game properly? And, you know, people's eyes gloss over at that point and go, Nintendo good, Nintendo good, Nintendo good, Nintendo good. And I just stopped talking to them, you know. That's basically it. I have a Switch so that I can play Switch games, you know, like what you call it, like the Metroid Prime and the Metroid. Hold on a second. I got like, I should have a thing here. Hold on. Let me do this. So as I was saying, okay. Hold on. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, Metroid Dread. Pretty sure Yoshi's Crafted World is for the wife. Let's see. Cat's Quest 2, the Possum Pack. I've got like a whole row of Switch games here. I've got a lot of Switch games. Like, you can see right, if you look over there, like this whole row of red are Switch games. So, you know, I don't really think about the Switch games a whole lot, to be honest. It's just like I've got what I want, and Nintendo hasn't put out anything that makes me want to get a Switch 2 enough, right? Mario Kart World is basically it. Yeah. That's it. Mario Kart World is the only thing I'm even considering getting. So yeah. All right. You don't think there's a company in the gaming space who disrespects their own fans as much as Nintendo does? More or less, yeah. Time for an SD card and an emulator, you said? I mean, like, the Steam Deck seems to be the way to go, honestly. You just emulate your Switch games, and that's that. You play Skyrim on the, what do you call it? Play Skyrim on the Steam Deck. You know? Yeah. Said fans, what fans? Consumers. Consume product. Like, I have so much Nintendo stuff around me. Like, it's crazy. Like, you know, I've got tons of amiibos. I've got tons of games going all the way from the original Nintendo, the NES. Yeah. Here it is. Like, I have Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt all the way up to, you know, what do you call it? You know, Metroid Prime 4, right? I have tons of Nintendo stuff. I just, like, the Switch 2 has produced nothing that drives me to purchase it. I don't know. You have long since stopped buying Nintendo consoles and games. You're most for the PC Master Race. I see. You say I got Prime 4? I got Prime 4 for Christmas. It was a gift. And I think that's awesome. I also got this around the same time. So what my plan is to, I plan to play Metroid Prime 2, then Hunters 2, then Hunters, then 3, then Fusion, and then 4. That's my current plan, at least. All right. Let's see. You're no longer the target audience for Pokemon games. I only play Pokemon Crystal Clear. That's the only one I play personally. I've got like all the Eevees. I got all the Eevees. But no, I'm not really a fan of Pokemon. Even Mario Kart would look bad? I guess. Millennium Falcon? Millennium Falcon is a popcorn container. Yeah, it's a popcorn container from Disneyland. Like, I specifically asked them to put the popcorn in a bag separately because I didn't want this to get like all greasy with the popcorn or buttery, whatever, you know. They have like butter on the popcorn already. Anyway, point is that. Oh, got it. Yeah. Anyway, that's where Han Solo keeps his popcorn trove. I see. Let's see what else we got. Go to hyperspace, jeez. Digimon is greater than Pokemon, you say. I do like. Do you have the lightsaber handle? So the lightsaber is currently out of battery. Fortunately, its battery gets consumed like really quickly. But I have the lightsaber here. It is, as you can see, out of power at the moment. So we would have to put new batteries in, and it eats through batteries super quick. So I basically got my thumbnail out of it. I played around with it on stream a couple times, and that's about it. It makes authentic noises like vroom, vroom, vroom and stuff, but otherwise, you know, it glows purple. There you go. Curved swords. Yes. Yeah, the popcorn containers look like a proper way to eat popcorn. Damn. Trying to fix something. Give me a second. Go ahead. Put this down carefully. Fall or break. There we go. Okay. So, yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and continue. Yes, continue. Sorry, distractions. Okay.
So even though the world is huge, you can select anywhere you know about the map.
Sorry. That you know how it is.
All right, let's state the obvious. There's something wrong with me.
Okay. Right. We're in the dungeon. Go grab this. Soul trap, no one cares. Alright, we gotta keep exploring. This dungeon has, like, angry vampires. I remember this being very scary. I should probably get some oil and put it in the lantern. I have 9 lantern oil. Fill that lantern up. Light it. There we go. A ghoul! Damn! A dire ghoul! Crazy. We killed the dire ghoul. No problem there. Okay. Right. So I wonder, instead of vampires, I might have dire ghouls in here, or we might have both. That's a possibility. That is a distinct possibility. We might end up with both. I've been in here before. Jeez, that's a lot of bats. Okay. When was the last time you got scared playing Daggerfall? Last stream, I think? When a vampire popped out and paralyzed me immediately, and I was panicking to unparalyze myself in time to, you know, fight back. Yep. You know, there's no spears. There's no spears in Daggerfall either. There are no spears or crossbows in Daggerfall. All right. So, let me see here. Whoop. Ah, fuck. You brazenly declare that seeing is believing? What you saw was the planet Venus. Alright, let's see. Spear is mankind's first weapon. The pointed stick. You're playing Tainted Grail when you're not at work. The dev fixed the graphics issue. It's now playable. Cool. Cool. Is there an Argonian made to polish it? I see. Okay. And immediately I am paralyzed by a vampire. Thankfully, I know there are vampires in here this time, so I was not, in fact, scared. But I am worried right now. Let me mess with something. Like, I'm going to peek at a thing. Here we go. Yeah. Check something. Someone's yippity yapping about a thing, and I just need to. This should do it. I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. Yes. Okay. What are we gonna do? I don't have... I have a free action. Okay, good. Here we go. We need to back up. We need to back up. We need to back up. Ow, it hurts. It hurts so much. Okay. My barbarian is going to die to this guy. Unfortunate, because we like having the barbarian around. But heal true potion. And I need to switch to the crossbow. The crossbow of Oblivion. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. God. That didn't work. Re-equip. Let's go. Okay, fire arrow. I missed. No! Mr. Barbarian. Fuck! My barbarian fell in battle. Damn it. I set the vampire on fire, healing myself. Set him on fire again. Okay. Oh my God, vampire. Yep, focus, rest, and meditate on what I learned about restoration. Hey, he's injured now. He's not dead, he's just injured. Here we go. Badly injured. Come on. Fuck. Ancient vampire. Before it was a regular vampire, not an ancient. Uh-huh. The DDoS attacks for 14 are insane. You don't think you'll be able to get in today? Oof. That is, like, they have to fix this, or, like, the game's is, like, I'm just gonna play Warframe and just forget. Like, I'll end up, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh, that ghoul's killing me. Great. He went, oh. That never-tiring long skirt is important. I've got one of those already in real life. Okay. Here we go. Oh, there are enemies nearby. Fair enough. Yeah, instantly killed him. Very good, very good. Rest and meditate and what I learned about stealth. Okay, the vampire is dead. He burned to death. Yeah, rip generic barbarian. You must be so far behind. Talking about him already. Anyway. So, what are we doing? I need to go check on something. I'll be back in just a moment. What can be done to fix a DDoS attack? Hire a cybersecurity expert and figure out where your vulnerability lies and patch it. Seriously. Like, how do I phrase this? So, there's nothing we can do about it, says the only company or the only game where this frequently happens, you know? Hey. So, let's see here. How we doing? Usually it's changed the IP or the port. I mean, that you're talking about like on a person basis, not a whole ass MMORPG. Yeah. You can teach me how to crack a zip file with password. I remember there are some applications that can do that. Like Script Kitties can crack a zip file with a password. The zip files aren't exactly... If it's like an RAR or a 7Z, you might be out of luck because the encryption key on that is like gigantic. But for like a standard zip file, it should be possible to crack. With a particular, you know, program. Like that is Script Kitty territory there. Alright. Yeah, generic barbarian is dead. Daggerfall used proc-gen in its creation. So, like, everything was procedurally generated on Bethesda's end. And then, oh, free action's about to wear off. I'm gonna go back over here. Hold on. Can I rest here? The answer is yes. So we're gonna go ahead and put down a some camping equipment. I should have a different camping equipment. Yeah. Oh, no. Fuck it. We'll use this one. Yeah. Set up camp. Rest. Good. Good condition. I pacified an ancient vampire using the etiquette skill. How lovely. But yeah. Bethesda generated much of Daggerfall on its end, and then it's up to, like, players will get basically the same experience. Like, the same towns, the same cities, same dungeon, like, same main quest dungeons. I think they do a bit of on-the-fly generation for, like, random dungeons. But they all use the same prefabs that were generated on you know, in advance. Like, all the main quest dungeons will look exactly the same. It's just their monsters will be different. Because there's level scaling in Daggerfall. People didn't realize that. Obviously, Mudex that I'm using unlevels the world for various reasons. But, that's a different matter altogether. That is juicy gore. Yes, it is. Splishity splash. That's, juice. Okay. I would remind everybody that if you're watching this, make sure to hit the live button on the stream, like on the YouTube side at least, because you might be in the past. And whenever it needs to buffer or your like stream falls behind for any reason, well, get further into the past. Now, let me the thing. Living in the past is better. You're living in the past, old man, playing old games instead of new ones. This is, this is Daggerfall. We're all living in the past. It's fine, it's fine. Let me see. Just remember, everybody. I only do unethical magic if it's really funny. Okay? Yeah. Okay. That's kind of how I approach, like, socially taboo shit online. Okay. Hold on. Anyway. Said, one of the class professions in Wrath of the Righteous. I see. I see. Okay. Peeking at something. What is this? I got a message. Ah. Right. Shenanigans everywhere. Yeah, peek at one more thing. I'm almost ready to go. Okay. Thank you for waiting. Yeah, we got shenanigans. Going. Whoop. Oh, remember this? If you jump and duck, like do a duck jump, you can get through here. If you try to do this in the vanilla engine, you'll very often just fall through the world into the void. Into the void. Was that what the anarcho space capitalist lesbians sang? Hold on. I think it was... No, that is not that one. Into the Void. Hold on.
So it's into the void now, me girls and me boys from...
Yeah, that was the one. That was the anarcho space capitalist lesbians from Warframe. Yeah.
voyage is done, then we'll be sleeping in the cold below.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Anyway, moving along, moving along. Necromancy! He's not impressed. The vampire is not impressed. Crap, where am I going? Okay, good news. The vampire isn't killing me right now, because he can't seem to get on the other side of this pit. Can you play Daggerfall on a Chromebook? You can play the original one on a Chromebook. I don't know if you can play the, I don't know if you can play Daggerfall Unity on a Chromebook. I'd say that might be a problem. But, the original Daggerfall is fully playable on a Chromebook. Oh, here we go. Got him. Fuck yeah. Hit him with 2 fire arrows. How many fire arrows do I have? I have 28 fire arrows left. Okay. We're good. We've got more at the entrance. So it's not like we're completely out of it. And bats. Bats, bats, bats. We go a little batty. We're good. Oops, wrong button. There you go. Yep, we just swept with the spear and murdered them all. Okay. Bat meat, yes. At least it's not bat shit. Because when people say bat shit crazy, they literally mean it can, cause you to go crazy. Yeah. Negative effects. Yep. There we go. I think we got everything there. Mold grows internally on the bats. See it. I see it. We gotta kill these bats first. Hopefully the, I'm going to make an attempt to go talk to the man. I want to talk to you. Like that was a bad attempt. Reload. Yes. Okay. You have to enable a Linux dev environment. You have to then run it in, like, retro rendering mode. There's no way you can run Daggerfall Unity with, like, max resolution and all that. It would be bad. Let's see. Okay. Anyway. For coffee. You said the dagger falls. Okay. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Stop. Wait, vampire's gone. Where'd he go? I heard him shoot something. Here we go. I think he's attacking bats. Fuck. He tried to paralyze me. I just evaded it. He evaded my attack as well. But you can see how that is not working. Fuck. Oh no. Oh no. I'm paralyzed. I need to quickly use the potion of free action. Oh god. Bye. Look at these ancient vampires burning. Oh god, there's more. There's like 3 of them. Okay, good news, good news, good news. We're not yet dead. We're not yet dead. Yeah. Whoop. That is a ghoul. I wonder if the ghoul will fight the ancient vampires. That'd be great. They are not fighting each other. They are just waiting up here for me to go up there. This is bad. Very, very bad. Okay. Okay. The ancient vampire did not evade. He has mostly he's mostly saving against fire. This is unfortunate. Running. Another ghoul. A second ghoul. Okay, that ghoul is dead. That ghoul is not dead. I have 12 more fire arrows to go, and my health is very low. Bomb. Go. He's dead. He burned to death. But I am paralyzed. I must wait for the paralysis to wear off. I'm just have to wait here. That's it. Let's kick back and
Sisters below, below, we're going where the winds don't blow. Yes, we're all bound down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below, below.
Okay. There we go. They don't like fire. That's the whole point. We burn them to death. And we wait. There are enemies nearby. We cannot wait. You drink water from your water skin. Okay. We're ready to go. I can use a live action, but I shouldn't. I just have to chill out here. Get to kick back and relax. I'm gonna go look at something. What do we got? It's finally passing. It's happening. Happening time. Okay. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. Ooh, we continue. Not what I want. Not the wrap. Supposed to be the other thing. We shall see. I am not young. I am old. I'm afraid. I just look young. They say I'm a vampire, but as far as I know, the vampires can't do it. Just the glove here. Vampires can't hold the crucifix. Okay, keep that in mind. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna die. Meow 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 meow. Yes, we're playing an Ohmes-Rhat because you garlic. I like garlic a lot. I usually get I used to use garlic salt a lot, but I find that garlic powder and a little bit of salt is much better because what do you call it? They don't mix garlic salt very well. It's way too much salt, way too little garlic. I need to find the entrance. That's what I need to do. The entrance is here, not in town. Not here. Yep. Okay. It's like we gotta go down and around this way. I only have 12 fire arrows left. It's going to be a pain in the ass. The older you get, the more you remember stuff that didn't happen. You're gonna try Unity once more. I highly recommend you check out my new player guide and my 2 ways to play Daggerfall. Those are the recommended lists. Oh, okay. I yawned a bit there. I've only been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, hello. That is a dire ghoul. We're going to introduce the dire ghoul to our dire spear. Yep. Good. From here, let's see. There's no way down. Do that. Okay, that's easier to see. In order to get over to the module where that is, figure it out. I think we can actually go back. Watching from your jacuzzi. How nice. That sounds pretty fun to me. Trying to figure out where the path down was. Let's go this way and then to the side. Have a good night. The vanilla game was pretty bad, having turned with the left mouse button. You can actually, in the vanilla game, you can hit controls and change this. And then you need to find drive mode versus, let's say, activate cursor, right? You basically change the mode you're in. And you can do that in the vanilla game. You can't do it in Arena, the first one. You can only do it in Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall. Arena won't let you do shit. This way. Okay. So, put these away here. Now I'm no longer over encumbered, but more importantly, we can find those fire arrows. They're probably like way up toward the top. Annoying. And probably start at the top and go down. Seems to be the best way to do it. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I don't need broadhead arrows. I need fire arrows that can kill ancient vampires. That's how I'll feel better about all this. When the ancient vampires burned it, yes, 50 fire arrows. Fuck it, take them all. All 50 fire arrows. Good. Yep. In my YouTube advice. Yeah. The Archaeologist Guild and the quest packs are good, but the Archaeologist Guild especially, like, it's gonna help you out. Finding stuff in dungeons with the locator devices and stuff. There are enemies nearby. Okay, here we go. My goodness. Right. We're gonna equip the crossbow, but then we need to use the charging powder on it. Can't do that with enemies around. Fuck. We gotta move far enough away. The enemies. Yeah. Okay. We should be good enough. This should be close enough for charge. Recharge the adamantium crossbow of oblivion. I believe. Yeah. Adamantium crossbow. The charging powder is gone. More importantly, the weapon remains. Yeah, dream is gonna cause you suffering, probably. Let's get with a bodkin arrow. Damn it. Ghoul evades your attack. Still evades my attack. Yes, the ghoul is dead. Victory is mine. Take those arrows, thank you. Damn it. Wrong one. There you go. I don't recommend Dream, but if you like that kind of watercolor style, it's not bad. Depends on what your preferences are. Come on. Gotta kill this dire ghoul. 2 dire ghouls. Round. The fact that their dodging is quite terrifying, actually. Despite being near death. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, someone earlier said, oh, I hit every time. No, I don't hit every time. As you can see. Okay. Figure out where we're going. Here. That's the pit where... Oh, the ancient vampire fell in the pit. Trying to figure out, like, where the ancient vampire was, what it was doing. If it's in the pit, of course a bat shows up the moment I need to use my crossbow. Not wasting shots on that, though. There we go. Okay, now we'll switch back to the crossbow and use fire arrows on the vampire. Good, set him on fire. I want him to burn to death. He is uninjured. Crap. Okay, good news. I am paralyzed, but I am paralyzed in a way that it doesn't matter nearly as much. Free action. Okay, cool. I was able to climb out of the pit, paralyzed somehow. It is very dumb. I have no idea how that works. I just know that I must kill the bats. Okay, the ancient vampire failed his save, so he's burning to death. There's no question about it. The ancient vampire is burning to death. Interested in Thief games? I played the Thief games back in the day. Long ago. All right. Okay. Wolfenstein, Doom, Diablo 1 and 2, and what's the other one? Daggerfall. All share like common sound libraries. So yeah. You can absolutely find the the common sound libraries there. Like the Mail in the Rain. I've had that before. Had to do that in the past. Okay. Well, I think that's that. What is this? Okay. That vampire is near death. He's having a near-death experience. I'm going to complete his near-death experience. He's dead. Okay. Well, that is definitely... Somewhere in this dungeon, we're going to find a lovely... Oh, wait. I'm going to loiter for 2 hours. That will make sure... Oh, there are enemies nearby. How lovely. Hold on. Hold on. Loiter for 2 hours. Enemies nearby. Oh, no. Oh, no. I gotta cast free action again as soon as I can. Free action. Yes. How are we feeling? Are we freezing? Important to dress warmly enough. What? 2 pieces of metal across our chest isn't warm enough? Yeah, I get that. I understand my mistake. Unfortunately, okay, I got a gown I can wear, yeah. Good. Put on a cloak as well. Alright. Save again. How we doing? We're fine. I don't know what's where, but I'm going to find out. Surprised the vampires haven't jumped me again. Find out in a moment. Oh, right. Thieves' tools are pretty good. Yeah, especially if you don't plan on using magic. I think I can use a locator device now. Let's activate the locator device. Target destinations up there. So we have to find a way to get to the top where we might be able to find our target. I don't think it's at the top here. I think it's in a different spot, but I'm going to give it a try anyway. Reaction's about to wear off again. No big deal. As soon as it does, we'll figure something out. Alright, we're very close now. Not that way. Ah, ghoul. It's just a ghoul. We'll kill it with this. I believe that I can defeat the Dargul. The paralysis is wearing off before the free action. This is lovely. Hell yeah. We got him. Ghoul tongue. Get plenty of that ghoul tongue. That is an ancient vampire. Okay. Good news, everybody. We're burning that ancient vampire to the ground. I don't care what it takes. Yep. Okay, all those are dead. Ancient vampires after me. Okay. Good news, good news. They're not yet dead. Let's switch to the adamantium crossbow of Oblivion. Oh, no, no, no. Isn't all ingredients being weightless? It's only some? Yeah, it's only some ingredients. Damn, 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 damn. Here we go. A ghoul again. Okay. Good news, good news. Do that. Bye. Yeah. Okay. Bodcanero. Damn it. He's only injured. He's not gonna burn to death at this rate. He keeps evading my attacks. Think it'd be easier to kill him, but the answer is no. Okay, I'm terrified. Okay, he's badly injured now. This is good. He's still challenge rating impossible, which is interesting. Oh, he's dead. No. It's a different ancient vampire who died there. That's bad. Okay, here we go. Damn. He's like leaping around. Okay. Mostly saved against fire. He's near death. Next fire tick should kill him. Looks like my spear is incapable of damaging him entirely. Like, there's 0% chance to hit. That's exciting and pissing me off, actually. Got it. PC health indicators, I already have them. Just in a different form. Okay, let's see where we are. We'll do this. Here we go. Okay. There are enemies nearby. Can't rest here. Great. That's exciting and horribly painful. Okay. From here, we save, and this is where I'm going to go ahead and take off. This is a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun today, but we're 7 hours and 18 minutes into the playthrough, and I'll have to conclude this dungeon or fail at it next time. So here we go. You asked, what is the best way to play Daggerfall in 2026? So if you go to my YouTube channel here, on my YouTube channel, you will see there's home, videos, so on. Well, on my main, list where it's like the talk show, right? There are 2 videos you should check out. The first video is titled The Daggerfall New Player's Guide. That one will get you started. If you decide that you want to do more than what is in that, check out the more recent video, 2 Ways to Play Daggerfall. This is a follow-up to the New Player's Guide, so check out the New Player's Guide first. Otherwise, it won't be helpful. Anyway, that's it. I am going to take off. I'm going to go have dinner. When I come back from dinner, there is a chance, I don't know for sure, but there's a chance I'll be streaming something else. Something silly. Who knows? I like being silly. Probably going to go take a shower as well, before I decide whether I go to sleep or stream. So, good night, everybody, and I'll see you all soon.